that right? Grapple. Looks like our runners are getting ready.
And that whatever time you have there, 99% of the time, that tells you what kind of time you're going to get at the end.
Yep. Just want to say before we get to this one, we talked about boat placement. I saw a lot of runners were on the right side. A few runners were like kind of not really worried about where the boat was placed. Hendricks was pointed to the left, which is where you don't want to be pointed. So just attention to detail there. I know it's the first run of the day. They have a lot more left, but watch when Hendricks gets out of this level. He's going to have to do a full U-turn, which obviously is not optimal. But it looks like a lot of runners got the momentum about where the boat should be on the right side of that white dot. And yes, again, we're starting with a no reset first full run through of all the players to start with, just because it's a fun way to start the day. After that, they can reset as much as they want.
Yeah, I can't believe we have to think about whether or not your ship is starboard or port-sided in a game called Grapple Dog, but here we are. This is the world of speedrunning, everybody.
Yeah. That boat does have a little bit more function in the actual, when you're playing this game casually, you can go on the boat, talk to your friends, play some mini games.
I don't think they'll be doing that.
We can't see any of that, but...
I mean, I don't know if you just saw what Little Curbs did, but the ending of 1-1 there. I mean, it's obvious to me that most of the runners are grinding 1-1 in particular.
That's
because
under a minute now.
That looks so much better than yesterday. So much better already.
Under a minute for World 1. Yesterday, we were looking at times of 120, something like that. I mean, that's look at that. That's the first incredible improvement we have.
Yep. And we are starting off, we should point out, with a no reset race. But I don't know if it matters because the way they're running, I'm not sure we're going to want a lot of resets anyway.
Yeah, if everyone knows that part, how to do that first level well, that's 20 seconds right there. Easy escape now. Coming up on the main screen here. He also talked to him yesterday. He said I could mention this. He was a bit hungover yesterday. So he was feeling the effects of drinking a little bit too much, but today he is ready, primed and ready, in top physical form to take on this day. So he's looking forward to improving a lot. He also said he felt like an underdog, right? He said he's playing against some of the best players
Pun intended.
of platforming games, and he feels like an underdog. He'll be happy with anywhere close to the top of the leaderboards, he said.
Hungover, huh? So a little hair of the Grapple Dog? Is that what it is?
Yeah, there we go.
Did you say underdog on purpose? Did you?
I can neither confirm nor deny the
right,
that's coming out of this this mouth here.
Hey, the good casters do it without even trying.
Yes, there we go. TMR now on the main screen here. He also talked to him as well. Like I said, he said he thinks low 14 is definitely possible in his day. That's his goal he set mentally. Of course, this might have been before he saw the current world record of 13:52. Who knows? But he knows he has a little bit more room to improve for sure. As all the runners are thinking, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, he had some pretty good times going into that final boss and made a few mistakes, and you could see on his face he knew that, I think at one point it cost him second. Obviously, it didn't end up mattering with Lil Curbs jumping out to first and JJ's time going to second. Sometimes these guys are really grinding it out, and they're seconds away from moving up a couple slots, and then minutes later you realize it wouldn't have really mattered. They were still going to be in fourth because a big new first-place time kind of pushes everyone down a little bit, but that's the nature of the game, I mean, you can't get too put off by it because that's speedrunning in a nutshell.
And looking around our other players here, Oshi is entering. Going right to Oshi, right on cue here. Mushroom Grotto, 1-3. Kind of like an underworld-ish level.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on. When they get in here, I definitely hear da 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 da. I mean, it's involuntary, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? But it's gonna be.
This level introduces, I believe it introduces the switch mechanic where you just hit a switch and a door opens, like one of the tale as old as time in gaming.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much invented after the jump, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see everything here is really color-coded. You mentioned blue blocks, blue balloons. I mean, that's the idea, right, is that you can look around and at a glance kind of figure out what's going on. I mean, there's a lot going on in the background, but they've done a very good job with the art style and making sure it doesn't confuse what's happening in the foreground. You really can just sort of look at it. And you had the great observation yesterday that, the art is functional, too, because some of the levels are kind of primarily yellow and some of them are primarily blue, but because the dog is both, you can always pick them out.
Yep. Well, very few accidents in the design of this game for sure. And yeah, as we see IPK here again, he wants to improve his time by a lot. He's said in many a time in his competitive game in esports, he's not happy if he doesn't win. That's how IPK operates. So he wants to give first and nothing else.
1, 2.
Okay, so as I was blabbing on about IPK's running, we missed a skip he did. We're going to have to see that again. That's on 1-3. Be sure to watch for that track as well. because there's some new skippage happening in 1-3. Let's see the time. Oh, look at this time. 5 minutes out of 1-3. I mean,
Wow. I mean,
what can
look,
this be?
I mean, they're not all the same length. We were talking about this earlier. Like, we don't really have a good feel, obviously, just 6 hours in of how long these levels are quote-unquote supposed to be. They're obviously not all going to be the same length. But if you just kind of chop them up, the world record was something like somewhere between 2 and 3 minutes per level, right? Depending.
Yeah.
And so to be on the start of 1-4 with 5 minutes, if they're even close to the same length on average, that shows already a massive improvement on yesterday.
Yep. And JJ here, he was in first place for most of the day yesterday. Seemed to be the run that was doing the most complete runs, really grinding down and finishing runs yesterday, and it led to him being first for most of the day until Little Curbs at the last 15 minutes or so, I believe, took that first spot right from under him. So JJ is a great competitor in this game, put a lot of time in, a lot of runs in, probably the most completed runs of anybody. So looking forward to what he can produce today.
I don't think it would be an exaggeration to say he dominated the first 5 hours yesterday. Again, he had gold, silver, and bronze all to himself. He had the top 3 times going into the last 20 or 30 minutes, and then he basically took the rest of the day off, and I don't blame him, and might have thought, hey, I'm going to go into tomorrow with a clear lead with the top 3 spots, and then minutes later, Lil Curbs comes in with the only sub 15. I mean, it was very dramatic and very interesting, and again, that's got to be a little tough to see, but if you've been speedrunning a while, it's the kind of thing you get used to.
Yep. Let's see Hendricks here. Beautifully employing that ground pound down to the swing.
He's looking good today. That was very smooth. I mean, so the funny thing is, like, even the players that struggled a little yesterday struggled, relative to the others is what I mean. There's no bad times here. But, like, even Hendricks, who has the lowest personal best on the board there, you can see at 18 minutes, already he looks like he's playing well enough that he would have been near the top yesterday. I mean, I just think across the board, they all look so much better already. Look at that. That swing was perfect right there. I can't believe he didn't hit those spikes.
Yeah, very long. Just as long as you can possibly get without hitting the spikes, which, again, you want that rope to be as long as possible to get up there.
Yeah,
only need one side of this one. He's still doing both sides. I've seen Little Curbs do that, and a lot of runners, you only need one side of that. Your grapple can actually hit that blue balloon without getting the other side there. Hendricks still hasn't figured that one out, but give him time. I'm sure he will. I spoke to him as well. He said he's just happy to be here. He doesn't care where he places. He feels honored to be playing with these other great players. So Hendricks, great competitor and great speedrunner for sure.
Oh, so modest, I mean, at a certain point, though, when you are up against the best of the best, I mean, yeah, how could you not be honored to be there, even if you're pretty great yourself? This is just tough company. I mean, any one of these guys could play extremely well and still finish 6th or worst.
Yep. So back on Little Curbs here. Again, our current record holder. Or first place holder, I should say.
I mean, the timing was so good because as soon as we switched over to him, he started doing stuff like that. And, it's fun. You know what I realized, too? Before you said we switched over to Little Curbs, I was already watching him, and I thought, this looks like Little Curbs. Like, literally seeing the movement, I thought, oh, this is probably Curbs again.
I know. I was watching his stream from yesterday, his 6 hours, a little bit of that, and he definitely knows exactly what he wants to do. Like we talked about intentionality, he has it for every level already. He knows which way he wants to go, and there's no guessing. When he does something he wish he didn't do, he said, "I don't know why I did that. That's not the right way to do it." He just he knows exactly what he wants to do in these levels. So he is definitely one of my favorites. I think. Jeff, it's easy to say that because he's first place now, but I know he put in a lot of time in this overnight as well. You said IPK did too. Yep. I think fame comes to the prepared, and I think whoever put the most time in this overnight is probably going to have a big advantage. Especially because if you saw these, the world record run a few hours ago, that's a big difference from seeing it. Well, it's an hour until the event starts. Let me just check it out. I mean, huge difference.
Yeah, huge difference. But I mean, this is how you do it. I mean, you come up with something, you do something better than someone else, but word travels quick. I mean, this is the nature of speedrunning, is that someone comes up with something, but it only gives them a temporary advantage. Someone comes along and uses it, and everyone sort of discovers together how to beat the game as fast as possible. I mean, obviously it's a competition, but it's also a community thing because everyone's going to use everyone else's ideas if they're better. It's a real meritocracy in that regard.
I'm losing time though.
Yeah, I think that last room Little Curbs just completed, that kind of grapple only room. I don't think he did that as smoothly as he wanted. I think there's a lot of time to be saved there if we get the perfect route through that room. As you can see, he's just not worrying about damage. Most of our runners aren't worried about damage, as is usually true in speedrunning. They kind of, it's not no threat of game overing if you play correctly. Of course, if you make a few mistakes, you might be worried about it. If you only have one toe left on that paw, you're kind of in the danger zone.
Yep.
But a lot of times you just use it just to boost right through there. I shouldn't say boost because you don't get a boost from getting damaged, but you can just go right on through as you get damaged.
Look at this. Look at all the other screens to the right, though. They're all around the same point, and they're all around 10.5 minutes. This is really settling into like a meta. Like we already have a rough target because all the runners, basically except for Lil Curbs, are in the same general area at the same general time. This is going to be very close the rest of the day, I think.
Little Curbs did say this is his favorite level. He says where he can save the most time if done correctly. This level is a little bit more open than others. You can go left to right in a few places. And he says this is where he could save the most time. He believes. Knowing when to when to take all that damage to the spikes, just keep going. Obviously, that place couldn't make it happen, but there's definitely time to be saved here with the perfect route.
Yeah, and you can see a few issues here and there. It is funny, though, by the way, when we do get to hear Lil Curb, sometimes he'll have a great little run and make one little mistake, and I'll think, wow, that looks amazing, and I'll hear him go, that was all right.
Yeah. And as you can see, he is leading the pack. Already almost ready to fight the final boss here, which goes by the name of Rex. It's a big dinosaur coming up in our future.
Yeah, this is we mentioned they're going to start with a no reset run. That's what we are, but I don't see anyone with a time they would want to reset right now anyway.
Compared to yesterday, no, for sure.
Yeah, by a couple hours, these might be reset times, but compared to yesterday, for the first run, no one would be resetting anyway. So it's a fun little rule. Don't think we needed it.
All right, so for when Rex drops, I timed this. It takes about 2 minutes to finish, on average, right? Not a perfect run.
With a couple small mistakes, right?
Yes, so I don't want to get anyone too excited, but Little Curbs is on pace to already improve his time massively.
Yeah, we could be looking at low 14s here, and I don't think the Rex is going to trip them up as much as it did yesterday.
It's all good.
That is a great question, chat. Is there Discord for this game? I'm sure there is. I don't have the link for you, but I'm sure there is Discord if you Google it. Don't have it on me, but I'm sure there's Discord. Every game has a Discord now. They should.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you just assigned one.
Yeah, it's automatic. Oh, just a little miss there, but again, this Team Rex for anyone that's just seen this for the first time. Can't really do much to improve your time here. You can, of course, grapple as early as possible. It's a little bit of a time save. But other than that, you're kind of in an auto-scroller. Not an official auto-scroller, but a pseudo-auto-scroller here. Can't gain much time, but you can definitely lose time, and we've seen runs lost to this.
Yes.
But it only comes when you make mistakes in this level.
Yeah, a de facto auto-scroller. And yeah, you can mess this up. You can save a few seconds here or there relative to someone else, but we're clearly and quickly headed to this sort of being a rote ending to a run where you already have a pretty good idea when you enter the Rex fight what time you're going to get.
So yeah, we are going to have, I'm calling it now, we're going to have the new fresh time for sure. It's not even going to be close. Just what number we're going to get.
I mean, there's a chance he could take second in the world, too, from the looks of things here, because second is 14:35. A world record. Yeah, not for the event, of course, but it's entirely possible that his first run of the day will be the second fastest.
He missed the X, as we say. He did that yesterday. He looks like he has enough time to get out of it. He does. Wow.
Yeah, it would just cost him a couple seconds there. Seconds.
That's actually where he exactly died yesterday. He mixed that X and did not recover as he did that time. So great recovery there. Ooh, still fumbling his way through here, but he's almost to the end. One last hit. There it is.
Should be like
and it's like another 20 or 30 seconds too from that hit because you got to wait for this guy to die. Hurry up and die already, and then you got to pick up the phone, so to speak, and then you got to wait for a surprisingly long transition that is agonizing when you're cutting it close like this. So I think he's going to just make it because again, second is 14:35. Look at this. We're looking at what 14:23. I think it's going to be something like that.
Let's see when the results screen comes when he stops the time. Boom. 14:25, a new low set on the first run of the day. Little Curb's domination continues.
Wow, 30-plus second drop on the first run, and there was a lot left to be improved to. That is the second highest in the world right now.
Gotta practice.
Second
and it's
place
live.
in the world. Yeah. As we go to Mexican runner here. He's obviously going to improve his time massively as well, as all our runners are on this first run of the day. You can see the work they put in overnight here is coming to fruition here.
I think he might just get it. He might get that sub 16 he's been looking for. You can see he's still got 2 more hits though, and there's a lot of time baked into. Again, this fight has a lot baked into it.
Yeah, spoke too soon. He might just about get the same time he had yesterday.
I think getting a sub 16 would be a nice start for him, though. You know, I mean, even if it doesn't improve his positioning at all, I think to start out of the gate with a sub 16 that he almost had twice yesterday and didn't quite get either time, and it looks like he might just squeak it out here. I'm not sure.
If you see it in splits as well, look, he said tough 3 levels to start and then 2 golds after that. So maybe just a rough start. You know, getting the groove in before we start here. There's the last hit here. Yeah, be around there. No real move. Yeah, no real move in the standings here, but a good first run to start with. Easy escape as well, just finishing, grabbing that phone for a...
It's going to be a sub 16, I think. Yeah, just barely. Not
15,
bad.
50 something. So look, that's I mean that's
oh
a
no,
minute
am
and a
I
half
wrong?
completion.
Oh, 1 second over.
Minute and a half completion there. Improvement for easy escape. As we can see, the time's just dropping like rain here, all over the place. The leaderboard is getting a severe shakeup. Now Oshi just finishing as well. Can't see hit 16:01 for Oshi, a full 2-minute improvement. Wow, look at these times.
Yeah, just dropping. Like, of course. I think I said earlier, you know, sub 16 for everybody easily. I mean, I might have understated it. Sub 16 for everyone in the first hour?
Yeah. Little Curb's already back into one. Not happy with his place there. He knows he had a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of room to improve in that run too. If you watched him, I mean, it was not flawless by any means. So I know he can get that much lower. How much lower we're gonna find out.
And when
Did he reset his timer though? It doesn't look like it's going.
Might just be for practice. Yeah, we might just watch some practice here.
I guess so.
Actually, I think in this part, I don't even want to be using the lower grapple, do I?
I'm sure listening to what he's saying here. Yeah, still just trying to work out the route of this section here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he wants to have a plan. I mean, you mentioned it, right? He likes to plan, and he wants to have a plan before starting this next run. I think just on the previous run, he just thought about, okay, this was a little rough. I'm not sure this was best. So rather than just get into it and figure it out on the fly, if I don't have to, take a little time and then reset so I have a plan going in.
Easy escape. Welcome to the main stage. He is starting another official run.
How does he do it, chat? How does he do it?
How does he do it, he's saying. I think he's talking about some of those good grapple moves. I'm guessing he just saw Curbs' time.
Yep, I think that's what he's mentioning. How does Little Curbs do it every time?
I mean, he's asking the same question we are, so...
Yep.
More machine than man.
And that's where he cools down a little bit. All good, though.
Yeah, very animated here in the early going. Easy is everyone high energy at the start, at least, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Most fun is happening right now. Not happy with his ending here. A little bit of a awkward hit into that bell, which is the ending of the levels here. And he goes with a one. Let's see, what is his time? 1:18-ish for that first level.
Yeah.
As he goes to blast zone.
IPK, I think, just lowered his PB about 30 seconds.
All right, so yeah, we will get those times all updated in due time. A lot of times to update here, so give us a break on that one for a second here.
Yeah, especially because as soon as you finish updating them, they're probably going to beat them again already.
yeah, that's the tough part of these live time attack events. So much is happening.
Yeah, you
So
just
many
can't keep
times
up with
getting
it.
big. Yeah,
I mean, the guys behind the scenes could be working their butts off. It wouldn't matter. I mean, these are just happening so quickly right now.
You'll see it. Just some other stuff about the game here. The fruit is collectible, and you can get like higher grades of how you finish a level if you do pick up the fruit. Obviously, our players don't really care about the fruit, but it is cool to play when you're playing casually to kind of try to get as much fruit as you can to improve your score of a level. You can see that there is gems in each level. Gems are needed to unlock the final boss of Worlds. Our runners have already unlocked the last boss, so they're not worried about gems. But when you normally play, you have to get like some kind of certain number of gems before you get to the boss of each level.
Yeah, 30 for the first one, right? And I mean, so this isn't official yet, but maybe there'll be speed runs for the gems or not. This is certainly without. This is gemless, I guess we're calling it.
Yeah. Gemless %. I like
Gemless %, yeah. But I would really like to see speedruns with the gems, because I think that'll involve a lot of interesting decision-making and a little less of just raw mechanics, which is kind of where these runs are getting to be. There are some choices, but without the gems, there are far fewer. It's way more about execution. Still a lot to improve on with that execution, because there's so many moves strung together, just thousands of moves in every run, so you can always get better. But for those of you who like kind of the more strategic side, the more... the runs with more choices in them, I think a gem-based run could be very interesting.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, Super Mario World was, there's a way to play through that game where you don't see any of the game. You just use the cape to go through the ending of the level. That's
Yeah.
a cool speed run, but it's not the coolest speed run to watch. It's kind of like so. Someone made a category called Loot or Dragon, where you have to get all the dragon coins and all the moons, and that, like you said, makes it much more about routing and actually get to see the game be played because you have to collect all the dragon coins. That's a really cool category.
I mean, the most
Go ahead.
the most interesting thing to me is absolutely when there are two different ways to do a thing, and top speedrunners don't all agree on it. Right?
Yeah,
Like that is the most interesting thing. Like one of them, for example, will always take the safe 3-second thing. One of the others will routinely take like the thing where if you miss it, you lose 10, but if you hit it, you save 4 or whatever. Or just stylistic things, routes that are easier or harder for time trades. And maybe they're riskier on one, but safer on another, depending on their skill set. Like that to me is what's interesting when it's not just we're all doing the exact same thing and trying to shave microseconds off. That's cool and impressive. But it's a little more interesting moment to moment to see them be able to make different choices and to have those different choices all be viable.
You see EasyScape here working on this section here. You can get momentum actually going left. You want to be going right in the end, but you want to get momentum, jump up that wall. You can see he's working on it hard here. Get the swing to get your momentum up. Drop down, and then do a wall. Don't want to hit that wall. Go lower. He's working hard on this part. There it was right there.
Yep.
Get the momentum by going left and swinging right.
Exactly. And you could tell he's basically, this is not a serious run for him right now after that. He's basically just thinking, I need to get this down for the next run.
So he is also in 1-3 where the skip was. I need to see that skip again so I can confirm that. Mexican runner is on the same stage as well. See if he employs it.
Yeah, and seeing these guys on 1-3 at 5 minutes, I mean, we definitely, not that this is any kind of surprise, we all could have guessed this, the first few stages are definitely quicker and easier, as you would expect. But we're getting a sense of how much quicker and easier, which is to say the later ones seem to routinely be 2 to 3 times the length when run well.
And a lot of gold on those splits for TMR there. Much better than his last run.
Yeah, he's looking very good. Because you can get through the first 2 sub 3, without even being on like world record pace or anything like that. And yeah, this is definitely the best we've seen from him so far.
I have to point it out. I just saw EasyScape very carefully positioning his boat in front of the first stage. So it's definitely a thing. Boat meta, it's here.
Boat strats, let's go.
Yes.
I mean, I guess if you gave the dog an eye patch, this would get even cuter.
If that's possible, yes.
If that's possible.
Talk to the devs about that. That could be downloadable content.
Yeah.
The eye patch.
The eye patch. The joke is always the DLC is always hats. But how about eye patches, man? Other headgear. Let's go. Different color grappling hook. I don't know.
All right, so let's watch TMR here through this section we saw earlier about runners can build up a lot of speed going horizontally here. It's coming up here. Yeah, so right here, and again, he's skipping right over. Those little numbered gems are, again, a way to get a gem. If you collect all 8, I believe, you get a gem. So, again, we don't care about that. Just skipping all the fun collectible stuff. Just trying to get to the end as fast as we can.
Man, that was really smooth right there from TMR. He is absolutely looking better than anything we saw yesterday.
So let's see if he...
Nope, little bump right there as soon as I say it, but pretty minor. I mean, we're at the point now where there's a lot of little mistakes, but they're routinely just a half second here or a second there. And those do add up, obviously, but they're the kind of things that are pretty normal for someone who's only played it today and yesterday.
Looking good through this section, yeah. Nice swings happening, longest possible swings. All right, so this is the part where you only need to do one side. You can actually reach it, and there it is. TMR showing that you only need one side of those. Hendricks missed that earlier. Hopefully he can pick that up. Those little optimizations, though, we're going to see more and more today. That's where the time loss is coming from.
Yeah, and that is the thing that these runners in particular, again, the people who have speedrun other games who are just kind of known for speedrunning in general, that's the stuff they seem to be absolutely the best at compared to people maybe who are better with the grappling hook, but they just have the instinct for those skips and for those routes that your average person, even with better mechanics, is maybe not quite as great at.
That's one of my favorite sections of the game here. Got to go left and right to get through this. TMR having a bit of trouble here, but you got to go up on both sides of the little, what do you call it, mountains there to get your X's to go up this thing. And it's really beautiful when it all comes together. TMR didn't make it happen too well there, but still to be happy with that time, for sure.
Let's check out this split. This is going to be at least green, isn't it? Gold
That's
again.
Gold again. Yeah, that
Oh,
wasn't even his best.
No, not at all. In fact, his best coming into this was twice the length he's at now, roughly, almost. Jeez.
Look at that boat placement. I'm going to keep harping on it. You saw that just barely touching the white dot, to be as close as possible to the next level as you can. TMR is dialed in here.
Yeah, they just don't waste any time. I mean, I don't think the game is going to turn on boat strats just yet. I think the eventual world record will.
Yeah.
It's still going to be grapple stuff, right? But
yes.
It's just, it doesn't matter, though, right? They can't turn that part off. That is how they think. They can't stop thinking that way. Even if this format's a little different, even if this probably incentivizes just straight up grapple grinding, like the whole 2 days, and if that's probably enough to win, even so, I don't think they're capable of turning that part of their brain off.
Yes. But yeah, for sure. The meat and potatoes of this game is that grapple, and using that as effectively as possible. But I like obsessing over the minor details as boat placement.
Yeah, the kind of person who could stop obsessing over those minor details is not the kind of person who'd have been invited here in the first place. It's just, this is how it works, this is how they think, this is how they approach games, and in the long run, that is what serves them well, even if maybe it can lead to tiny little imperfections in this kind of format.
We need Summoning Salt video, the history of boat placement and grapple dog. That's happening in the future for sure. 100%, right?
I'm hearing the music in my head and I'm getting chills already.
And TMR is blazing through this thing. Definitely on, obviously, as you can see from the splits, PB is very much in play here.
Oh,
unfortunate grapple as I say that here.
Yeah. And it's interesting how a lot of them they've just decided, I'm just going to take these hits. The main thing is just to have a couple of toes left, so to speak. That's your health, by the way, for those who joined us a little late. Have a few toes left, so that in sections like that, they can just fly through it however they want and not worry about avoiding any of the buzzsaws.
All right, so entering the final stage here, known as Rex. A little bit of a climb before we get to the final boss here, but yeah, 14 very much in play here for our man, if my math is correct.
Yeah, no, I think he absolutely could. He's getting very close here, and I mentioned that a couple of these guys are going to come out strong out of the gate and kind of announce themselves. Maybe they didn't look like huge contenders yesterday. They were in the mix, but then they're going to come out and put up a really good time early today, and suddenly we're wondering if it's not just the Curbs and JJ show.
Yeah. See how he can navigate this climb here. We'll see that nice skipping the wall click section, just choosing to go through the grapple section, which of course is much faster.
So for most of yesterday, almost all of yesterday, a 1601 would have been, I think, 3rd place. It is now 7th after half an hour today. Oh, man. Yeah, they're just hitting the corners of these blue blocks, like, more often than not, basically.
Yeah, should note the balloons here. Slight differences in the balloons and the cannons. The balloons with the target on them are auto targeted onto, but the cannons that just are blue, you have to manually hit those. So a little bit different play style you need for both. And you can see our, obviously the auto targeted ones can be used kind of no matter where you are, as long as you're in proximity of them, you'll latch onto it. But the blue ones, as you can see, TMR have little problems here. You have to aim your grapple towards them.
Yeah, a little less forgiving than the other ones, and that's conducive, right? In some places, you want them to have to kind of really pay attention. In other places, you kind of want to let the player just kind of go fast, and that allows you to sort of have it both ways.
And all right, so he has reached the final cannon that goes to the boss. Remember, it's about 2 minutes from when Rex hits the ground.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely looking at TV here.
Yes, he's looking at a high 14 if all goes well, which we should say. We've seen all go not well before.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost certainly going to be even a 3rd place if he doesn't make any significant mistakes.
All right, so it comes down at 56. So yeah, don't have to play pretty flawlessly to get a sub 15, but we're going to see.
Yeah, but even if he does get a sub 15, he can get a third pretty easily, and he might be able to sneak out second, and that would be a really big statement, just as like a second or third run into the day here.
Yeah, showing people that the numbers will keep dropping, or just going to keep dropping as we start here.
And I think 2 minutes for the end is probably where things are going to top out long term. By the way, JJ has just finished the boss, and he's... Oh my god, I think he's going to just miss this 14:25. Oh no, he might get it. Oh, it's going to be so close.
Comes on the results screen.
Oh my god.
Screen! 26!
No!
1 second separating first and second now. Can we cut back to TMR to see where he is? He's going to be behind this, of course, but it's still going to be a good time. Hoping for third now with that nice time.
Oh my
JJ,
god.
SRL, seemingly out of nowhere. Haven't been watching him much today, but he says, do not forget my name. I am now second, 14:26 for him.
I mean, we were talking about how second was possible, and while he's on the verge of taking second drops 40 seconds.
Hendricks as well, 15:38. Did not see that there. Nice
Snuck
to see
in.
him. Yeah.
I mean, we just can't keep up. There's too many great PBs coming in, you know, and we have to. I'm sorry, but we have to focus on the hypest type ones because, I mean, in a normal, like in the middle of yesterday, that would have been top story for 5 minutes. But I mean, these runners are just coming out so hard out of the gate.
All right, final hit for TMR, and then we wait. Excruciating wait here.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, we are going to just sit down and time this, you know, the moment from the hit to the very end, because it's obviously consistent. We have a rough idea of how long it is. I guess it's like 15 to 17 seconds. Something like that. This screen here at the end takes, like you said, excruciating, right? It's only a few seconds, but it feels like an hour. Like, bam.
All right, 15:06. So
That would have done it. It was 15:07 he was trying to beat.
Yep, that would have been the second place, but now it has to settle for third. Again, a huge improvement, though, on his time. So he's going to be happy with that. Oshi here at the last boss as well. He had a 16:01 earlier. It's going to be around there again.
Yeah, he's blocking part of the health bar with his cam, so I'm not sure how many more hits we need here. It's either 2 or 3. Now 1 fewer, but he's still looking at close to his PB earlier today. His first run, he got to 16:01, which is a 2-minute drop from yesterday, by the way. Definitely fair to say he struggled yesterday a little bit relative to the other runners, but came out really strong to start, and now he's basically going to duplicate it again on his second run.
Yep.
I want like 30 seconds of ending. We should just be able to call.
Yeah, you can hear him talking about it. He says 30 seconds. He's thinking it's about 30. Maybe between my number and his, I think somewhere, maybe low 20s. It's a little hard to say, too. It feels longer than it is, I'll just say that.
And that the telephone is you know, we've seen some issues touching that telephone. There is no kind of tactical sound when you touch the telephone. You just kind of have to be there in the area. So 15:50 for Oshi. His time is dropping to, he will get to 5th place there. Easy Escape will go to the 6th place, to 7th place, excuse me.
Yeah, he's going to swap places with Easy Escape there, and there it is. There's the sub 16 for absolutely everyone that we were talking about, and it only took about a half hour.
Oh, yeah. And I do wonder, at what would seem super optimistic yesterday of a 13. I have dreams of seeing a 13 today for sure.
Now I do.
It's going to happen, but I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, that felt a little tough when we started, but after seeing 2 runners get under 14:30, yeah, I'm buying it. I think sub 14 is possible, and I think sub 14 is probably going to be necessary to take this home.
Yeah, and speaking of Oshi here, Oshi again took the humble route like Hendricks, said he's just happy to be a part of this event, has no goals for the second day, just wants to have fun. He said he loves this game and is going to play it after this event is over.
I mean, that's one of the higher praises you can give it, right? Obviously, they're going to give this a try, and obviously they're going to do their best to try to win this competition, but it's going to be interesting to see how many of these guys actually get, no pun intended, kind of hooked on it.
You had to do it.
That one was by accident, but once I realized it was about to come out of my mouth, I figured I can't just let it hang out there. Also, so to speak.
All right, so trying to see who we haven't had on the screen much today. Seen almost everybody a little bit at least.
Not too much IPK relative to yesterday, but I think he's probably started just a little slower, and it makes sense because every time I look over, he is like specifically grinding again, like one area. Like this is how he approaches games. It's how he approached yesterday too. Most of his better runs kind of came later in the day. He spent the first half just working it up, learning the game and trying to get things down, and then he was doing the same thing after the stream. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if whatever IPK's best run is, if we see it maybe a couple hours from now.
Yeah, that is a good question, John. It's worth seeing. Where did the world record holder stop his time? Because, of course, in this event, we are stopping it at the results screen. But there are, 18 different ways to say the ending of the game here.
Yeah.
So when you hit the telephone, is it where that? So I kind of want to check that out.
Not just that, not just results screen, but it's not the very moment any part of the results screen is visible either. It kind of has to fully come up, and that's another second or two. So, at a certain point, there will be a standard place to do it, and I don't think anyone really knows what that is yet. We just know what it is for this particular event. So if someone puts up something close to the world record, we'll have to wait and see if it actually is the world record, because it might be.
Yeah, so just looking at it now, you're right. The world record actually would be a 13:48 if he timed it as we are in this event. So even more time to be cut from that world record, because it looks like he's doing it when he hits continue, that's just a slight difference. But yeah, world record, if he was doing the timing as we are, it would be a 13:48. So there's a goal to keep in your minds, of course, as Hendrix here does hit Rex with 14. Oh, Hendrix is going to get a nice time here. Not quite first placeable, but definitely 2 or 3able. If that's
2 or 3able indeed, and a sub 15able.
Yeah, definitely.
There's Rex. We have to wait and gather ourselves.
Yeah, so good point, chat. You set the rules of the competition. That's for the competition for 3,000, for the 3,000 open competition. We're doing it at the results screen of the thing. So a little bit different there, I guess, than the rules how they're doing it. But yeah, many different ways to skin a dog, right?
Oh.
Sounds so horrible. Why does it sound bad when it's a dog? When it's a cat, it's fine.
I guess cats seem like they don't care about anything. They don't seem scared by us. Yeah.
Your bias is showing.
Yeah, I know. I do have 2 cats. I love cats, but they are very different, to say the least.
Oh yeah. All right, Hendrix, you're looking at, not gonna be a first place time, but definitely gonna be a huge improvement. It could be looking at 3rd if all goes well. Missed the grapple there, not too big of a problem.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised and definitely impressed by pretty much all these runners so far. I mean, I said I thought it'd be better. Of course, it'll be better. I said I thought they might. I want to see how they come out of the gate, but I thought it would take a few runs basically until we saw what we're seeing right now, what we saw in run 1 and run 2 for basically everyone.
Let's see. Hendrix here's got to be happy with this. All green splits the whole way through. Has to hit the grapple here. Okay, still has 2 toes left. No problem. Oh,
man, that last swing is so good. I think sub 15 possible here, and that's a pretty good result. Again, I mean, you'll definitely take 3rd here, I think, if you. It's so early, and you've really announced yourself after struggling a little more relative to the other runners on the first day. Again, it's all relative, right? They're not struggling by any other metric other than you're up against these other top runners.
all right. Remember, we see the results screen is what it matters. Got to hit the telephone. Look at the fist pump. He's pumped. He's happy with this one, as he should be.
As he should be.
Moving up in the world here with a 14:47 and the golf clap for the fans.
Yep, round of applause. He's well earned, and you got to be happy with that. I mean, you need to be realistic, right? It can't just be anything other than first I'm not happy with. Like, come on, right? Like, this is tough. It's early. There are prizes other than first place. All these guys want to win, but they also appreciate how hard this is, and yeah, you do have to be proud of that time this early in the day.
Yep, and that will put him solidly in 3rd place. Yeah, good point that some runners yesterday were doing the Switch version, but now everyone is on PC, if I'm correct. So that means load times are better on the PC, so you save a little bit of time there. Not run-changing times for sure, but that is a little bit of improvement for all the runners here that are on PC.
Yeah, you offer these guys a free second. I'm pretty sure they're going to take it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what is my momentum?
Easy. Easy's actually, he got a little more momentum than he bargained for even.
Yeah,
That's
was
more than he
flying
wanted,
through
I
there.
think. Yeah, he's having fun. But that's the thing. Like, look at his face. Like, even though he didn't want that, even though it was a quote-unquote mistake, it was fun. He was having fun.
Sorry for the gamer noises. You would understand.
Yeah, so you can actually go left on that spike there. Doesn't look
Yep.
like it, but you definitely can.
So, I mean, it's interesting. I wonder if it's quicker or not, or I wonder if it's actually like a cycle thing. We
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
established whether or not, there are cycle issues here at play.
He was looking beautiful through there until that left swing. You know,
Yeah,
able to
now he's
build
going
momentum
safe.
again.
No!
And he misses it altogether.
I was worried when I saw him come off that. I thought, I don't know if he's got the momentum here. If he did, I was even thinking if he does hit this, then it's really good because he means he's got it down, like he knows the exact amount he can get away with. That is not the exact amount you can get away with. Oh.
We just saw the train come off the rails here on this run. He's got to work on practicing this because I think he definitely want to avoid going right at all here.
Oh, no,
Obviously,
okay.
there it is again. Yeah.
The train isn't just off the rails; it's hit several bystanders now. It's a tragedy officially.
Is he gonna practice it, or is he just gonna start another run?
You gotta come on, you gotta practice it, right? You gotta hang around and get and nail that before you move on. Nope, he's done with it. I think maybe. Now he's gonna try one more time. Okay, yeah, you gotta.
If I don't make a mistake, I'll just like finish it up and I'll retime it or something.
All right, JJ SRL here on the main stage. Let's see how serious a run this is. Looks like he's kind of well behind his pace, but still running it.
Yeah, and he's one of the few guys where he could be running behind his pace, but still have a really good run because there he sits at second by 1 second. It's second in every sense of the word.
Yes, yes.
I think when you jump over that flagpole, you don't get the little flag animation. It just shows up.
I think he's turned off all animations. It appears. To me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so everything is not giving any animations at all.
It does remind me of how some of the top FPS shooter, type players will like pick the lowest quality setting.
Yep. Put the what's it called? The distance you can see maximum, and turn off all animations and all details.
Yes. Yeah, they don't care. I mean, it's a pretty game, but they don't care about that part right now.
Yep.
I know my timer's frozen. There's nothing I can really do about it.
Wait, his timer's off now anyway, so he's just doing some practice.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if he's got 3 red splits to start anyway, especially given how early we are, I mean, I think he understands that this probably wasn't going to be a god run anyway.
Little Curbs is on a run himself, but look at that first world split there. Looking mighty good, and a lot of momentum built up here. He is on a non.
Oh.
He takes the fall.
I mean, it never fails, does it?
Nope. So there's some minor time loss. Got to keep this one going. How good it's going. He's gaining time on every level. And it wouldn't take any of those for him to bring that down closer to the so far elusive, but now much more realistic 13 something.
I mean, I'm honestly starting to think we're going to see it. I really wasn't sure at the start of the day, but these guys have just come so hot out of the gate. I just figured the first hour would get us to where we are, and instead it was the first run.
Look at him. He has a plan with every movement on this section here. Trying to get that grapple as low as possible. Just tickling those spikes there.
Yeah, there's definitely a hole in those dungarees.
Yeah, for sure. And we're getting to that point here where you only need to get one side of this level here. Don't need to worry about the other side because you can grapple there, and there it is. Little skip there.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of stuff these guys pick up so quick. That is what I say when I say they think a certain way. That is what I mean. They see that stuff so early.
I think that's the hardest X to pick up in the game. How smoothly you pick that up definitely affects your time in a big way.
And I'm not getting a crazy amount of urgency from Curbs here. I still feel like this is a little bit of a practice run. But we're at the point now where they've gotten good enough where even kind of taking it easy in a couple of tricky sections like this, even half practicing, one of the stages, kind of can put them with a sub 15 anyway.
Yeah, that section looked pretty good. Yeah, I see. I get what you're saying though. Yeah, it's not his best work, but I think when he's improved some sections so much that it still might be a great time. That's gonna lower it a bit. That section looked really good. And look at that. Look at these gold splits are popping off here.
Yeah, I mean that bit about the toughest X of the game, as you were saying, he definitely was going conservatively there because it's so dangerous.
What?
Just watching it all here. Look at that.
Oh,
Just taking
my
his momentum,
goodness.
bouncing off enemies at the right time. You keep your momentum going through there. And you can see once you grapple, you can choose to lower or rise up or elongate your rope or shorten it. And you can see it even in the time. If you grapple on, you have a short rope. You can still make it longer as you swing, which builds up even more speed. It's hard to do the right length because if you go too far, hit the spikes and stuff. But you can see Little Curbs is already employing that.
Nice.
Look at that.
That right there.
It
That skip is so good. And you know what? He's just got it down. I've seen him nail it basically every time. Wow, look at that. Like he hurled himself against that wall.
Yeah, never seen speed like that. Yeah, that's just building up serious momentum that we didn't see at all yesterday. Looking good. Look at the double grapple stall there to get just a little bit of distance to get to that. I call them mushrooms. I don't think they are mushrooms actually, but they look like mushrooms, right? Well, this is mushroom cave, right? Maybe they are mushrooms.
Yeah, grotto, I think, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that
yeah.
what this one is?
Mushroom grotto, yeah. So there's going on the left side of that spike there. It's also a cycle, but he.
Oh no, I forgot. So 1-3 is mushroom grotto, but 1-5 cavern crash looks very similar. Those are the two underworld levels. So I think he's at 1-5.
Look at that. Didn't hit where he wanted to here, but he did some serious speed getting up to that point, and he does hit the bell confidently.
Yeah, we're saving a good deal of time.
And bounces on it. Can't believe that isn't the meta yet. Is to just stay on the bell. I've seen a few guys do it. Yeah.
That was funny.
All right, he enters Rex at currently a 924. So that is for sure the lowest we've seen anyone enter the last level. So we're gonna see how low he can get this time.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned earlier that when I said all 6 of the screens on the right were on the same stage at the same time, that was like the previous level, and it was like 10:20. This is the next level, almost a minute faster. So even with some of the little issues we saw earlier, still looking like a really good run.
If this, if he goes like he's doing now, don't want to glitch, make anything happen that wasn't already going to happen by cursing anything. But if he keeps this pace up, we could have our very first 1-3 time. But we're gonna see. A lot of time left. Let's just watch.
Absolutely. I mean, you said this is his favorite level, and you can see why. Like, he has really got this down, and it rewards skill more than the other ones. There's more tough shots where if you nail them, you save a bunch of time, and I think that's why he likes it. Speedrunners like things in their control, right? They hate RNG, they hate things like that. They want things where if they play well, they're going to do well, and that's what this last board is. That's what the beginning of Rex is leading up to the boss fight.
You're taking hits here, not a big deal. Doesn't stop anything. You lose a toe, but again, you have 4 at your disposal. Might as well use them. Missing the X there. It's going to cost a little bit of time here.
Oh.
Fumble. That was looking very clean until that moment.
I mean, that's pretty much the only mistake he's made here on Rex, though. So, still looking great. But you remember, he needs to get into Rex around 12.
That was so silly.
Yeah, Rex needs to drop around 12. Yeah, so we're gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna get there.
I think he does. Yeah.
Yeah, this is pace.
It's all good.
All right, so Rex is coming down at. Animation just crawl by when you're waiting for the time to happen.
Oh boy. Look, we know the first digit's gonna start with a 1. I'm really starting to wonder if the second digit's gonna be a 3.
Here we go. Main stage, Little Curbs. Can he get what could possibly be? Well, it definitely will be the event's first 13. We're gonna find out now. This level is this kind of last boss. Not too much to it, but it could definitely spell doom for your run if you don't run it smoothly. So let's see. Just can't make any mistakes.
We've seen it. We've seen the best runners in the world make mistakes on sections easier than this that they knew better than this. So it is that sort of performance under pressure, even if it's not particularly difficult. You know going into this, what's at stake.
World record currently, again, on speedrun.com has a 13:52, probably a 48 by how we're timing this event. Just keep that in your mind here as we get closer to the ending. 4 more hits, I believe, on Rex. Very Lukely making an appearance in chat. Welcome in. Current world record holder in chat. Give him some love. His world record might be falling as we speak.
I hit the wrong button there.
It's equal parts horrible and great, I'm sure, to see people drive the record down.
Yeah, you can't expect that one to last very long, my friend.
Yeah, brand new game.
It is nice to have you here, though, if that actually is you. I do give you my full respect for getting that awesome world record so early. Missing the X here. Doesn't matter if you can make up for it here. Got to get that one, and he does.
I'm not sure they really care that much, because I'm seeing a lot of runners do it, and I don't think they're all making mistakes. I think it's just they're willing to do it.
Jeez.
I think it's a way to fail gracefully, yeah.
1 hit left. Are we in the presence of a new world record here? What a statement that would be for the rest of the
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
You know how long it takes from here. You know how long it takes. Oh, my God.
Are we looking at lucky number 13?
Oh, that's for sure. 1-3. What? We're going to find out at the results screen.
Oh, my God. I think we've got ourselves a world record, too. Not just an event best.
47.
Yes, we do.
Hello, YouTube. Right now, if it stands, that would be a world record. 13:46, no matter how you slice it. That is a new world record set by the man himself, Lil Curbs. No nonsense to start this day. We still got 5 hours left. The hype is overflowing. Hopefully, we can keep that cup filled to the brim. It's going to be tough, though, with Lil Curbs popping out runs like that.
Let's give our man Avalon credit. He pretty much called the entire trajectory, an hour into this. He said, I don't know, maybe 15s, by the end of the first day, and 14 or all the way down to 13 by the end of this. And right now, that is looking very, very prescient.
Yes. And I'm going to look up what that means later. But we're watching IPK here coming in with a 12:47 going to the end. Doesn't look very happy right now. That is how his standard look, though, is kind of like, hey, I'm not happy with how I'm playing, even if he is playing amazingly.
Yeah.
We're going to see. Not going to set the world on fire with this run, but he will get a new best for him.
That I'm missing. Fill me in. Fill me in. Because if I'm missing a skip, that would be very nice to know.
Yeah, you can hear he's asking his chat. He's asking anyone in general, like, what am I missing here, right? Why are my times not quite as good? Because I know I'm capable of this. So, am I missing skips? Is it my grapple, right? I think that probably is what it is. I think a lot of it is in the level optimization still. We haven't seen as much of his runs here, but I think that's the thing right now is that his grapple work is just a little behind Curbs.
Yeah, it might actually be worth it if I was the coach of IPK or something. Say, hey, take a second, watch it back, right? Watch back what made that record happen, right? It's more than just smooth playing, right? Because they're all playing pretty smoothly right now. It has to be routing, right? So you got to figure out what exactly you're doing differently than Curbs. And in this kind of event, you can take a break whenever you want and do whatever you want. So watching that world record might be worth it here for IPK and all the other runners.
Yeah, well, it's always something, though, when someone's already got the lead and then they drive that record even lower. That's got to be the best feeling when, the player you're beating is yourself. Man, oh man. I mean, that's what JJ was doing all day yesterday. He had first, then he beat himself, then he did it again. And now Lil Curbs has taken up that mantle. IPK looking like they're going to have a pretty good run here. Certainly a PB, I think, but not by a lot. They're trying for a sub 15. I don't think they're going to quite get it, but you could tell he's not happy with this yet. And he shouldn't be yet, because we know he's capable of, being in there first, second, what have you.
Yeah, that's what he wants to be, for sure. Like we said yesterday, the best blind level runner in the world, in my opinion, of course. There's a few people that might challenge him, but definitely one of the best, if not the best. Someone that's held the all top five spots of the multiplayer Super Mario Maker 2 leaderboards, online leaderboards. He has all 5 spots at one point. He's a maniac in everything he plays.
Yeah, I mean, we talked yesterday about how maybe the SMM2 guys would be particularly good at this because they're used to playing things for the first time during competition. And if that's true, the correlation there is that advantage would wane on the second day, too. So we could be seeing that now.
Okay,
15:26 there, so improving on his time. Not moving up on the leaderboards at all, but getting a better time than he has ever done before. JJ on a nice run here, getting the gold splits there. Currently in second, JJ.
Yeah, I
For
mean,
anyone
it's still
just- go
Curbs
ahead.
and JJ and everyone else, right? I mean, Hendricks was lurking, and I really expect the Mexican runner to get in there soon too. But right now, it's a two-man show.
For anyone just joining us, you are watching Grapple Dog Release Invitational Tournament. Fun, hype event. We're watching Grapple Dog. His name is Pablo, and he was just released in a new game
Crashed and I didn't save.
called Grapple Dog. Came out yesterday or the day before that, one of those, but you can pick it up on Steam now. It is developed by Medallion Games, published by Super Rare Originals. And you can play it for Switch, you can play it for Steam. And it is a super cool, precision-esque platformer that's a lot of fun. Forgiving for players that want to play casually, but very technical if you want to take it that way and get your times as low as you can.
And developed almost entirely by one person, Joseph Gribben, who did not handle the port or the art, I don't think, but basically everything else. Or was it the port and the music? I think, yeah.
Yeah. Port the
It's
music.
pretty rare to get an indie developer who does also their own music. That would be a pretty multi-talented individual, but clearly a labor of love and homage to classic platformers in so many little ways, and just polish the living daylights out of this thing.
It feels, when you play yourself, you really got to try it yourself to feel the momentum here. But the one word that comes to my mind is just, it's smooth, right? It's very, very smooth where you want to go. You feel the momentum very clearly. It's a really smooth game.
Yeah, and you could tell you could tell the basic mechanics are what got the most love, which is how it should be.
Ooh,
Oh, that's real good.
yeah, that looked really good. Yeah, that was almost
Yeah.
perfect to the bell.
That's a tough one. That is tough to get perfect. It's a lot of the runners are getting very good times there, but almost every time there's at least one extra swing in there. Usually two.
Yes. And it looks like the first half of the cave, a lot of people figured out, but that ending there, I'm not sure we've seen the perfect run there through there.
No, not once. We have not even once kind of by accident. I don't think we've seen anyone kind of nail that with no extra swings.
But still a great time here. Look at that. He's 30 seconds under his own pace, which would be a pretty exciting time for him for sure.
It would be a sub 14. It still
Yes.
wouldn't be the record because of Curbs' ridiculous run, but it would put him in the same range again.
Yeah, wall kicking in this game is you just got to push the jump button and you go in the opposite direction. So it's really fun to figure out how to do it. It's not like you got to push the button at the right timing or anything. It's kind of it's pretty easy to do the wall jumping. And it's very rewarding kind of feeling. Pablo gets in a little ball there, and it's just cute.
It's very cute, and look, a game like this, it better be fun to move around, right? Just moving for its own sake has to be enjoyable if a game like this is going to be enjoyable.
Not quite optimized this area yet here.
No, and this is actually one of the reasons I think Lil Curbs is where he is that he has got this level down in a way none of the other runners do so far. I mean, he probably doesn't have the best times in every area, but absolutely the end game is the best. And I don't think it's that close right now.
No.
I'm not talking the Rex fight. The Rex fight's pretty similar for some of these guys, but this area right here, I mean, no one is on Curbs' level in this area yet. Man, that was pretty nice, though. JJ took a little more time on those than Curbs did, but he really got the full length of the grapple each time.
All right, so yeah, definitely. PB is, I mean, very much in play, almost probable now, as long as no catastrophic mistakes happen.
Yeah, this is actually going to be maybe a little closer than I thought it was. But yes, I think I don't think he's quite going to get a sub 14, but he's going to lower, I think, his PB here if he doesn't make any significant mistakes. Boy, Rex takes a long time to land, doesn't he?
Yeah, when you're waiting for the time, it does seem like it's the slowest boss of all time. It's not, though.
And if I'm
As you
mad,
go-
imagine how the players feel, right?
Yeah. There we go. Back to JJ here. See how much lower he can get that second place time. Oh, look at IPK. Just as mentioned here, IPK is watching the movement here of that world record here, seeing what he can do differently to improve his time. You like to see it. You have time to do it. Might as well use all the tools at your disposal, and reviewing videos is definitely a tool in your disposal.
I mean, even just enough time to kind of figure out what things should I be focusing on, right? Should I be looking more for skips, or should I be focusing more on just traversal with the grappling hook? Where is the fat in the run? You don't need to know necessarily exactly what. You can't spend hours studying it, but you can definitely spend, a minute here, a minute there, just trying to figure out generally, just kind of skimming through the video maybe, in what things should I be focusing on just a little bit more. And I think it's the grapple. I think his grapple work has just been a little lower. I think his skip work has been pretty good, though.
Yeah, he definitely is at least attempting all the skips that are there now in the world record run for sure.
I don't see him missing a lot, maybe
No.
one or two, but I don't think that's the difference, because you can see there's a significant difference right now between him and even Curbs. It's a couple minutes still, so that's not just skips. That's the kind of stuff that's the traversal throughout the entire game that really adds up. A couple seconds here, a couple seconds there, and then it ends up being a minute or more by the end.
All right, one more hit here for JJ.
I think PB is just barely possible, I want to say. Maybe it's kind of ooh, that was real nice at the end though. That a lot of the runners, even Curbs, have kind of flown past that a little bit, but he hit that perfect.
Yeah, the ground pound right on over the top of it. Looks to be definitely a lot. At least that hit. That's the fast way to perform that hit. And yeah, we're looking at improvement for him for sure. How much we'll see. Got to touch the telephone. He does it.
Got to answer the telephone.
Yeah, there you go. Answer
That's
it.
definitely what people are going to end up calling it, right? Like, there's no doubt. Answer the phone. It's ringing.
There we go. 14-14-ish. Hano Matau right on it there. Good guess. 14-14. He's going to move up his own time by 14 seconds. Going to stay in second, though. Still a great time. He's still hunting for that elusive 13, I am sure. As we see Easy Escape here. In 1-3, the Mushroom Grotto.
And that is an unfortunate... I guess you can call it a death. It's not a full death. Full death, it's an immediate restart, but...
Yeah. I haven't seen the best from Easy Escape yet today, for sure.
No, still just... I think missing a skip or two, grapple work. Just it's not so much the grapple work itself. Like when he hits the grapples, I would say they're about as good as Lil Curbs almost. It's just that he's not hitting them as frequently. I think he's getting more outright misses with the grapple. And that's an important distinction, right? It's because with IPK, I don't think he's missing the grapple. It's that he's not getting enough momentum on the grapple, and that is actually a more concerning mistake, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's definitely when
in the short term.
Once you know where to grapple, once you know where you want to grapple, it's about where do you hit the block, right? Like you said earlier, the left side of the blue block is always the best place. You can get more swing there. It's not always the best place, but often that's the best place. That's kind of the levels of learning how to use this grapple most efficiently.
Yeah, I think it's a slightly better position to be in, to be grappling well but missing more, as opposed to be hitting more but not grappling as well when you do hit. Because I think the first is kind of easier to fix because you have your goal, you know what's going wrong, and then you can just grind towards that goal, and that's what these guys do best. But if you're still kind of establishing how you use the grapple, I think that is maybe a little more concerning, could take longer. On the other hand, even though it looks worse in the short term, it would not surprise me at all if it just sort of clicks for IPK suddenly, and next thing you know, he's putting up sub-15s. I mean, it could just be like flipping a switch.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see he's paused there, he's thinking about it, he's talking about it, like he's really putting some thought into this because he senses, and this is one of the reasons he's so good, he senses that what he's doing is not sufficient. He can't just do a better version of what he's doing. He needs to re-examine some stuff.
Yeah, that's the
he's
key
right.
thing. That's the key thing you got to recognize is like, it's not just that Curbs is playing a minute and 30 more smoothly than me. It's not like that. He's playing a different way than me, right? The routing is different. That's the key point that IPK, I'm sure he was just looking at. We'll see if he employs it here. It's easy to watch a video, though, and think about it. It's hard to change the way you play a game, right? That's the hard part.
Yeah, if he were like high 14s right now, I don't know if he'd be stopping and pausing and examining everything. He'd think, okay, I just need to do a little better. But he realizes, no, the gap is too big. I know I can hang with Curbs in general in a bunch of different games, so it must be that I'm doing something fundamentally different. I need to figure out what that is. And, it's very smart of him to do that now, because if he waits a couple hours, it's going to be too late.
Yep. All right, so got a question in chat. If anyone just joining us here, this is the Grapple Dog Release Invitational is the name we've penned for it. So we have 6 hours left, or 5 hours left of the day now, less than 5 hours, to see who can get the best time in World 1-0. It's not 100%, it's any percent. And glitches, I've actually seen one glitch that came up on Little Curbs yesterday.
And we're not even sure if it helped.
Yeah, it wasn't a helpful glitch. It there was an enemy that was just destroyed in just the right time that his grapple thought it was still there. That's just one of those funny glitches that happen. Yeah, glitch less until proven otherwise. We'll say that. That's the format.
I mean, there's kind of an element of, hey, if you discover a glitch, good for you. Super impressive to have to do that live in the opening weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is with Easy. So you can see the movement was good, like I said. It's just that he missed the grapple entirely. That has been his problem. His grapple traversal is good. It's just not consistent. Very different than slow but consistent.
And he's also taken just unoptimized there with his movement there. I mean, you could reach that blue balloon as soon as you can grapple to it. You want to be grappling to it because it's way faster to do that in the wall kick, but just not quite putting it all together yet there.
Still,
Yeah, not quite, but he's got a few more hours to do it.
yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying watching this at the very least. Thank you to anybody that's tuning in.
I think TMR is on a pretty decent run. I'm looking up and I'm seeing greens and golds again. He is on, I think, 1-4 and around the 6-minute range, too.
All right, so definitely want to cut to that if it
Not bad.
stays that promising.
I still think he's definitely one of the dark horses here. Like, I just feel like we've seen so many runs of his that were looking really good at one point and kind of just fell apart a little bit. But his traversal is almost up to Curbs' level. And my guess is that he's maybe not hitting quite as many skips as Curbs. I think he's been focusing more on the movement, and I think that's pretty smart. But the problem is, you could say one is more important than the other. But if Curbs does both, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
If he's hitting all the skips and his traversal is the best, then he just wins.
The easiest game on this level now is we're watching Cavern Crash 1.5. This is where the difficulty really ramped up for me, where it was like no longer a fun little playthrough. You really got to think about, and you got to aim your grapple shots efficiently and correctly. That's much harder than the earlier stages where there mostly are those just kind of lock-on cannons there. This one, you got to manually aim all of them, basically. So this is where the difficulty really spikes up, and it continues for the rest of the game. Of course, we're only playing World 1 here, but the rest of the worlds get even harder. And there's also different kinds of cannons in the future worlds as well. We're not going to see them, but there's different color cannons in the future that do different kind of stuff, which is really cool.
Yeah, there it is. Once again, you see Easy escape when he does hit these things. Oh, and the timing is perfect. Could not have been better. Which is to say, when he hits them, it's great. He's just not hitting them with enough consistency.
Still kind of guessing here. It appears at where to shoot his grapple here.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, there's definitely an element sometimes it feels like I'll figure it out while I'm in the air.
Yeah, that part in particular is just like, okay, just go right and see. But yeah, you got to be kind of precise. Not precise, but semi-precise in your grapple shots there. In some games where you grapple, like, as long as your rope hits the place, you grab onto it. Not in this game. You do have to hit the spike of the grapple on one of the balloons. So it's not just like grapple and hope it hits something, because it probably will. It's not like that.
So you're saying it actually kind of functions like a literal grappling hook?
Yes. It's extremely realistic, like the rest of this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is almost photorealistic. The dog in the overalls with the belt and the grapple hook and, yeah, collecting floating oranges.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, this is what my dog does all day.
Yeah. And then he goes in his pirate ship with his other
Yeah,
friends.
it goes to a pirate ship, yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. I put him outside and I say, go to your pirate ship now. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Happy sailing, bon voyage.
Yeah, so easy escape here on the climb now to the final boss here. But you can see this stuff not quite as efficient as he could be with his movement here. Looking pretty good. When he strings it together, he has it, right? Just hasn't
I'm
put it all
telling you.
together, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
if you take everyone's best segments and stitch them together, I think it's Easy and Little Curbs up top right now. But it's just that he is definitely missing a lot of those grapples. When it fails, it kind of fails a lot. But the ceiling we're seeing from Easy is right there with Curbs. It's just not happening every time, right? It's happening half the time.
Yep.
Now, interesting. He decides to go up through those spikes, take the hit, and then after he gets hit, decides, no, never mind, I'm going to avoid it. Like, this is kind of what I'm talking about, right? Like, the failures have been compounding a little bit.
He's got a brute forcing this one now. You can see he's just kind of like, I just got to
And
get through
he's dead.
this, and there's a death, yeah.
Yeah, when he got down to one toe, I'm not sure he noticed, because I don't think he would have gone that quickly if he'd realized.
Which the PB wasn't even that good.
Yeah, this game is forgiving in terms of how much life you have, but it's not that forgiving. You still have to be cognizant of how much health you have and to avoid it as we get to Mexican Round, as you mentioned, is on a pretty spicy one here.
Mexican can be spicy.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, look at those splits. He's looking really solid. I mean, it's interesting. I just feel like TMR's runs have not been flashy. They've just been solid.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, when I watch him, I'm not going like woo wow a whole lot, but I'm also not going, oh man, like he's just not making huge mistakes either way. He's just incrementing bit by bit, and that works too. That's what I like about this is you have kind of the high wire act of easy, right? Big swings that work really great, and then big mistakes and big failures right afterwards, and it's very exciting and swingy, no pun intended. But with TMR, you can see it's just solid, slightly better, slightly better, slightly better. He's absolutely doing more of a marathon here than a sprint.
And it looked like he wasn't happy with what his time he's doing. He thinks he can improve on this, but entering the final stage at about 10:30. That's about a minute behind what Little Curbs entered, if memory serves correctly.
Yeah, but a minute behind Little Curbs is still about third place, and it would be a new PB for Mexican runner.
Definitely. So, definitely a good run for him here. We have 4 hours and 49 minutes left on this event, so a lot of time to improve on all these times you see. We've seen so much improvement already. I mean, now we're going to see the incremental improvements, I believe. We started the day with some hot 2-minute drops and stuff. That was kind of crazy, but now we're kind of settled in to the incremental improvements.
Yeah, we've already seen the low-hanging fruit, if you will.
Yes, low-hanging orange fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think we need confirmation. Is that orange or is it a fruit?
So
I don't know.
In the game's text that I've seen, I think it always says fruit. I think they're leaving it up to us, or they're non-committal. I mean, it could be like a clementine or something, some kind of orange variant.
Very aggressive amount of leafage for a clementine, in my opinion, though.
You're right. But there might be, let's just say, some stylization going on in the art in a few places. Just a little. Just a little.
How could you?
How could I? How dare you imply this isn't photorealistic?
Oh, interesting move there, but movement there. Just kind of really, I never have seen anyone make that kind of left wall grab there. I want to watch that again if he does it. That's a good way to gain momentum there on that part. As you always want to be doing, just gaining momentum. Want to keep that P speed all the way to white as much as possible.
Oh, and he's headed to the boss. Look at this. Rex is going to land. And this could put him right around, I think it's going to be just shy of third place, but a PB is possible. So that's the thing. If this is how TMR's doing it, I wouldn't expect him to kind of put up a sub 15 too soon or a sub 14. It's going to be something that if he keeps this up, he's going to grind it down over the day, and his best time might come later than most people's.
Oh, switching to Oshi here. He is halfway through this fight, or just under halfway through this fight. Looking to improve his 1550.
Who's playing today in the Super?
I think he's going to just be right around there again, though.
And we're kind of waiting for each runner here, the bottom half or the latter half of this leaderboard, 5th, 6th, and 7th, to say like, all right, it's not just because Little Curbs is playing this better than me. Like I said, they got to kind of realize that, right? It's not doing your grapple better helps for sure, but it's not a 2-minute improvement.
Exactly.
So got to kind of wish we could kind of tell all runners, watch the video and see what you can implement from those skips and stuff, because something's here. Oshi knows he has the skills to play the game at the top level. He can play all side scrolls at the top level. But he just has to, see where he's missing the skips and stuff.
This is going to be a little close here. I think he might just get it. His PB's about 20 seconds from now, and here comes the phone. I think he might just make it, but again, there's a lot baked in here.
Yeah. Agonizing wait for.
Oh God, this is close.
Got the
He'll
phone.
make it. Just gonna make it. Yeah, a few seconds to spare.
Track extremely optimistic. Gonna get it. 49. He does. Ring true 0.11 seconds. Proving track correct.
Never broke a sweat. I wasn't worried over here at all. I was very confident it was going to be exactly 1 second.
1 second improvement there for Oshi. Nice to see. We'll stay right there in 6th. And now Mexican runner at the final boss again. Looking to improve on his 15. He should definitely improve on that. Incremental improvement, though.
Yeah, very incremental.
50-something.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get is he gonna sneak out the sub 15? Just barely. Yep, just barely. Pick it up. It's for you.
And we got a 56. on the
10
Dr.
seconds
Prim.
off.
10-second improvement. Yeah, keep that going. You'll be fine. Still looking for his first. Look at that. Look at that. You know, what is he doing? He's thinking about something. What am I missing here, right?
Yes,
It's not just
right.
about play. You know, what am I missing here?
Yes, because he's probably sitting there thinking that felt like a really good run. And I'm looking up, and not only am I a minute behind, you know, the pace here still, but I also didn't even move up to third. He's close to moving up to third, right? He can clearly move up to third with what he's doing if he does it a little better. But
Yeah.
that is the real moment of truth. When you feel like you got a good run, you're not immediately sure what major things you could improve maybe, or not too many, and you look up and you're still a minute short. And that is when you have to do what IPK seems to be doing, right? You need to kind of examine. And what I think TMR was starting to do right there is he put his head in his hand, right? I need to rethink this. The way I'm doing this is not the right way to be doing it.
Yeah. And definitely got to go into the lab a little bit here and just watch that video and see what skips can I hit. As Hendrix here is on another pretty good run. He's only in 1-4, so still ways to go, but cutting that a little bit too close there. The ground pound swing.
There is a point, too, where maybe you do that, and if maybe now you're trying to figure it out, but in 2 or 3 more hours, you go, you know what, that's not enough time. Can I grind a few more seconds to move up to third or second or something? And that's a valid way to approach this. There's no wrong way, you know. You can't just go, oh, until the bitter end, I'm going to be trying new strategies with 20 minutes left. Like, no, that's not going to work. It's not how this game works.
Yep. And yes, Curbs does have the unverified world record as we speak. You know, to the best of our knowledge, it is now the unverified world record. That will have to get verified, of course. But right now, let's call it the unverified world record of Grapple Dog by Little Curbs.
I mean, there's enough margin there that it seems pretty safe to say. But yes, technically, always got to make sure, always got to verify. There's that tricky X you were talking about.
We need a name for that guy.
Because I don't think I can say the name the runners want to give that X.
This is one of my favorite sections right here. Really shows how the runners know their movement, how they get their swings down. Got to fall down here. No ground pound from Hendrix. Just wants to kind of glide it out. We've seen some people ground pound there to get the most speed possible. And not grapple till very close to that balloon. Few optimizations he's missing right there.
Yeah, but his traversal at its best, like the easy thing I mentioned, where when it's working, he's as fast as anyone, Hendrix has that going too.
Yeah. Clearly he's doing something right. His third place time is solidly there.
We could call that X the Growl X. If you don't know the word, Growl X is the name they give the series of symbols you use to represent swearing without swearing.
Okay.
Plus, with the growl, you know, it's on theme. Maybe a little too brainy, because nobody knows that word, but I like it. Oh, and speaking of swearing without swearing, that little look to the sky from Hendrix. I think that says it all. That is a 4-letter eye roll.
Yes, definitely.
But we are definitely, with a cute little dog named Pablo, definitely going to keep it PG-13 as much as possible.
For sure, for sure. This game
If
is
not
definitely
PG.
in the how this game wants to roll is a PG game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, guy looks like a Pixar character a little bit.
Yeah, with the confetti flying over the time when you get your continue in. Nice to see that. Yeah, chat is very optimistic about Sub 13. Sub 13 today. Sub 13 is possible in the future. Oh, 100%. Today, that's a tall ask in my opinion. But we'll see. I've been surprised before.
Yep, but I mean, I am at the point now where if you force me to pick, I'm gonna say the winning time is gonna be 13 something.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. It'd be really hype. But I am getting to the point now where they've driven this so much lower that I actually am starting to feel comfortable saying those types of things, as opposed to terrified predicting that they can't do something, which is how most of these events go.
Little Curb showing his medal there through that horizontal section, fast as we've seen in the tournament right there. Yet, former world record holder / current record holder, very Lukely in the chat here. It's going to take someone like you doing stuff, playing as well, and then finding a skip we don't know yet, and then getting it out there for the world before this event is over to see minute improvement. I think, which is very rare. Minute improvements in a 14-minute game are very, very rare. So
of course, but I mean, when they happen, they're almost always with games that have only been out a few days, like this. So I think the real question is anyone going to find a major exploit? We have not seen any yet. We really haven't. Are they going to find any? That's the only way you're going to start getting like 8s and 9s and crazy things like that.
Yeah, yeah. That kind of takes the more. Really got to get deep in the lab for those. See if he hit off the hitbox of a enemy and kind of bounce a little higher over a leg.
Oh,
That kind of
yeah.
stuff. That takes a lot of time, which is something we have some of, but not ample enough to do that kind of stuff in this next 4 hours and 40 minutes.
No, definitely not. I mean, if there's a grapple dog tournament in a year, it's entirely possible that we'll be like, oh, he hit the orange skip, and you one 3 ceases to be, or something like that.
Look at that little curves. That vertical movement horizontal movement is very intense right there. Look at the
Yeah.
speed he gets here.
I mean, like I said, I don't have to see the username most of the time to know that I'm looking at little curbs.
He's figured out how to keep his momentum through that section better than anyone else. And if he keeps that going, look at that beautiful bounce off the pole too. Wow. Here's
So
the
good.
section
It's
long
just
as
perfect.
possible. Grapple there.
Did that same
Oh.
thing.
Ground pound as long as possible, and then use your grapple, the rope, have it as long as possible. Get maximum speed through there. He's on a different level right now, and I mean it's not hard to see why he has the first place. I think anyone watching this can see that. Even the staunchest of fans of other players in this tournament can see right now, as we speak, Little Curbs is playing it better than anyone else. Now, there's a lot of time for someone else to make a claim to that, but right now, Little Curbs is playing this masterfully.
I mean, there are like 10 to 12-second segments where he basically looks like a human task.
Dude, that's so unfair.
Didn't want to hit that. Unfortunate.
the game lag.
Yeah, but like he's mad at himself. He's like, you can hear him say, "Dude," and you and I saw, yeah, he missed that, but it was a less than a 1-second miss. He recovered immediately. It cost almost nothing. Like his mistakes are so small, and he's so upset with them. I mean, that's how these guys think. Oh, he tried to find his way. He was trying to find an answer for that Growlix, as I called it, and he almost had it. I think that's the way forward. I don't know if that's something you want to do now because it's so high risk and you have such limited time, but I'm guessing the eventual record in a week or two is going to involve something close to that.
Look at this. No one does this section better. Look at that long ground pound down and grapple up as high as possible to get
Yeah, I
that
didn't lose that
that
much
balloon.
time.
That section he makes looks trivial. As you said, though, the Growlix there, spelling doom a little bit, but he looks like he's onto something. He had some serious speed going through that horizontally. You could definitely get that balloon if it done correctly. That'll be pretty hype. If you can put that all together.
And I think we're going to get to the point where, at least in the coming weeks, that's going to be one of the big moments of any run because it's about halfway through. And you can have a really good pace going, and it's probably even going to be, like I mentioned earlier, one of those trades. Do I want to risk this to save a few seconds, or do I want to take the safe way and take 3 or 4 more? Because if I miss it, it could be a big problem. And then after that, I could definitely see them finding a way to sort of recover quickly when they miss it. Because in some of these, you miss them, get hit by the spikes, cost you a second or two. If they can get to the point where they can try that and recover from it gracefully, and then practice it a lot, yeah, I think it's definitely going to end up being part of whatever the world record run is. Jeez, I mean,
Yeah.
the phrase "another level" comes to mind, and I don't mean that he's on a different stage either.
We're about to go to that part where it's really testing your grapple skills. We've seen a lot of runners get caught up going left on accident. Let's see what he does there. Let's see if he can put that all together, because that will be creme de la creme of the grapple work, and I
Yeah.
want to see how he handles that.
I mean, he's hitting that wall too a little low. There's a little optimization still left there, but that's not the important part. The important part is the end of the stage,
Yeah.
which is coming right up.
Also, I've noticed, when you go from cannon to cannon, they kind of shoot you right in the cannon. He's not waiting for that cannon to shoot him in there. He'll grapple earlier to pull himself faster into that cannon. I don't see anyone else do that.
Yep. Here we go. Oh, not perfect to start, but he recovers quick.
He has some momentum still. Looking good. All left to right.
Oh,
was
that
the
is.
smoothest we've seen, yeah.
I mean, so he started it slow. He didn't go into it quick, but once he recovered with an extra swing, it was. I'm going to say that's like 90% of the way to perfect. Right
Yeah,
there.
I think there was one extra grab I think you can get rid of.
Yeah.
I think near the end there, but that was pretty good. Not a lot of swinging to the left at all, which is of course what you want to avoid.
Yeah.
Want to be swinging to the right as much as possible.
I mean, if I want to nitpick a little bit, the swings weren't as fast as they could have been, but he also didn't really take any other extra swings other than the one you mentioned. So
Yeah.
So in one sense, perfect in the sense that you have a lot of extra swings, but there's still a version of that is like that, one less swing, and every single swing is much faster. But that is one of the best runs in that part we've seen, and that's going to hurt him. Oh, no, real bad for Curbs. That's like a 4 or 5 second loss.
Not going to be happy with that at all, but he continues to climb. Yeah, I'm wondering also, would like to see what that would look like if he did have his full speed at the beginning. That kind of
Yes.
throws you off right when you lose your speed right before you start that section. So, got to keep your eye on that one for sure. That's one of my favorite rooms of the game so far to see how our players are playing is that kind of grapple section at the end of 1-5 Cavern Crash. So, keep your eye on that one.
I think that fall cost us about 5, and a couple other mistakes since have cost us another 2 or 3. So look at the end of this run. If he finishes, whatever he finishes at, subtract 8 or 9 seconds from your head, right?
Yeah.
From whatever the time is there. And that's the time he could have very easily had.
Might be able to get a sub 14 again, but
And that's significant because, as you can see, he's approaching the end here. And that's also a little surprising because we were talking before, we were being pretty effusive about the beginning Rex here before the box, about how good he's been here. So to see him actually make a couple significant mistakes here, a little surprising.
Yeah, you cannot wall jump on spikes unless you have your invisibility frames, I believe. Again, I've played the game for many hours, but not that many hours. But I think memory serves correctly. If you have your invincibility frames, you can then wall jump on spikes. But you can't do it if you take damage the first time.
maybe it's possible.
I could be wrong though. Please
Boss,
correct
but
me.
not seeing
World
that.
record holder, if you're still in the chat, let me know because you probably know better than me.
He's a little behind, I think, his PB pace here. But a sub 14 is, I think, still possible. And it wouldn't be as great, but if he comes in here and puts up a sub 14 or around a 14, he'd have the first and second fastest times.
This one was just super sloppy. That's the issue.
Very impressive now. We're all watching Little Curbs now, and I'm sure all the runners are even watching Little Curbs on the video as they should be, because he's in a different level right now. And he got there very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, is what JJ was the first 5 hours, Curbs has been since.
There you go. Very Luke correcting me. Thanks so much, Luke, for being here. You can't wall jump even if you have invisibility frames. So spikes mean you cannot wall jump anymore.
That seems fair.
Yeah.
It is funny how you play enough platformers. Oh, that's a mistake from Curbs there. Just another second or two. So that mental subtraction thing I mentioned, make it about 10 seconds now. Whatever he ends up with, he could have, without much change, gotten 10 seconds fewer.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's more. We didn't watch the whole run, but since we joined, we saw some very, let's say, uncharacteristic mistakes, especially at parts of Rex that he has been almost flawless at today too.
The Empire was a little bit better, but that was about it there.
I love those grapple stalls. I mean, they look so... Nobody employs them like Little Curbs right now. Just to get over the tip of those spikes doing the grapple stall.
Just
It's
enough.
fun to watch. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the play there. A lot of runners just ignoring that X to get that last one. He's gonna get
it's a
bopped by
fault!
Rex.
Yes!
Go back to
The
that
run
part.
is
He
now
cannot go
over.
back for that part.
In terms of, being a nice run is now over. He's not going to play it
So,
anymore.
it's all good.
We're going to get a restart there. We say the last boss, it seems like it's just kind of a walk in the park. You got to walk with this dinosaur or hit him a few times. It's very difficult, though. I shouldn't say it's difficult, but it's definitely punishing if you make any mistake, as we saw.
Yeah, I think he could have put together a pretty good time there if he wanted to, but I think he specifically decided to try to nail that last grab to save a couple seconds because he wasn't on world record pace there. He wasn't a personal best pace, so why not take that opportunity? I think he could have put up like a 14:01 or 14:02 if he wanted to, but I don't think he's super interested in that right now. I think he's going to have more opportunities, so he thought, here's a rare chance to kind of practice this move, and he almost had it.
Yeah, there was that risky strat where you don't worry about the X, and you swing as far as possible, take a hit from the spikes, but you can still reach that next balloon if you hit it perfectly. That was pretty fast in the water. I haven't seen
Did you
swimming
see
that fast. Yeah,
That was so cool from JJ.
taking
That
the
was
momentum
so cool.
in the water. Wow.
I mean, he preserved all of it.
Haven't seen movement
man.
that fast in the water. All right, we got to see some earlier stages here. We're kind of missing the early stage hype as we're watching these runners put up these great runs.
I mean, every time I look at their first stages, though, I think they've pretty much all got 1-1 down. I mean, the best runs are about a minute. Even the quote-unquote slow runs are 110, 120. Obviously, that matters a little bit here and there, but the game seems to be made or not kind of here in the 3, 4, 5 range. As you said, 5 is kind of where it ramps up in particular.
Yeah. IPK fans here gotta be a little bit, worry bug has to be in their mind a little bit here. Haven't seen a hype run from him yet today. We know the time he spent overnight in this game. Definitely one of the favorites coming in, still without a quote-unquote great run today. But a lot of time left. It's a good thing. But IPK here kind of just waiting in the wings to make his move on something he thinks he definitely should be able to achieve, which is that first place prize.
I mean, I have full confidence that he's going to get there, but the problem is, and this is what's fun about the format, is you don't just do it for months or years like these guys do with some games. You got to do it in 12 hours over 2 days. You don't have that much time. And, I mean, that's how I approach games. I'm not normally good at things quickly. I'm always good at things eventually. I always figure it out. Sometimes it takes me a long time. So I can kind of appreciate that IPK is kind of the long-term player, right, who kind of figures stuff out. Even though he's good in the moment with Super Mario Maker 2, like you mentioned, but then in this case, he's the kind of guy who's going to grind it out, figure it out eventually. Whereas Lil Curbs, I mean, look, sometimes you play a game, right, and you just get it. You just vibe with it early. And that might be what we're seeing here in this event here with Lil Curbs and kind of with JJ, too.
All right, yeah, nice to see. Thanks for that, chat. TMR now is in deep practice mode here. Been told.
Well, so what's interesting about that is after that run we mentioned, he sat and he looked. You noticed it. He said he's thinking, and we kind of speculated. And we do have to speculate sometimes about people's mental state. You know, what are they thinking? And sometimes we're just going to be wrong, right? We don't know what's going on in there. But we speculated that maybe he's kind of re-examining the whole strategy, realizing that what he's doing is, even if executed very well, probably not going to get him where he wants to go. And the fact that he's training now, kind of, I think, means there's a pretty good chance that is what's happening. He's coming at it from a new angle, and with a little over 4 hours left, he has left himself enough time. All of them have still enough time to reevaluate what they're doing and still have enough time to get good at doing something else a little differently.
You see what he's working on. One of my favorite sections here is where you get that momentum going left, bring it back, and wall jump up to that where those two fruits are. You can see him working on that pretty hard. It's a very cool section if you get it right, but it's not easy to pull off for sure. There it is right there. Just got it. So he's practicing that about 4 or 5 times now. That is really cool.
I think you want to find the 2 or 3 sections like that where it's possible to go incredibly fast that you're not hitting consistently. And just because you want to save that over and over and over again, it's worth getting down.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Walker coming in hot in the chat saying he did watch the world record run. So TMR going to the lab like we recommend they all do. He knows he knows he's not that much behind Little Curb's play. He knows there's something different. So he's going to watch that run as he already did and learn. Look at the grab him, JJ. They're on that. What was it called again? Growlex. Yeah, there it is. Growlex.
I'm working on it.
There from JJ. Let's see he gets to this section.
Oh,
nice
really
down,
nice.
Long swim. Oh, interesting.
Oh, he missed it. Just missed it.
Yeah.
But JJ is
here so technical at this level. They're really skill testing how the route, everything is this section says a lot about how good you're playing.
Yes, I think this is honestly the most impressive section when done well. I think it involves the most different things. You're kind of going back and forth over the same areas, but there's also like one little area where you can sort of skip something a tiny bit, and you kind of fly into it too. So you don't get to like set it up or think about it. It just hits you, and you got to keep going. And I think so far, right, the people who have put up the best times are the people who've done that area the best consistently, and that's not a coincidence.
Yes, yes. So a lot of people get some practice done now, as we could expect. An hour and a half now down in this event. Everyone's got a run or two they're feeling okay with, I'm sure. Well, maybe not everyone, but most of our runners have a good run under their belt now. Now they just kind of get some practice in, seeing where they can make up that time. You know, grinding for your best time is fun, but that's not always the best way to figure out the better strategy that maybe you're missing.
And we're almost 2 hours into today, too. The seconds are waning. It goes by pretty quick. There's JJ yelling, no, as he swings the wrong way. And you can see a couple of reds there with a tiny little gold in between. So this has definitely been a little bit of a rough run, and it just got a little bit rougher.
Yeah, not one for the history books here, but still always something to be learned in every run.
I don't know. There's a lot of failures in history, isn't there?
Yeah, that's true.
You can see he missed his little cannon there.
So he's coming up, though. We can watch how he handles this final stretch with the final grapple section here. Very difficult section. And this is why I think, no matter, he knows this run's not going anywhere, but you want to get some practice on that last section, if nothing else, because that's very important. If you mess up there, you lose significant seconds.
Yeah, I think he wants to get there and try it out. You might as well. And we're coming up.
Taking that swing up as far as you can on the grass there, as you can see.
Yep. That's what he's going for right there.
Here we go. This is it. Looking pretty good. A lot of speed. A lot of speed. Oh, lost it.
Lost it.
He had a lot of momentum there for a second. There was looking good. Now he's doing some extra, of course.
Yeah, he's like, nah, that's it.
That.
I mean, but you called it. He wanted to finish that out and try that section in particular. And you could tell also, of course, he went really fast because why not? That's the whole point of trying that section right now.
Parking that boat right on the right side of that white dot beautifully. We don't get to see a lot of the overworld, obviously, because our players want to be in the stages as much as possible. But there is a lot of cool stuff in the overworld. Some extra levels, too, we're not going to get to see. But there's bonus levels in every world. You can do stuff on the boat, in fact. So a lot of stuff in this game we're not seeing because we're trying to go as fast as possible. But definitely worth checking out.
And 3 quick deaths from OC. He's trying the same spot over and over again. And he just can't quite get it. And that is a full death now, too. And you can see he's grinding out the problem areas.
Yeah. Yep. Just checkpoint there and see where he can improve time. Looks like he's maybe watching the world record right now on his screen. Would not surprise me if that's what he's doing. All right, let's get an IPK a little bit here.
I think I need
Let's see where his mindset's at here.
It's a decent looking run for him. I don't think he's taking the leap yet that he's been trying to take. If you look at those splits, because you need to be seeing, given the margins here, almost 2 minutes between him and the top. You need to be seeing golds across the board here. But he's getting there. He's definitely improving. But you can even tell, just from the body language a little bit, like he knows this is not quite going the way he'd hoped yet. And I have full confidence that he's going to get there eventually, but you got a clock on this one, so it's a very different story.
I mean, he's not used to being this far behind in anything, I know.
Yeah, the guy wins a lot. The guy wins a lot.
He's got to be like, all right, what's going on here, right? And of course, he's watched the world record video, so of course he knows. He's got to put it together, though. Once you figure out a way to do something, like this is the way you do the level, it's very hard to change it, And if you have to change like 5 different things, that's really hard.
Yeah.
But I know he can put it together here. Look at that. They're getting a lot of momentum here. That's the Growl X. Picks it up. Not quite as fast as we've seen.
Wall skip.
There we go. Okay, he's a little better here. I mean, already this is a lot more momentum from the grapple hook than we were seeing him get yesterday. Like the thing he was figuring out last night and this morning. Oh,
nice balloon skip there. Skip one balloon. Didn't quite put it together all
That's
there.
pretty good though.
There's something there. Yeah, there's something there right there. Skipping a whole balloon grapple.
I mean, look, he may not look happy, but you and I can see it's been night and day. Like he's getting way more momentum from that grapple than he was yesterday. Just much more.
That looked pretty good.
That's a gold.
All right, so now I want to stay with IPK here. Do not go away, because I want to see how he handles this stage. Cavern Crash, the difficulty spike level, where grappling is very important, and again, that all-important final section here.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Little issue there. I mean, he's not really counting on this run, but you can tell that he does. He's still working on this a little bit. I think he'd like to complete a run and maybe get to low 15s if he can, but he's making some noises over there.
And you see, I've seen a few runners employ that. If you ground pound, you can kind of get a little height on the bounce back, so you can get over short little gaps or enemies if you do that ground pound jump. Let's call it. Not quite a ground pound jump as in like Mario Kart 64. Not Mario Kart 64. Super Mario 64, where you kind of you could get extra height after ground pound. It's not like that. You don't jump again, but you do get a little height just from the ground pound.
Yeah, you can tell. You might not be happy, but you and I know that he's definitely, the grapple in particular, is definitely getting better. I mean, it makes sense, right? He concluded that was what he needed to do. That's rough right there. Concluded that's what he needed to do, and he's been focusing on it. And it's nice, though. That's the key, is that he made the right decision, and he's getting better at it. That is the cycle for the speedrunner every time, is figure out what you need to do, and then start doing it. And maybe it'll take a while, maybe it won't, but you need to be on that track. You can't be maybe doing the wrong thing or not working on the thing you need to work on. You need to figure out the problem and start solving it, and then from there, it's only a matter of time.
Here we go. We're almost to that section here. As you can just watch by the level, you can see this level is much more difficult than the other stages, I think. Just a lot of more dangerous areas to get through. Going around that spike. You can go left there. Small optimization there. You always go right side. Seems like every runner's going to the right side here where they get to the top of this little cavern.
Oh, you can just see the aiming of the grapple on these is what's really giving him trouble, and you can see the exasperation on his face, too.
Why is that not cling on? What?
Yeah, there's just like, he's having trouble with the clinging, and he's like, why isn't it clinging on? And, I mean, the answer is obviously just that it's particularly precise compared to maybe some other games. There we go.
How do we do
Not a
that?
good run there. We need a name for this section as well, Chad. Give us some help with this kind of. This is a very skill testing section. It's very important for the run. So here, let's see what he's going with here. He's a full reset here to go however route he wants. Not going to be happy with this one.
One more toe, and that's going to do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he tried it again, but you can just see he doesn't quite have the grapple down yet. And hey, it's tough. It's tough, but there's a level of precision there that he's just struggling to hit. But as I mentioned before, this is absolutely the kind of thing that can happen all at once, where you just sort of click, you get it a little better, because it feels like he's like 2% off every time, right? Like, it doesn't feel like he's way off. It feels like he's not quite hitting it. And once he does start hitting it consistently, once he gets it down, you could see rapid improvement.
I wonder. He's going up there. You definitely don't have to go all the way up there. Here we go. This is looking good. Last section here. This is what more like what he wants to do here. Unfortunate until there.
No, you can see. So I think the problem is he's coming in too low here, and he's letting go too early. You need to let go a little later so that you're on the upswing, so you get more height. He doesn't have enough height in that the end of the second half of that section.
Try to keep my eye on that. See how long he practices this section. It's a very important section here. You know, a lot of time to be saved in that section, and a lot of danger though. A lot of time to be lost if you mess it up. So very important area there. We still need a name for that. I'll keep that in the back of my mind.
There's JJ in that water again, looking smooth. Not quite as smooth as the last time we cut to him there, but that was basically perfect last time, so fair enough.
Oh, they're pulling off that momentum builder perfectly there. That looks really cool when you pull it off.
Yeah, kind of stop on a dime. You can like hear the car screech effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a tier here right now in basic movement with Curbs and JJ. And occasionally, again, Easy and Hendrix a little less consistently, but again, at their peak, about as good.
Yeah.
But right now with Curbs and JJ, it's the speed and the consistency, and that is an unbeatable combination.
We need to get a miles per hour tracker here to see how fast Pablo is moving, because he's definitely moving faster on some people's screens than others. Yeah, you're right. JJ himself as well got that grapple where you get maximum momentum going horizontally, and he has found it. Haven't seen everyone get there, right? That little max speed, max speed state that Pablo could get in, and haven't seen every runner even get that. So that's going to be something to watch. Our first and second place, they definitely have, right? Everyone else is kind of trying to get there, where they can get Pablo going to that full Mach 10 speed that he can do. Or should I say Bark 10 speed.
Oh.
Too easy. I couldn't resist. I just could not resist it.
It was just sitting there.
Someone had to pick it up.
Someone had to pick it up.
Someone had to fetch it.
Oh.
I'll
Okay,
stop.
that one was good. That one I unironically like.
All right, so JJ here didn't start out well, but got a gold and a green so far. Looking to improve on it. Still possible to improve his second place time. So he's been about an hour or so since Curbs put his flag in the sand there with that 1346 or so. Feels like we've been in this world for a while now. Curbs world, we're all just living in it, trying to get another 13. Doesn't feel like anyone is particularly close except for JJ right now. I think that's a fair statement. But
Yeah.
we have a lot of time to change that.
Everyone else just chasing their tails. I think we're almost out, right? We've almost said everything having to do with dogs that there is.
Possibly. I'm going to have a little bit of a break here, though, in the booth, so we've got to get the Wikipedia out. Try to find as many puns as we can. Don't worry, they'll be coming. We'll be back at you 5 o'clock. We'll be back.
Yeah, I'm sure Wikipedia has a dog idioms page.
That has everything. It has the best
It has everything. It has everything.
It has the best information because everyone can write whatever they want, so it's the best.
Right. Oh, yeah, of course. And you can trust everything on it. Well, these guys, they're not writing Wikipedia, but some of them are writing the record books right in front of us.
Yep. As we've seen there. JJ, see, just taking the top of the balloons is a better strat than grappling to them. Save some time here. His horizontal speed building up. Growl X right there. Not getting hit either.
No.
He was right on that spike.
I mean, it's not the high risk, high reward thing we saw Curbs, I think, attempt earlier, but it's the best of the safer versions, put it that way, the way he just did it.
He's taking a strat that puts him back into that cannon one time. Not sure if that's a better strat. That time-wise, it's very similar. But
Yeah.
I think TMR had the best of that section we saw earlier. That looked the fastest to me.
I think so, or at least close to it. It's kind of
Yeah.
interesting to see how some of these guys are basically nailing the same sections at about the same speed, and the difference right now is how many of those sections you're one of the fastest guys on. With Curbs, he's the fastest on almost all of them. With some of the others, they're matching him here and there, or they're matching him here but not there, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, for that section, you want to avoid the grass as much as possible. The wall climbing grass is very slow. So you want to avoid that as much as possible. And you want to avoid just kind of gliding down. If you don't ground pound when you fall, you kind of fall kind of slowly. And you can control where you fall to some degree. But that's obviously a slower way to go than just ground pounding straight down. So we're going to see that section many more times today. You can see what I'm talking about.
I think actually underappreciated about the ground pound is how much it just controls where you land. I mean, that's actually one of the more valuable things about it. I mentioned earlier that's kind of hard to control your fall compared to some other games where the physics are obviously very cartoonish and unrealistic, where you can fall in any direction you want as much as you want.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's not how it works in real life. The momentum here, it's not realistic, but it's closer to realistic. Oh, there's a miss from JJ on that long skip. But it's a little closer, so you can't just fling yourself into the air and just control your fall wherever you want. So as a result, the ground pound takes on a different kind of meaning, which is to say, when at least you can get over something, and then you can use it to make sure that you land where you want.
Yep. Looked like JJ was close to unlocking the next level of that skip, going all the way to the final balloon. He didn't quite pull it off, but interesting to see if anyone else can do that. You can kind of take the first level of that skip and just get the first balloon that sends you through 2 other balloons to get to the next level, but he was going for the final one. Haven't seen anyone pull that off except for him. Well, he didn't pull it off either, but anyone else attempt that except him.
Yeah, and that's the kind of stuff that you got to imagine is going to be part of the fastest runs eventually. Just maybe not today. Oh.
This looks good.
No! Pixels away from nailing that section, I think.
Yeah. That was looking pretty good. Pretty hype moment there. Thought was coming, but just missed the bottom of that bell. It does not make it happen as we join Oshi here entering the same stage. That would have been pretty cool.
I mean, there's still more to be had there because he wasn't flying through it, but that would have been the quickest and best I think we've seen yet, if he'd nailed that last jump. And I was worried that he was gonna. I'm like, I don't know if he has the momentum here because, as I mentioned, not as quick. And the downside of that isn't just, hey, it's slower. That's a second total when you lose the speed, maybe. But the downside is that last jump, you need just a little more momentum to make it.
The second exit.
I can't wait to see what that ends up looking like.
Also,
That's gonna be
Oh
pretty
man,
cool. Yeah.
that's gonna be so fun in the end.
part,
Let's see what Oshi navigates through.
mostly because I die to it every time. Or I don't die to it, but I...
So let's see if he can first handle the skip. There it is.
Fun
See,
skip there too.
yeah, so that was very fast. I mean, I can't see that being much slower than going all the way.
Yes,
Anyway,
very
that
quick.
what
Yeah.
JJ was trying to do. Oh, there you go. Build up speed himself there. There you go. Oshi figuring out that kind of top speed there for a moment.
Whatever, man.
I think we're just learning how much faster you can go. I mean, I don't think we even knew how fast Pablo could go yesterday. Because we're seeing speeds
Yes.
that we didn't see yesterday, like just how to control that grapple. Everyone's
Yes.
figuring it out. And we see we can go much faster than we were going yesterday.
And that's one of the things the video did for IPK after the yesterday ended, is that he was watching the video and he saw the grapple and he just you could see on his face, it reacted immediately like, whoa, that's possible. And he just realized, I got to come at this completely different because almost none of our runners were moving at that speed yesterday. And even now, they're only occasionally doing it.
Oh, Oshi was looking really good there for a moment. Not perfect, but still, that's respectable for sure. How I went through that section. He had some
Easy
serious
might
speed there.
be on a PB pace here.
Okay.
Still probably not fast enough to bump him up much, but he's looking at a possible 15-ish. I don't know. He's at 12 minutes. He's on Rex and he's coming up near the end. He's just hit, I think, the last checkpoint before the end. Not super significant because I think at best he could probably just squeeze into 6th ahead of Oshi, but this is a bit of improvement for him, potentially.
Yeah, I want to keep our eye on that. When does Rex drop down for him? Has to be about at the 1350 mark for him to really have a
Yep.
chance at improving his PB. So keep your eye on that.
Yeah, so he's got over a minute to get there, and I think he probably will.
Yeah. Let's stick with Oshi though for a moment here. He was on a bit of a run. Things are kind of falling off the rails a bit here. Just want to see where he's at play-wise. Give him some
This
screen
level
time.
spacing is completely
Best
gone
beard in the
between
business,
sides.
Oshi. Hailing from Canada.
Yeah, hook the balloon. Thank you. Holy crap, man.
It's a big ask the more you think about it to expect all these guys to be really comfortable with this precise mechanic after just a day or two. And you can see, like, not some of them are really latched onto it. Some of them really get it, but a few of them it's going to take more than 2 days, and that's very understandable.
Right, then
Was latched on intentional or no?
I'm not going to say.
Okay, well, I accept that.
then
And easy, you do get the landing around kind of mid to low 13, so he's probably looking at a PB here or close to it. He might sneak into 6th, hard to say.
Oshi just taking the climbing route here. Yep. Oshi here has some. Oshi for sure has some time to save on this stage for sure. He's taking the grassy route a little bit too much, not swinging as much as you like. Oshi is about time. I think Oshi needs to take some practice sessions. Maybe look at that video. World record video is there for you to study. You could definitely benefit from that because he's gonna get in here. Not going to improve his time with this run at all.
Yeah, it's going to be about the same. And that's the thing. You could feel him plateauing right now. He's going to have to get a little quicker with the grapple. A little more of a leisurely pace still. And again, that's all relative. This is still an excellent time in almost any other context.
Yes, yes.
there's a way to do it with enough momentum, but it's very tight. Which part?
Yeah, just got to see, like, hey, I played that run was okay for me,
Stutter, yeah, less
but I'm still
stutter,
2 minutes
way
behind.
better
What's
load
going on,
times.
right? And
Just
we've
skip
seen a
boss
lot. Just
style
got to review your routes is what seems to be key here for people to approach that, you know, even get close to 14. You know, still only 4 runners of the 7 have got a sub 15.
Actually, no way.
And a sub 15 is a far cry from a sub 14, which we have 1 runner that has done.
I mean, it's exponentially more difficult. Every additional minute or second saved is harder than the previous one. That's the nature of this.
Yep.
Little miss from Easy, but I think he's still going to be looking at a PB here. He's technically in last place with 15:51. I think he's about to jump to 6th.
Did that PB?
He's probably going to just miss 5th, though. Maybe about 10 seconds or something.
I am previously. What's the thing?
Grab the phone, answers the phone, and we have a...
Alright, let's get a better run than this.
He's going to get past Oshi with a 15:34. So that'll be moving up to 6th place. Oshi goes to 7th, but Oshi, remember, is just about to finish his run.
I'm gonna replay
That won't stand very long. How many more hits does he have? I believe 2 more. That wasn't
Yeah,
the best. Yeah, it wasn't a good boss fight for Easy there.
No, and yeah, you can't tell how many hits there left because his beard is blocking it.
That's always a problem with beards. They block everything.
Yep. Oh,
There we go. There we go. That was
Perfect.
it. That was it.
That's what
That
we've been
is the
looking
strat.
for.
That
He's
was
laughing.
hype
He,
there.
he likes that, and I'm not sure we've seen anyone do that quite that well. I don't think we've seen Curbs hit that. I don't think we've seen JJ hit it quite like that.
That's the strat. That's how to do that as fast as possible.
Yeah, not as good here, but he at least he had a little fun there. You could see he kind of like laughed out loud a little, mouth went wide, and how can you not, right? Even if you're not super happy with this time, when you really open this game up into what's possible and you nail a section, oh, so satisfying.
Okay. With that, though, we are going to check out. Me and Track are going to be back later, I believe. So we will see you then. It's been an awesome 2 hours as we stand here. You see the standings. Little Curbs in a world of his own. Sub 14. JJ with a 14-14. Not too far behind, but I know there's a lot of other runners that want to get their own sub 13. And will we see that or not is the big question. But for Warning Track, I'm LT Insider. We'll see you later.
And we are live again with Grapple Dog. Hello, everyone. I am Electric, joined in the booth with Markinator. And let's take a look at our leaderboard here. I mean, when we left off yesterday, Markinator, I think like our highest PB was 16 OX or 16 1X. And now it looks like Little Curb's in the lead with a high 13-minute time. I mean, what sort of things do you think happened while we were gone in order to allow for so many minutes to be shaved off all the way across the board?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of figuring out kind of mechanics and how the momentum is carried throughout each grapple and like up each wall. you'll definitely see a lot of runners having things more figured out. I was watching a bit of the last section with our other commentators, and there's a lot of sections that are just way cleaner, way faster, and the runners are understanding how all that works. So I think it's really just figuring out the game a whole lot more, and we'll see a lot of that here today.
Exactly right, and we see TMR in one of the stages that we kind of touched on yesterday is like one of the more difficult stages, and as we saw there with the issues getting in that tunnel on the left-hand side, this is certainly one of the more technical stages with all the grapples involved in the cavern. But let's go ahead and take a look. So just like kind of yesterday, Little Curbs and JJ look like they're duking it out for those top 2 spots, with Little Curbs being the only sub-14 we've got here. But runners like TMR, certainly not that far away, and especially with this run, looks like definitely maintaining that about 10-second ahead lead going on into the wreck stage. But of course, with how vertical this stage is, this is one where it's really easy to make those 5-second mistakes. And one thing that I've definitely noticed about this game is how punishing some of the mistakes can easily be. Any mistake where you're having to re-grapple and swing back around, that's just a guaranteed couple of seconds of time loss. And as we get into these days where we're expecting these runs to just be more optimized, making little mistakes that cause you to instantly lose 2-3 seconds like that is going to definitely start being taxing on these runners.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we were calling that yesterday as the runners were really starting to figure out the game, and it's all those little mistakes that just keep adding up that cost all the time. And at the end of the day, a lot of it comes down to who can be the cleanest and who can get it done the quickest, and that's the name of the game, honestly.
Yeah, and who's got a really intuitive sense of how you can make great use of the grapple like TMR did through a couple of those earlier room sections there, making specific grapples that allowed him to go ahead and just skip over bits of the level geometry. Having a little bit of a miss there, but like he's taking every opportunity he can to eliminate having to swing back and forth for extra momentum, having to land on a platform in extra time. If you really pay close attention, there's a lot of very meticulous use of the grapple in some pretty ingenious ways that we weren't really seeing yesterday.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some section skips today that we were just not seeing at all. A lot of the stages where you had to get the X's to make the blocks appear, a lot of that is actually getting skipped. What can be. So that's really cool. I'm very excited to see all that, and I just all the new tricks that we've got today. I'm really excited to explore it all. I've only seen a few things, so I'm in it.
I'm absolutely in it as well. Let's see, skipping over or almost skipping over the checkpoint there. I think just hitting the checkpoint, not really intentionally, just as a consequence of grappling over there. We're getting close to the end of the stage, and TMR hasn't really made that many major mistakes in this stage. I think he's certainly on pace to go ahead and shave some time off of his personal best here. We'll see what the final fight has in store.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Might be a little close. Had some small trouble at the beginning of the stage, but yeah, right after those first few mistakes, it was very clean all the way through.
And I wonder how optimized that gold is, because his gold on his splits makes it look like he's only got about 13 seconds to work with, but you never know. With a lot of these runners, more than likely they haven't gotten a perfect run with the last stage like this yet.
Yeah, and this ending section right here, it looks like it's pretty standard, but there's a lot of small tricks and tips here where you can do right there, like that grapple.
To start.
Yeah, saving all the momentum, grabbing it as early as possible. You'll see a lot more of that through. So it's those clean movements that we're going to see really make the difference on this last stage.
And some of the later bits, you're having to do some really deep grapples where you're putting Pablo really close to the spikes, and it would be really easy to go ahead and just take a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, and we see a lot of more grab pounds being utilized today as well.
And some kind of nice micro optimizations. He had to do 3 ground pounds in a row there, but since he wasn't trying to just ground pound instantly each time, he went ahead and moved a little bit to the right with each pound, just to get himself a little bit further to the goal line. Oh, nearly getting a pretty nice little section with that double grapple.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad. Trying to get as low as possible, but just shaving those spikes right there, but all good. The biggest problem with getting hit is the game will actually stop for a moment. It's like you'll see it's a hit animation basically.
Yeah, it's like that.
It's just eating your time.
Like the Odyssey rules where any sort of damage just freezes you right in that place for a moment.
Yeah. Oh, look at that momentum. Wow.
Beautiful stuff there. Just one more hit on Rex, It's certainly going to be close, especially with that results screen. That's always one of those aggravating things when you've got a game that's timed off of something like a results screen where you just got to wait after you've done all that you can and you just got to hope that it was enough. But here we go. I think he's got a little PB here. I don't think that waiting for the results screen is going to take that full 36 seconds, but...
Yeah, I don't
We'll
think
see
so.
here.
14:19 was the hit. So yeah, looking pretty good. Not going to be the top time, but might beat out Hendrix here. We'll see. 14:47 time to beat for third place. And there it is, 14:43. That is going to be the new
Beautiful stuff.
third place time, beating out Hendrix by 4 seconds.
And we got 3 14s on the board right now. Just Hendrix and TMR slowly inching on up to those first 2 spots. We've got just such a close spread, too. 3 15s as well, lower on down the board.
So stupid.
Let's kind of see where we got some of our other runners at. It looks like Little Curbs resetting to a checkpoint. They're going to go ahead and reset that run. Hendrix on a pretty alright run here, about midway through. Going through this X midsection here. This
Yeah,
is
like
one of those
yours-
puzzles that it's going to take a while if there is any sort of skip for it. It's with how high these blocks are, it really seems like they're essential in order to get your way up there.
Yeah, this section for sure. We have seen some like balloon skips and stuff like that, or maybe like skipping that cannon and grabbing that first balloon. We've seen some pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, you have to get all the X's right in there. There's another section where you also have to get all the X's. Just a bit too tall to jump up there all the way.
But plenty of other sections where you can at least skip 1x, just do one little wall kick carefully positioned, get your way up there. And a few other kind of, neat little tiny skips like that. And if you'd like to go ahead and try out this game for yourself, ! Grapple Dog in the chat for that Steam link. And try out some of the different speedrun strats that you're seeing on stream. And if you'd want to see if you can actually beat some of these runners' times and get the best time on the leaderboard whatsoever within the first month, there's currently a leaderboard competition. So if you do ! Competition, there's a link explaining all the rules for that. But basically, for the first month after this game is released, there's going to be a competition where whoever's got the best time on the leaderboard at the end, those top 10 times will split up a $3,000 prize pool. So if you think you got what it takes to go ahead and get one of those sort of top 10 times within this next month, go ahead and check out that link and sign yourself up.
Yeah, I believe the last day to submit is the 28th, February 28th. So ongoing, check out this game on Steam. I think it's 10% off this month. So it's only $15 to begin with. So getting a nice little discount there, saving you some tax money.
I mean, even if you don't really feel like entering into a contest to speedrun it yourself, I mean, it's just a fun, cute, casual game. I mean, if you're the type of person that likes Kirby games, this is certainly another kind of platformer that I think you'll probably enjoy.
Yeah, it's actually very fun. The minimum swings and everything are quite good. It's definitely a lot of depth to this game once you get into it, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of that here today. We see some incredible swimming here from Hendrix, needing to take his time back as the Mexican runner just stole it.
Yeah, but only by a few seconds, so even if a run is only slightly ahead... Oh, okay, Hendrix, really taking a gamble on that last grapple, but making things work out, hitting the bell right on the ending there. A little bit behind, but I think there might still be some potential in this run, especially with a really good final level.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. We're definitely seeing all the runners be way more comfortable with like keeping the momentum going with the more grapple-heavy sections, just like we saw. This like vertical section here, I think we're gonna. Whoa! What just happened? Maybe threw the
Not
grapple a
quite
bit too
reaching up
soon.
high.
Yeah, because the grapple does follow Pablo as he's like wherever his momentum's going. So he might have just done it too soon, and then the grapple just followed him up, but didn't actually grab. That's pretty unfortunate.
And I think, I'm not exactly sure, but I think it may be one of those situations where when you throw the grapple, your jump momentum gets canceled out, and so by grappling a bit too early, he just didn't have enough height to then actually reach high enough, like you were saying.
Yeah, perhaps. You do have to wait for like
Went
the lock-on
so
animation
late
thing to
there. It
happen.
was
Oh, this is a cool skip from JJ.
How late I went.
So, keeping the momentum through that so he doesn't have to actually like activate that switch.
Nicely done there.
Nice little skip there as well. We're going to be seeing like so many small things here. Like we're seeing like a left jump onto that wall instead of just going for a straight up
120?
wall jump to save like
No.
half a jump.
This game is really fun, but like
It's going to be incredible. Nice little grapple section here.
Pretty precise grappling
I
there.
have things I have to do.
And grappling definitely requires some good timing since you've only got like your direct diagonals and straight up throw. You can't like throw it just a 5-degree angle or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's very precise. It's locked on angles. Yeah, look at these sections.
Damn,
JJ definitely having it figured out. Little Curbs too. I haven't seen Little Curbs play too far into a run. I was seeing JJ go for a couple runs right before we jumped on. But yeah, the movement has been super clean, and with those 13-minute times are going to be really hard to beat.
Ask Little Curbs, don't ask
And
me,
even
'cause
with
I don't
all
know
that
the
clean
fastest
movement, just a
shots.
couple little mistakes here and there just causing
I
me
have
just
no
a couple
clue.
seconds behind already. And
Unfortunately.
this time yesterday, you know, that sort of level performance would have meant he was easily 20 seconds
I wish I
ahead.
did, but
Nice little skip on that last little X block there.
Yeah, this one you got to get both of those. Those bricks are so tall. Look
Look
at that.
Yeah.
No way to skip
What am I
those.
doing? Why'd I grapple?
What are you doing, JJ? Come on.
That's just wall kicks.
Funny to hear all the runners talk to their chats as they're going, kind of see what they're thinking. And a lot of it is
That's what I
just,
meant to do the first
you know, you
time.
get in that speedrun mentality of I just got to keep going, just got to keep hitting the shots, and you try not to think about too much other things. Maybe a little chat conversation
Okay.
distract you a bit.
Dude, definitely. And distractions are going to be a big thing, especially for the late game nerves. That's always something that can really affect you whenever you get on really good pace. And it's always good to be able to have a chat to talk to and just kind of, you know, not really be in your own head too bad.
Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, distraction as a good way, for sure. Oh, nice ground pound to avoid that little enemy right there. We're seeing a lot of like precise ground pounds here from JJ. And you only go so far down when you ground pound.
Time for the damage
And so you're actually able to like do a ground pound and then do a grapple after your ground pound to kind of skip some small sections where you don't have to slide on a wall.
It's always nice, like, when you're not
Nice.
totally locked
Got
into
next skip.
a movement like a ground pound. Ooh, really nice there. Yeah, with
He-
Really
some
solid
clever wall
before.
jumping, you're able to go ahead and skip those first two entirely.
Yeah, you skip that X and it like opens up a shortcut. That's crazy.
That's really
Everything
clever.
went
You know, the
before.
intention there, you've got to get both X's, you know, even though it might be tempting to try to skip them, but JJ goes, no, I can skip them.
Try,
See?
That's huge.
Oh my
Nice little
gosh.
skip on the end there, too. Okay, what is
Dude,
this
grab it.
here?
Thank you.
This was a section that we were... Oh, he's trying
Oh,
for
wait,
that.
did he just try to
Okay.
skip that?
Yeah, he was trying for the half skip, I think. I maybe it is possible with enough momentum or something. Who knows?
Okay.
That would be crazy. Maybe you could like grapple onto that blue thing if you get high enough. I want to see it. I want to see it. That would be crazy.
That'd be so insane if you were able to go ahead and skip that with like just a couple of those X's. Even if you didn't have the ability to skip the whole thing, you know.
Gosh, okay, vertical section. Or is it? No, this is not the vertical. This is the one before it, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's the actual. It's not the boss level.
Yeah, this is where you start seeing more grapple points in the cavern, but
Yeah, Cavern Crash is the name.
yep. It is where a lot of runs end up crashing, unfortunately.
That is true. Oh, JJ.
Trying to jump on out of the water. There we go.
Yeah, you get caught on
Getting
those
a
walls.
slight- Yeah, a little cheeky wall jump that he didn't quite want.
Yeah, that is kind of something about this game is you do like attach to the walls. So if you're trying to cut the corners and you don't have enough momentum to like make it over top, it's a bit of a time waste. And it's like pretty big. You either slide down or you have to jump off.
Okay. Whatever.
Trying to skip those like 3 cannons right there. Almost did it. And JJ with like some tight timings here.
Nice little damage boost there. And there as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, just gonna jump onto those spikes. You were talking about that yesterday, using the invincibility frames in these kind of sections.
Yep. It's going to be hugely important, I think. And I think as we see the routing for this game progress over time, it's going to become especially like hugely routed, like where exactly you're going to take damage to speed things up. So I'm sure most levels are going to have more points where you could speed things up with a damage boost than you have health. And so, you know, runners are going to have to decide, okay, if we do this set of damage boosts, we're able to save this much time. If we change this one around. Oop, okay.
Speaking of damage boost, just goes straight through that saw to basically skip over 2 grapples. And with the momentum that we're talking about, like these players are able to grab onto these circular grapple sections and actually like keep some speed going with a short grapple. Not exactly sure how they're doing it, but that looked so fast.
Yeah, and I saw yesterday a couple times when runners would take a death in that section, they would do something with the grapple and then just go flying to the right but downwards. But it does look like JJ's kind of harnessed a little bit of that sort of like just speed boost up, just actually going in a useful direction.
Yeah, figuring out these mechanics here. And I'm
Like,
sure it
just-
feels so smooth too once you figure it out like that. And look at that, like that skip to go around the outside.
Oh man, beautiful grapples here, just like what I was talking about with TMR. Like very, very nice, precise use of the grapple to make sure that you're able to get through sections like on the first try without having to, you know, swing back around, back and forth for the extra momentum there. Like, okay, he's having to swing right there, but the grapple before that was a prime example. Like, very, very narrow window to time that properly with how little momentum he had to still manage to clear the gap.
Oh yeah, knows exactly how much speed he needs, not just like how to get a lot of it.
It'd be really cool if I could grapple.
Exactly. That's one thing that can be undervalued in some games. Like, you know, sometimes as a casual viewer, you might think that the game is just about being as fast as possible, but like right there, JJ's like kind of grapple correction there, if you will, to get up. Oh wow, this is a far cry from what we were seeing yesterday. Beautiful stuff there through that 3 robot section.
Oh my gosh,
I should have climbed.
how he's barely grappling
That
on,
might have been faster. Who knows?
just bouncing on the balloons. This
Yeah, it
is
really
this
is
is
making
crazy.
it look like a bouncing mechanic rather than like a grappling and staying anchored on there mechanic.
Yeah, well you could do both. You could do both.
Right.
Yeah, the grappling one there, it does take like a slight like pause, kind of like we were talking about, like getting hit, like grappling onto one of those things. So definitely a little faster just to bounce. But last stage at Rex, we're green here on JJ's screen.
Yeah, I'm not sure what JJ was originally comparing against, but against these splits, as you can see, it's -4 seconds here, and throughout the whole run here, it hasn't been any more or less than 10 seconds ahead or behind. Or I worded that wrong, but you see what I mean? Like they're at the point where the run's gotten optimized enough that they're at pretty narrow live split windows. You know, like less than 10 seconds all the way through, comparably.
Yeah, the run doesn't vary. It was like plus 0.3, you know, in that one section, but yeah, -8. That variance is less than 10 seconds. You're right.
I think at least partially it's going to come down to some of these grapples later on in this final Rex fight stage.
I think this stage is going to be huge. Like definitely once the days come into an end, and definitely once the speedrun.com leaderboard fills up, and we start seeing like a bunch of like 13-minute times from, you know, just regular runners. We're going to be looking at this very last stage, and it's like, oh wow, he missed that quick grapple. He lost like half a second or a second.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be really like tricky about this stage in particular, nice ground pound there, is like it's easy enough that as a runner, when you are super nervous, it's going to be easy to lose focus. But there are a couple of little points where movements get tricky. And so, like I think there will be little things that will trip you up just because you're so nervous. You'll break focus during the easy bits, and then suddenly that one tricky grapple towards the end will mess you up.
Right.
But JJ preserving some decent momentum here. Very nice damage boost there. Not taking the second bit of damage that we've seen some runners take.
Yeah, just skips the X, takes the damage, and speeds on through.
He just needs one more hit on the Rex here.
Yeah, some tactical ground pounds here.
Taking a little bit of an extra grapple, or sorry, an extra damage on the spikes, but it should be okay. Let's see what the final time is to that results screen. Gotta wait through that agonizing wait on the light beams.
Yeah, not gonna be 13-minute time quite yet. Gosh, dude, I want to see Curbs run. Because if this
13
is
minutes is just crazy.
This is like 20 seconds faster. More.
Here we go, and JJ getting over to the results screen and a 14:09. So going to defend his position, advancing up to a 14:09, just 5 seconds or so. His IPK, meanwhile, also with a 15-second improvement to a 15:10. So not much change on the leaderboard, but we've got some runners definitely strengthening their positions here. And things tightening up towards the front of the pack.
Yeah.
Definitely tightening up. Definitely getting close. Every little mistake is starting to matter. We've got Oshi, the last place runner, currently trying to boost up that time. Definitely capable. I've just not been able to pull a run straight through, I don't think. But it's definitely figuring out the momentum and the grapples.
Absolutely, man. That's the crucial thing is figuring out where exactly you can use that grapple, getting really familiar with the timings. Since like we were talking about, you know, whoa, that was a sick skip. That was some really sick momentum. We're having to swing back and forth here though, but there we go. And that's what we're talking about there, like ending up losing about 5 or 6 seconds to fundamentally just a very, very little mistake with the momentum.
Yeah. Having to grapple back onto wherever you were and get more momentum. Very time consuming. And it's the clean runs that are gonna like make the biggest difference. Like we're talking about all these like small optimizations that people are doing to save like little bits of time here and there, and those are important. But getting that clean run where you're not losing like 5 to 10 seconds, you know, and just movement mistakes per stage. I mean, that's where the the top 13-minute time's gonna come in, I think.
Whoa,
Exactly right.
Unreal. Too much momentum.
Yeah, sub 13. I don't know how close the 13 is, but
Stop!
Oh,
wonder-
I'm having a lot of
wonder how
issues
far
with
we
this
can
grapple
push.
section here. And this is a hard one. I mean, at the end of Cavern Crash here, this messes up so many runs.
yeah, really hard. And it goes like up too, so you're having to like eat some momentum. Let's see if we can get through it this time. First stage. Oh, trying to go quick. You really do want to go quick, and you just miss stuff by a hair. All right, good skip
this
there.
is one of those stages where like you really have to kind of both go quick, but also know when to rein it in and try to be a lot more consistent. No! Oh, poor Oshi. Not the way you want to end the stage. Oh man.
I thought it was
close
it.
to that bell. Me too. I thought it was close, but I thought it was going to be it at
Sure,
least.
Nintendo didn't program this shit. 50 seconds on this. Absolutely.
All right. Okay. What's his time here? Is he's a bit positive here. But probably just wants to finish it out. Last stage anyway.
Tell me Nintendo didn't program this.
Meanwhile, we got Hendrix on decent pace compared to personal best. I'm currently sitting on 4th place, about a minute or so behind Little Curb, so with the room for improvement for sure. Let's
Yeah,
see
absolutely.
how Mushroom Grotto ends up treating him. It seems like this stage has a lot more kind of like door switches and such than a lot of other stages in this world that players are messing around with.
Yeah, I think it does. Each stage kind of has like its own thing. There's a mix of everything in each stage. But yeah, each stage kind of looks like it focuses on stuff, and this one is definitely a bit more switch heavy.
Yeah, and it makes like a little bit lackluster sections where like you're just kind of backtracking back and forth in order to activate a switch, open a door, etc. But still a little bit of room to optimize things, and of course with the enemy placements. Oop, and the skip here. Let's see if Hendrix is able to get a second try.
Ooh. No,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
go ahead
exit.
and reset that run.
That seems to be one of those tricks where getting it first try is very important to having like a very solid run going. Because that's what that was just the second stage, and it seems like a big like 5 to 10 second time loss every time you miss it.
Yeah. And it's going to require a really good sense of how exactly Pablo moves, since like it's all reliant, I think, on just getting that really speedy bounce. And so
Yeah, there have been some.
Be easy to miss that.
For sure. I have seen some speed conservation jumps. I'm pretty sure if you have a lot of speed and you do like a frame 1 type jump, maybe not frame 1 exactly, but jump really quick after landing, and you can like preserve your speed. I've seen it in a couple of spots, more so at the end where you kind of have those like long grapple sections. A lot of speed going.
Yeah, that's always a nice little mechanic to have. Something that lets you be able to preserve momentum as long as you execute another thing pretty early.
Right, and I think that's what we're seeing right there. Right, with that jump, you preserve a bit of a rightward momentum speed, and then you jump, and you've got a little extra height, able to make that work.
Yeah.
Oh,
Meanwhile, Easy also gonna have to go ahead and reset this run on the second stage here.
I kind of want to.
The blast zone is not quite treating him right.
Still have a lot of time. Still have 3 more hours.
Definitely in the section where we're gonna start seeing a lot of resets over time losses like that. Because yesterday we weren't seeing that basically at all. People were just going through the stages, and you know, decently fast. But we've got these stages pretty much figured out now. And then right here, like you see, Easy Escape, he's putting the boat in a specific spot. So you start the timer on level select. So when he leaves, the boat's already facing the way he wants to go. So, you know, these runners are really honing in their runs on exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, that's a really nice little optimization touch to, you know, make sure you're not going to be wasting any time having to steer your boat around.
Okay. Speedy.
Swinging his way through the outset here.
Yeah, these level 1 stages, or like the early stages, really are nice. Oh, you see that? Like a bit of a momentum preservation there.
Really
oh, even with
nice.
that grapple, it kind of slid on the ground.
Taking a little bit of damage, but overall still pretty okay. Ooh, nice grapple there. Skipping over that lower section.
Oh my gosh, so clean.
Beautiful stuff.
Wow. Is that a gold?
Let's see here.
Wonder where he splits.
Oh, it moves the split over to where we can't even see it behind his camera.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I participate in these any chance I can get.
We'll never know. He did save time,
Cool,
though.
if they're 3D
He did save time.
Then I can be good at them.
But that was super clean. That ending, skipping all of those box hits, going right underneath. Yeah, Easy Escape, showing that he's got what it takes. Might be 6th place currently, but is not going to stay that way.
Exactly right. And we'll have to see what sort of times he's able to manage with some of the later game stages, but I think that'll make a lot of difference too. Just getting like a one good clean run throughout all the later game.
Oh yeah.
I need to actually hit this. So right in the middle there.
Let's see. I'm just mesmerized, honestly. I would talk
Same,
more,
like,
but
How's
It's
I'm really trying to figure this out.
it's so fluid seeing the way Pablo moves with the grapple hook. And just like you said, mesmerizing is really the best word for it. It's like watching a really nice flowing wind chime or something.
I'm gonna lose some time here.
yeah, it's
There's
very.
just such a good flow state to it.
It is, yeah. You get a good bit of momentum going, and you just like keep it going, and you're jumping over enemies, and you're hitting like corners of these boost pads. It's very nice. And I'm also seeing on the grapple, like I think to keep some momentum going around, like the circular grapples, like maybe you need a little extra height or something like that. They're climbing up and down the rope. So once you're attached, you can actually hit W and S to like go up and down. And I think that's helping them like get momentum on these curves and stuff on the grapple. And hopefully we'll see something similar so I don't sound super crazy. Yeah, hopefully we'll see it soon. We'll see. Gonna get to some later stage grapples. Most everyone's in the early stage. Everyone kind of just on a reset, kind of hitting that cycle.
Yeah, we're reaching that phase already, you know, on the second day that runners really don't want to continue anything that isn't already promising. And so, you know, we're going to be definitely seeing a lot of just stuck in the early game kind of situations.
Yeah, 3.5 hours left, basically, for these runners to get their final times in. And you definitely want to be in like the top 3 spots, because I mean, if you look at the prize money here, first place is £1,000, and 4th place is only 300. And so there's those top few spots, it gets a bit wild. Oh, can you actually make that work? That was awesome. Boosted out of the water to like grab onto that wall. Almost made it to that second balloon. They just completely skipping the first one.
Oh, and then getting sent backwards by that other grapple.
Jump. Okay,
Nice skip there.
that looks very precise.
It really does. Like I feel like any sort of bouncing trick like that in any kind of game is just inherently hard.
Yeah. Okay. Come on.
Okay, there we go.
Slow level, it seems.
Yeah. Just a few missteps here and there.
But nearly done with Mushroom Grotto at least.
Yeah, so when they grapple close, I think they're going like they're hitting like down and whatever direction they're going to help get some swing momentum going. That's how they're keeping it. Because I've been wondering like how they're keeping it through these like such close grapples, but I think that's what they're doing.
Damn, dude.
I'm easy
More
gonna
time.
ring the bell, ending up Mushroom Grotto. Moving on over to some of the late game stages here.
Every level here.
Yeah, and honestly, if anyone who doesn't know who Easy Escape is, I'm sure most everyone here should know who he is, but very good YouTuber, streamer as well. I don't watch too much of his streams, but his videos are very great. Quite amazing.
You know, great speedrun YouTube content creator for sure.
Oh, whoop. I thought you were down there.
A lot of different varied content throughout, and he has this obvious passion for like helping expose like bigger or like smaller speed game communities that may not really get a lot of attention otherwise. One of the biggest examples I can think of is like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories community. He's been like really big with arranging tournaments and stuff for them that like otherwise they wouldn't really get like a ton of exposure through like community means and such. You know, because it's not like a super big community because it's a very like it's not the most accessible game in the world. It's just like a like you know already kind of obscure and like the rule set is like very obtuse. But he's been instrumental in supporting like small speed game communities like that. It's been awesome to see.
Yeah, super great guy. All around, honestly. But great speedrunner as well as he's zipping through, what is it, Rocky Road here. It is a bit rocky.
Approaching some of the later game stages where we've really seen a lot of runners take issues, like Cavern Crash and Rex, of course. But for now, just kind of breezing his way up Rocky Road, like you said. I wonder if this stage will kind of more or less end up being a calm before the storm of, you know, since Cavern Crash seems to be just so demanding on players. And it does look like there are, as we've seen, like a couple of nice X-skip shortcuts, like Easy right here is showing us, but
Clean.
like overall this stage seems pretty straightforward.
It is, yeah, it is pretty straightforward. And I think we're definitely going to, like, figure out, like, specific skips. That was good momentum through those saw blades. Oh, couldn't get that skip.
Yeah, he's trying to jump his way through, but oh well.
Yeah, no big deal. Has had some incredible, like, speed conservations and momentums and stuff. Ooh, skips that balloon. I wonder if he was trying to.
You're having some issue with the balloon right after, though. And, trying to grapple a little too late there.
It wasn't too bad, though.
Yeah, nice respawn, at least.
I tried.
And that's the end. Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate ending to such a clean level in general.
Got a little bit stuck on some
And we'll
of
see.
Still a gold.
Barely behind.
Why did I get
Nice
that?
gold there.
Oops.
It's going to come down to some pretty difficult stages here, but it is certainly possible. This is always what you like to see, you know, things getting a little bit tense, but there's always still that possibility of a good PB.
Yeah, exactly. All right, switching over to Little Curbs here, also in the cavern. See how Little Curbs does. I've been very excited to see one of these runs actually make it pretty far.
Especially with all the practice they put in yesterday.
Yeah, Little Curbs was basically doing nothing but practice yesterday. There's like a few runs that got had, and then once a good time was set, went right back to doing practice. So it's like knew that day 2 was going to be like the day to show up. Okay, not quite getting all the momentum there, but still really nice. Ah, come on.
Yeah, just keeps having to go ahead and like take that extra little swing back on a different one of those grapple points.
Yeah, you can tell though, like, is definitely going for
Are you
some
serious, man?
precise and knowledgeable movement. Like,
Dude,
he
this
knows what he's
level is
doing.
Killing all of my runs.
It always it's
And I
just
practice
it hurts
it.
just a little bit whenever you see a player like do those repeated grapples trying to reach out for anything as Pablo falls.
Yeah. A little sad. Oh, wow. I think that's the fastest I've seen that section get done. And look at-
Oh, nearly just flawless there, skipping over 2 of those grapple points even.
That's the killer. That's the killer.
that would have been crazy.
Yeah.
If
doubt
Curbs
about
could have
that.
just gotten some
Yeah, we agreed
up
on
momentum
not
on that
having
last
the
one.
hit lag
man,
amongst all the players.
that would have been crazy.
So we're playing
But
with
yeah,
it.
that's the movement I want to see through like those sections. Like you're just like blasting through, and nobody even knows what's happening. Those are the great times. We need more of those.
Yeah,
All right, but Easy
absolutely,
Escape. If we want to swap back to him on the final boss level.
Yeah, Little Curbs just kind of getting started in the first stage there, but yeah, and Easy is actually a full 20 seconds ahead.
Yeah, it looks like he had
lot
a
of that
great
swinging around
stage
has been
there.
really productive. Yeah.
Yeah, good cavern.
Play it out. Take the hit.
It's yeah, definitely some alternate movements from some runners here. Easy Escape doesn't look like he has like maybe the 100% perfect movements. Can you do that? I haven't seen any runner do that yet.
Yeah, I kind of wondered that yesterday because it looks like a very close tunnel, but like,
You can
I
do
guess
that
it's
on
not
the
quite that close.
yeah. There's like one other block like that at the beginning you can do that on. But the second one right there is a bit bigger. Okay.
See, takes a little bit of damage there.
Yeah,
Not a
it
big
seems like
deal,
with these
though.
with these robot sections, it seems like it's just better to take some damage sometimes. Like just get it over with. Just keep jumping. Like
You only got one little sliver of health there. What
Oh,
do we
yeah,
even
it is
call
getting
the
low.
units of Pablo's health here? I mean,
toes.
it's not quite paused because yeah, like you said, it is the toes.
Made my
but
nerves go.
Yeah, I don't know.
It feels a little bit weird to say like Pablo's only got 3 toes left.
Only 3 toes. No, full paw at the moment.
Nice little recovery wall bounce. This arrangement seems to be just very tricky. I've seen so many runners just get absolutely mortified by that little segment there. And something about that particular arrangement of 3 grapple points just seems to not really work that well with the way that the grapple does.
It's definitely some different movement. It's a little slower, I think, than some of the runners want to go, and by trying to make it go fast, they end up messing it up.
I can see that too. I can definitely see that. Just like Easy Escape, looking right down at what could be a personal best. Not exactly sure at this point,
Right after.
but I think he's got the room to still potentially pull out a nice little PB with this.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see. Definitely has the chops for better times. Got 3 hours 26 minutes to clean it up. I believe that's a lot of runs. About 15 minutes a run, like that's a lot. It's a lot of runs.
Absolutely. It's a little bit lengthy of a run to the point that like it's going to be hard, if not impossible, to get it absolutely perfect within this short tournament time span. But you know, it is one of those runs that is short enough that you know you can keep hammering on attempts even until the last few minutes of this little window here. like we were saying earlier, if you want to go ahead and also try your hand at speedrunning this, if you're watching this kind of thinking, well, I could do some of these sections a bit faster, developer and publisher is having a month-long competition with a $3,000 prize pool. Exclamation point comp to go ahead and check that out. And exclamation point Grapple Dog if you want that Steam link.
Yeah, very fun game actually. We've been playing it on the side as this tournament's been going on, and very fun. Very clean movements. Feels very polished. And we haven't even seen many glitches, and the cuts that we've been seeing, like the shortcuts, are sections where we were kind of like wondering, and I'm sure the game developers were like, yeah, we could probably like zoom through some of these sections and cut out some stuff. So it's been nothing game breaking, but it's been really fun to watch all of the slight movements, optimizations. But with that, Easy Escape's going to finish this. You're going to be a low 15. Should beat his time. It's going to be a little above IPK, I think.
Yeah, so not quite going to move up the leaderboard, but still defending that leaderboard position just a little bit better now.
Yeah, getting real tight here. It was like, and it's still about a 2-minute spread with Oshi not being able to finish out a run he's been looking for. Been on a lot of them, so definitely looking for it. But a minute and a half between 1 and 5, an extra 30 seconds for Oshi.
Yeah, that's a much tighter spread than what we were dealing with yesterday.
Yeah, it's getting competitive, for sure. I wonder if all the practice is done for some of the runners. I think if there was going to be any like practicing of stages, it would happen now or in the next hour, because you definitely want to just crank out runs at the very end.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't think you like you're kind of saying. I don't think you would want to be labbing out a strat all the way up until like the last hour and then try to do runs integrating it like that. Just it's a little silly, unfortunately.
What a freaking
now, IPK taking things really carefully to make sure that he was going to be able to hit that bell with no issues. Let's see how this final stage goes. The only obstacle between him and I think a new personal best. I'm not sure if he's slightly ahead or slightly behind.
It looks like he's slightly ahead by like 5 seconds, so could probably clutch out a 14 here. 15:10 is the PB. 5 seconds ahead. I'm sure there's 5 seconds to be had here. We still got like 6 minutes to go. 5 minutes. Just kidding. 4 minutes to go. PK just keeping it clean.
It's got to be very calculated.
Oh,
sure. Calculations.
With our approach to this level.
He needs to go ahead and grab that X to be able to wall kick his way up there.
Okay, can you get the fuck up there, dude?
Can't quite get the grapple.
Yeah, a little bit frustrated with the grapple. I think that might be the understatement of the year.
So
but
we gotta be calculated with our approach, but man, it's so hard.
I think we've all been there with any kind of speed game. Like some move or some tool just does not want to work properly. It's like, game, just level with me here, please give me what I want.
Yeah, you're like pleading with the game. All right, here we go through this last section. Yeah, there's just this last vertical section to go. Oh,
Dude,
okay. There's a wall there.
Dude,
Can't quite swing.
Get the fuck up there.
Okay, pretty creative method of getting around that gap there.
What a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I keep seeing runners like clip the very corner of that wall right there, and it's like if you just had the tiniest bit more height, you could skip a couple wall kicks.
And I'm sure there are a fair number of little situations like that throughout this game where a strat finder is going to be looking at it and just say, like, I wish I got a little more height or a little more speed out of this move.
Yeah,
What?
lab it out. All right, here we go.
And, entering into the cannon here, I think this is almost certainly PBable.
Oh,
12:30. It's less than 3 minutes.
No.
So I don't think so. I think it might be over. It's going to be like right at it if it is.
This is not happening, right? I should just.
And we'll have to see. And I think it will be partially based on whether IPK gets like a perfect ending section fight here. since you
Yeah.
can just bleed a few seconds here and there if your grapples aren't true.
If I remember on my PB, we just completely messed up endgame.
Okay, as he's explaining, messing up the in game. So maybe it is possible. Maybe we can still do it. All right, it's gonna be really just down to these grapples here on maybe the final 3 sections. How much speed can you get? We've been seeing a lot of like missed grapples actually, and taking some damage just solely on the spikes. So
All right, it's time to get nuts.
Yeah,
this
like
last
any other
section
grapple
does
point,
need to be
it's so
clean.
easy to miss these.
Yeah, so easy to just make these small mistakes, lose, like you said, like 2-3 seconds here and there. You make like 2 or 3 of those, and you're already down 10 seconds.
Nearing the halfway point in this fight here.
Yeah, been real clean so far. First 2, not too bad. Oh, barely missing that spike. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. Really clean movement
More
here,
hits left,
IPK.
looks like.
Yeah, 2 more. 2 more here. Oh, does get that X. We've been seeing some runners just skip it.
Why?
Ooh, barely didn't give it to him.
Why? I clean.
IPK a little upset about that one. All right, here we go. Is making these tiny mistakes. Just has to keep going.
That cheeky like pseudo damage boost right there at the end, not really doing him any favors.
Because like, I hit it.
Yeah, I think it's like gonna tie it basically.
Yeah, this will narrowly miss sub 15.
You're not gonna pull in.
So you gotta grab the phone.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna
this
be
will
just
end up being
above
fine.
15-10.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it was possible. Was possible to PB there. But that's how it goes. Really good run though. Really good one just to get it, just to actually do it. Be a little more confident in the next one maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, finishing out a run that even if it isn't, a decent run past a certain split, like it does still feel nice to finish out a run that like even had a remote sense of nervousness to it.
Yeah, exactly. But low curbs rushing through that level 3 Mushroom Grotto. That was so clean there at the end. So what are we looking at? Already green. Was that probably like -3? Only by a few seconds. There's only so many seconds he has, right?
Right. The most optimized PB of any of the runners here, so really doesn't have a lot of wiggle room to play with in these successive runs. And, I'm sure a lot of people are kind of asking themselves, like, if I had the best run on the leaderboard by the time the second day rolled around, would I continue doing runs?
Really what killed my
Although this may end up having to be a reset.
Oh, over that one mistake.
Try.
Grappled too soon.
Keep going.
Yeah, unfortunately, a
There's so
pretty
much
brutal
content in
mistake.
this level that I'm just gonna forget about that.
Yeah, but those are what we were talking about. You just missed like one grapple on these like more vertical stages, and like you have to reclimb. It's not easy, but that might do it. That death right there.
Yeah, I already got the timer reset, so I
Yeah.
I think just messing around at this point.
Yeah, it can get so much speed off of these grapples here. I'm sure it's extremely hard to do like fluidly in a run.
Yeah, make it go the direction you want it to.
We see runner like that bell is perfectly placed, so you think you might be able to get it, and it's gotten so many runners so many times. You see them just be real careful.
It's so sneaky. Like, it's just high enough that, like you said, so many players will miss it by accident.
Yeah, like it's costing them time just by fear alone. Like I don't want to miss it. I gotta take an extra second.
Oh yeah. I'll stand by what I said yesterday, and I do think that
You think what?
Oh, sorry. I got distracted by something else. Lost my train of thought. Let's see how this run from Hendrix is going.
Yeah, we did get
So
messaged by the
to the right
admins,
side.
so just it wasn't super random. All right, here we go. I do also enjoy the sounds of like the fruits as you're gathering them. They're like, it kind of sounds like they're increasing in pitch as you get them.
Oh, nice. And there's so many within each of these stages too. I see some of the fruit counts get up to like within the 100s pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're placed in good spots. Make it real satisfying to go through. Yeah, just taking the damage here, not even worrying about it. That might just be the way to go there.
Yeah, with some of these like enemy loaded sections, taking 1 damage boost definitely seems to be the play. And right there, Hendrix making his way through with just 1 little sliver of health, but so much confidence there, not even waiting in the 3 robot section.
Yeah, he's really figured out the timings there. All right, here we go.
Oh, the beautiful wall bounce tech there.
That was good. Yeah, that was a
was
clean way to keep momentum for sure. Better than we've
Yeah.
seen a lot of runners do.
And I think this is a run that Hendrix is just finishing just to finish, since there's no chance of them PBing with this. Already 2 minutes off of their personal best.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Dang.
At least that's how it looks. Yeah, their personal best being a 14:47.
Yeah, already at 13 minutes. I wasn't looking at the timer, but you're right. Oh well, still nice to get through. That was a good ending section. Let's see, maybe after this we can take a look at Oshi, who is getting through the, I think, 4th to last stage. Or yeah, go ahead and swap to him. You go, this section, getting all these X's.
Yeah, one of the impervious puzzles.
Holy crap.
Ooh, nice little sort of turnaround grapple there. To start heading back over to the balloon.
A couple, like,
Yeah, that was nice.
a little bit before you do it.
All right, and that's the green split right there.
It's
Oh, she
not
just
like
needs
the
to clutch it out. And I'm sure there's most of the time saves in these last 2
first
stages.
frame off the
Yeah,
Last 3.
smash your hook.
without
If you
brutal
don't
these
get the
stages can be
momentum
for
in
sure.
the swing.
All right, we got Cavern Crash on the plate here. Last of the real stages, and then we'll have the Rex fight. Rex stage.
Beautiful movement so far. Gotta give shout outs to the water movement yet again in this game. Just so pristine with those boosts.
Yeah, it was done right. Absolutely. Ooh, he like did the grapple to keep the height, it seemed like.
Oh, narrowly missing that grapple to get on the ending section there.
I can't believe, yeah, I missed like everything.
Yeah, with how many different grapple points were down there, you'd think he would have been able to latch onto something.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, these boost pads, they seem like slow sections. Like, I'm not sure how those would be able to be sped up. Because the boost pads just don't give you much speed. It's kind of a slow jump.
It's always ironic when that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah, you start playing the game and those boost pads are like, oh wow, that's some speed. And then you get better at the game, you're like, I need to avoid these at all costs.
Yeah.
These are horrible.
So now we got Oshi finishing this stage. Let's see if he's still going to be... Yep, in the green still. Just
Yeah,
by
it wasn't
few
a bad
seconds,
stage.
but- Yeah, not a bad stage at all. And still has the room
Yeah,
to
let's see
finish
the
out a
full
nice
sub
little
16.
small PB improvement.
Yeah, I wish you could like see the splits a bit more, but there's got to be a lot of time saved to be had here. There's got to be.
Without a
There's
doubt.
like a bunch of time saved in the last like stage for everyone. Like nobody's making it through like super clean. Just mostly clean. Nice.
Oh, barely missing that one roof grapple there.
Okay, good backup though.
And at least you do seem to have that nice backup. Like if you kind of undershoot one of your arcs going into one of these little chimney sections, you can just grapple again onto some of these ceilings and manage to kind of save yourself and build the momentum back up pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's true. Just barely missed that wall. Like was on the corner of that wall, but just barely missed it. Unfortunate. But yeah, there are some good backup strats, definitely. Oh. All right, some slip ups, but you know, is on the ball. Not too much time wasted. Ooh, that was clean.
Was a really bad section there.
Oh.
Can you just
So
not
close.
Okay.
Just can't get that wall kick to work.
Yeah, just gonna have to go on the other side. I really can't blame him.
Ah, that was rough. Everything was like so good up until that one point.
And just gonna go ahead and defeat that middle robot.
Yeah, give
Nice
him a
arc
nice
there,
little.
at least.
Yeah, it was. I keep thinking like they're gonna jump up the left side there, but obviously that's not
Right, it's like a
what
fake
you
out.
want to do.
But yeah, like these runners have played this level enough times to know, like, okay, no, the way I need to go is on the right-hand side here. And I think Oshi does have a little bit of leeway potentially for a personal best here, entering the fight right on like the 13-minute mark.
Yeah, pretty good. Joshy asking in chat, what are the fruits doing? If you play this game more casually, or maybe like 100% category, you get, I think, 125 fruits, and it gives you a gem. And then 250 will give you another gem. And you need the gems to like unlock the boss stages. So normally you need like 30 gems to unlock Rex. This is more of like an any percent. Like we're not really worrying about starting a fresh file and collecting all the gems, but that is what they would be used for. So casually and maybe like 100% or all gems run type deal. And there's also like a lot more levels too. We're only seeing World 1. There's another like 4 worlds or something like that. It's
lots of content throughout this game.
I get like
so it's a lot of fun.
$20 as well.
I don't know if it's like Palace or whatever, but it's on like the pad of my thumb.
Yeah, I definitely see
Pad.
maybe the any percent gems category
Peeling it all off when it fucking
being pretty
shows up.
popular with it being more like I guess like a 70-star run in Super Mario 64. You'd probably see a lot of the game. You'd probably see a lot of like movement. And then this category is kind of like the 16-star category where it's like you get a lot of good movement, but you're just running through everything you possibly can.
Yeah, just as fast as possible throughout.
How else would we know the story?
Which is some of these gems, like it looks like they're placed kind of meticulously so that like you do have to take at least a little bit of a detour to get into them. You know, they're not going to be just on the fastest available path anyway.
Yeah, and I'm sure there'd be some good routings, like which ones to collect, which ones to avoid. Maybe if you didn't get like an optimal swing, like you just drop it and go collect a different one. Like those would be like some nice, fun strats to explore, I think.
No doubt there.
I don't know how long it takes for this whole.
You can't really see Rex's health meter on Oshi's screen. Oh,
Right.
he's got the final hit. Okay. So gonna
Yeah,
be
I
a
think
pretty
that's gonna
decent
do it.
improvement here.
Probably like 10 seconds.
Yeah, really tightening up that 5th, 6th, and 7th little trio.
Almost like a whole 30 seconds.
All right, let's see. What's it going to be? Ooh, a nice like 20 seconds, actually. 15:27. Closing in on Easy Escape and IPK.
And I mean, with that, from 3rd to 7th place is within about like a 40-second bracket. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, real closer to being like just a minute and a half across the board.
And it really just kind of goes to show like just how far leaps and bounds ahead Little Curbs and JJ are. Because like I said, third through seventh, about like 40 or so seconds, and then JJ is just by himself 40 seconds faster than third place, and then Little Curbs is 30 seconds faster than that. Like,
it is nuts. There is definitely something that Little Curbs and JJ have figured out that the other runners have not. And I think a lot of it is just like optimizations, maybe some experience. I know JJ is a very well-rounded Mario runner, and I'm sure has done other things as well.
No.
So just if you've been used to precise speedruns and precise tricks, then I think this game is a little more easy.
Failing to take that grapple there on IPK's screen, and so close to the ending here too on the Cavern Crash.
Doing it too early.
Yeah. That is like the killer of this stage right here.
You're reaching the ending now, at least. Yeah, that grapple section has given so many people so many problems.
Yeah, you definitely get a lot more horizontal speed than you do vertical speed on those grapples, and it makes that last section like pretty hard because you climb up those last 3 grapple balls, I guess.
Grapple points, whatever they're called.
Points is probably a better word. The grapple points at the very end. Just like JJ's going through here. Look, just lost all the momentum there, having to go like straight up. Well, something will be figured out there for sure. But it does make it a lot more difficult.
Without a doubt. JJ now moving on into the wreck stage. Pretty good time coming on in here. Let's see. Best possible listed as a 14:06. So barely personal best pace according to Live Split, which we all know how much water that holds.
All right, here we go. All this precise movement. That small skip there misses the X. It's okay.
Are you jumping around this little puzzle block section here?
Yep, nice little intentional damage there.
A little bit too
You
low
can't
there.
Get it? Okay. Yeah, you can just barely grab on.
Yeah, and some of these cases where you are forced to just stop for a moment and then go ahead and like set up your angle and start trying a strat again, like it can be even harder without that momentum behind you to actually like reach certain ledges and stuff like that.
Yeah, there does seem to be a bit of a height advantage with speed. Just a slight one. Yeah, not worrying about the damage here. Has plenty of health.
Yeah, it does take the double hit. A little bit of time loss on just waiting for the enemies to stop freezing the camera, but not much of a concern. JJ nearly at the top here, going through this very last little chimney section. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's going to be quite possible, but like this is still going to be an insanely solid attempt.
It's going to be super close to the PB for sure. I think in this PB, there was definitely some mistakes in this last section, so if it's real clean, see what JJ can do. Come on, boss. We're on a time limit here. What are you doing?
Yeah, hurry up. We're all waiting on you. Come on. If only we could speed this section up just a little bit more.
Cutscenes. Speedrunner's worst nightmare.
You guys think this section had like a few more grapple points? Because that's one thing that I think ends up slowing the section down a bit, is just there aren't that many places to grapple and carry your momentum through in some places.
Yeah, for the first and second sections here, for sure. Definitely agree with that. You got these blocks to break, you got pads to boost on. Yeah, not the fastest sections, but a good warm-up. Get ready for for the harder ones. So we see JJ here, just keeping the
Nicely
speed.
done on those 3 grapples.
Yeah, good ground pound timing as well.
I went to grapple.
Yeah, just gonna have to take that little bit of damage there. Wasn't able to make it all the way through with those.
That's okay. Yeah, that section seems to be just between like 2 and 3 grapples. You don't want to take a third, but can't quite make 2.
And there we go with the damage boost. Beautiful stuff. Only needing
really
1
solid.
damage
That
boost there
might
for
make
that
it for
section.
Who knows?
Yeah, that was great. All right, here it is. Ooh, full screen.
Yeah, I think we're gonna just barely miss PB, but still a really good run.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's so close. 1409.
Let's see when we get the results screen here.
Basically 1410. 9.9.
So he's got the phone in hand.
I think it's gonna do it.
It might. It's gonna be so iffy.
Cool.
There it is.
Yeah.
1406. There it is. -3. GG's.
Yeah, that's a good
6
PB.
Seconds and 1-2.
That's solid.
Yeah.
Such a solid
6
run.
seconds off of.
Was +6, level 2. Definitely some good time for the 13-minute run to happen.
And some
But it's
nice
still-
splits to run against since you got all that time save early on.
Definitely. It's still 25 seconds behind Curb, though. It's still
Curb
still a
is
good
just-
gap.
I really think that this gap that we're seeing between Curb and everyone else is kind of a result of just all the time that they spent practicing and grinding before they really went into runs yesterday.
Definitely. There's a bit of an understanding that they have that some of the other runners are just barely missing. Oh, that was
TMR with some
good.
very creative grapples there. I think with everything being said about the runners at the very top of the leaderboard, TMR, it feels like, has some of the most creative grapple work of any of the runners here.
Yeah, TMR does know what he's doing. Especially when it looks like there's not much momentum. He's definitely able to jump off and have like some decent speed.
Oh yeah, that's a big one that he's able to do. He has a really good sense of how to have like almost no speed swinging and yet still manage to get a good jump out of it, so he's not having to do like constant redo swings.
Small damage time loss.
I'm going to take a quick reset off that speed run though as we turn our attention back over to Little Curbs, the current reigning champion.
Yeah, Lil Curbs just starting this run, but most everyone seems to be on a reset of some sort. Catching the cycle here. We'll have 2 or 3 good ones in a row just in a minute. Yeah, look, these sections are just so labbed out. Like, you just know exactly what's going to happen. I'm sure he's also timed out that spike hit to be like, yeah, there's no point in trying to avoid it.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. We got the switch there, opening the gateway.
Still got about
Nice little cannon work.
2.5 hours.
So we
left.
get on in on the ending. I like how you can go ahead and ring the bell more times if you feel like it as you're waiting for the level fade out.
That is a nice touch. It is fun to try to hit the bell as many times as you can. Or you continuously like fall on the bell. Try not to fall off.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like good small things here. Make it really fun. So this is a good thing to point out. At the start of level 2, at the start of Blast Zone, I think no, this isn't. This is a Mushroom Grotto.
Yeah.
You're supposed to go to the left, and you're supposed to use those bounce pads. But there's like this little block that's in your way that you only see a couple times in this whole first world. But they're able to like boost off of that somehow. Like maybe like jump on the corner. Look at that momentum! He just
so
went to the
sick.
water.
That was incredible. Jeez.
There was no point at which he was going slower than like the fastest he could move. That was nuts.
Before I saw that, I didn't realize that there was a way to carry momentum into the water like that. Yo, let's go with that skip.
Good save.
Little
this
Curbs
is a great
going
run.
off here in Mushroom Gorge. Or Mushroom Grotto, sorry. As soon as I said it, I was like, that's a Mario Kart course. They wouldn't
all
have been
good.
that bold.
No, there's only so many words. There's only so many words.
You're right. Eventually, we're gonna have to start reusing names and titles for things. But not quite at that point yet. This is Mushroom Grotto, a very distinctly different place from Mushroom Gorge. It's three
Yeah.
towns over. Has an
It's-
entirely
yeah.
different culture and vibe to it.
Nice.
That's right. The high schools are rivals. Don't get it
Yeah.
confused.
It's a 2-stoplight town, not a 1-stoplight town.
That's right. We're expanding. No, that was an amazing Mushroom Grotto, though. Like, that was... Like, these first few levels are insane.
And right
And he's
now,
only
it
saving
looks
2
like
seconds.
-2 on their PB right now, which is currently the best run on the leaderboard. So, pretty impressive pace that Little Curves is pulling out as we're going into the third stage here. Or, sorry, fourth.
Yeah, they're so fast, it's hard to keep up. Only 5 minutes in, already on stage 4.
Yeah.
We definitely see the later stages, like the cutscenes come into play a lot more than you originally would think. Because there are like no cutscenes here in the first stages, and there's like zipping through, and you hit like the second to last or the final one.
Little Curves
no.
just missing that little jump there. Having to take a quick little death. The only thing that can slow Little Curves down is just sliding off of a platform a little bit too fast.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Hopefully it's still okay to have a good run. But those cutscenes, they last a while, especially the last one being like 30 seconds almost, 25 maybe.
That was a really... I really think what seems to be setting Curves apart from some of the other runners is just really, really having a good sense of how to fly past some sections with the grapple.
Oh yeah, that's where
seems to
you
be the thing I'm
keep your
seeing them
speed.
do differently from everyone else. They're really exploiting that as much as they possibly can.
Absolutely. Definitely understands that is like the difference maker. Where how do you get more speed? You grapple. Okay, where can I grapple the least and gain the most speed? Like that's kind of those are the thoughts going through your head.
Yeah, and they seem to have struck this really good balance between like having a very short rope and then like extending the rope to the longest length, but then having a long arc swing time. And I think that's pretty huge in going really fast too, because you don't want to be sitting there like having to swing for 3 seconds on every single grapple there. Very, very quick stuff there.
Wow, that X grab. Oh, makes it.
Nice skip.
That's a scary one. That X is like just barely skippable. Yeah, look at this. Skips this balloon here.
Nice
Wow.
stuff there.
Should be a good
Oh,
one.
man.
Pretty good.
And nearing the end of the stage here and still maintaining a pretty good lead.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was a perfect like X section right there.
And we got ourselves, looks like a -5.
Still save time though.
Now,
so.
Cavern
Even
Craft,
with the
of course,
death.
like we've talked before. Yeah, even with that little death.
Yeah, definitely. It probably has like 5 seconds plus to save there.
Just
Yeah,
gonna go ahead and take that first little bit of intentional damage. Ooh, nice bounce off the robot. And I really
Yeah.
love seeing players use the grapple as like a hang time sort of mechanic. It seems like gravity doesn't quite affect Pablo as much while you've got the grapple hook out. So you can just throw the grapple at nothing and keep yourself in the air a bit longer.
Yeah, seems to be some speed preservation tricks here. Bouncing off of that enemy, and then yeah, the grapple slows you down a little bit. But I think if you're already like speeding through, slowing your descents, you do keep some of that extra speed.
Man, I really wonder what it is Little Curves is doing, because Little Curves has this crazy acceleration on some of their grapples. Like, maybe they have a really good sense of like when exactly to hold down after they grapple in order to like build up a ton of speed really fast.
Yeah, it's gotta be something with like up and down on the rope.
Like just man, and as soon as the grapple makes contact, they just zoop. And overshooting a little bit there, but managing to avoid the spikes with some pretty quick thinking.
Yeah, no more deaths. Yeah, look at this. Is able to get just that extra bit of height right there. Skips the wall entirely.
And skips one little grapple point there. Not going to try for the 2-point grapple
Wow.
skip, but I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Finishing this whole stage, it's funny that around this time yesterday, we were really amazed at runners getting through Cavern Crash just above 10 minutes or so, and now Little Curbs has shaved an entire minute off of those times.
Yeah.
As Oshi finishes off what's more than likely going to be a brand new PB here. Just needs, I think, one more hit off of Rex.
Yeah, can't quite see because his camera's in the way. Maybe 2 more. Might be 2 more. Is this the last section?
I think it's.
Might,
I think it's the
can't
second to
tell.
last. Yeah, with
Okay.
that, yeah.
One more.
The ground is there. Hey, Mike, how's it going?
It's going to be
All
a bit
good.
close, but I think the PB is pretty well guaranteed. Nice grappling into those wall jumps.
Go in the piping.
Ooh, it's close.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, it's like 25 seconds. So we're gonna.
Was it 15:27?
Yeah, that's the PB he's trying to beat.
Hopefully.
Am I still the slowest time on the GSA?
It was like right after 15 is when he hit Rex. 23. We understand. You got the phone. Oh, it's a tie.
Oh,
Wow.
So close.
That's pretty nutty. 15:27 twice.
Now, meanwhile, Little Curbs making his way up through the final Rex stage here. And that time to beat a 13:46. They just might have a little bit of a possibility at it. I mean, looking at their timer, it's going to be close, but getting through like that tricky grapple section, I think there's the potential there. They're going to be entering this cutscene with about like 2 minutes and 40 seconds or so to spare. It's possible. If nothing else, though, I think that we're still looking at a 13 pace run, which is always still impressive.
I mean, yeah, Low Curbs is still green on the splits, so I mean, definitely possible. I'm not sure how much time there is to save here. If there's an okay amount, or if it's going to be like super tight. I'm not sure.
And I wish these runners had a split between their like finishing the final stage and then actually finishing the boss fight. Because the boss fight takes a pretty consistent amount of time, but as we all see now, like the stage right before it really can be inconsistent.
Yeah, because it is a 2-part stage. It's like the longest split. All right, hit 1, going pretty well. I'm gonna see as we got the full screen on Low Curbs, all eyes on you.
And we got some time before the next few grapples are going to come up here.
Yeah, real clean. You want to hitting that cannon as early as possible. All right, here we go. Just keeping the momentum. Nice ground pound. Doesn't even touch the wall.
Beautiful, beautiful grapples there. Omi got his chat going off.
They know. World record pace.
Got all the high GSAs.
This little curve. I guess this is the world record. Is it?
Yeah, I think surely it is. I'm not sure what other runs might be on the leaderboard from the community right now. Okay, we've only got one more hit left and 40 seconds to play with. I think this is the PB. I think it's pretty well guaranteed at this point. Let's see it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The grapple? Okay. Final grapple. Got 36 seconds.
Sweet.
I think it's a PB.
Yeah, that's got to be it. That's 100%. It's like 25 seconds from this final hit.
Should be a 13
Less than 30.
something.
So that's an insane time. Curbs has had a death in like World 3 or 4, I can't remember. And that was basically the only time loss. Everything else was like majorly tiny.
4?
It's some of just really pristine gameplay and
Yeah.
yet another 13:34 with a gold on the Rex stage.
Jeez.
Wow.
You can't really ask for a better outcome than that. That's GG's, Curbs. That's a full, let's see now. So that's going to be a full 30 seconds ahead of JJSRL.
Solid run.
And so, I mean, yeah, like we were saying with the leaderboard, we've got 3rd through 7th all together in this like 40-second or so cluster, and then JJ 40 seconds ahead, and then Curbs 30 seconds ahead. Like, this is just nutty.
Yeah, there's
Curbs,
definitely
like,
a clear
really
difference
has-
now.
Yeah, a huge lead pulled ahead. And like we were talking about earlier, I think a ton of this has to do with that practice. The Curbs really took the time to identify the fastest possible routes through some of these stages in a way that like all the other runners just haven't really been able to kind of see, just because they've only been able to do those full game runs and haven't really been quite as focused on what the most optimal paths are, what the most optimal use of the grapples can be.
Yeah, for sure. And it definitely, you could see the comfortability of these different sections and like what exactly they want to do. Like Mexican Runner was looking so good, but then he hit that like weird spike section on that wall, and you know that's a consistent spot every time, but still kind of like slowed down. Wasn't quite sure what to do. But Curbs would like, speed through those sections, knew exactly where he was jumping. If he was like a little high or a little low, he would adjust. You know, it was exactly what he was going for.
And just awesome stuff.
I'm fucking up.
And then I'm so glad that we were able to go ahead and be in the booth for that one, because that was such a great just momentum filled attempt. And I really liked it. Like it was nicely ahead throughout, and there weren't any major mistakes on the ending. Because that's always the worst thing with any run like that. It just having such a good pace and then just making big mistakes on the ending. TMR showing off that skip is so crazy to me. That's one of the cooler skips that I've seen.
It's a cool one. You like slide on the edge of the outside.
Yeah. Like just barely kind of eke your way over to the little cannon launcher there. And I really like game design like that, where you have like objects that, as long as the player reaches this object or this point in 2D space, they're going to be able to get to the next part of the level. And it's like, that gives players like TMR the opportunity to go, okay, I know this is how you really want me to reach that cannon, but I'm going to do this instead.
Yeah. Yeah, with anything that like shoots you into a certain location, yeah, you just reach that cannon.
Yeah,
you'll be
just
good.
fling yourself over there somehow. Whereas, like, you know, if they designed that area with like a tunnel for you to get to instead or something like that, it wouldn't be anywhere near as fun because you wouldn't have the opportunity to skip like that.
Exactly, yeah. I 100% agree. Really good game design choices here. Like, it is such a fun game. It flows so well with the way you bounce off enemies, the way the cycles work. I mean, it is really, really fun.
There's a lot of attention taken too to just making sure that things feel right. And like, I mean, you can see the attention to detail everywhere, like with all the particle effects all over the place, with like how varied Pablo's movement set overall is. I mean, some platforming games, if the developers just don't care, they'll give you a jump and maybe a run button and that's it. But like, you know, with Pablo, we've got a lot of different little options here, from the ground pound to all the different grappling abilities. And like the way Pablo bounces and jumps is really interesting to kind of mess around with. There's a lot of physics for you to be able to play with, and there's definitely just a lot of care being taken. And that care extends too into the art style. I mean, this game is just heckin' cute.
It really is. It is fantastic all around. It just feels nice to play. Feels good to look at, and the movement here is tantalizing. It's so good. It's just so good.
I think like these grapple games are really becoming a lot more prominent, like both 2D and 3D ones, where like it's just got such satisfying movement where it's, you know, it's like watching Spider-Man glide throughout a city or something. Just, you know, suspend yourself by this point, swing along, suspend yourself by this point, swing along. It's just so cool to see. Those are some of the coolest VR experiences. I know there are a couple of like grapple-based VR games out there that people really talk highly of.
Yeah, chaining movement together is not an easy task to accomplish. But this game does a good job of it.
Yeah, that's the foundation for so many of your like really good momentum-based speedrun games. Like Celeste, that's really foundational too, is just chaining together different movement boost options in order to go as fast as possible. Or like that's in large part how Mario is handled, like making sure that you're not losing speed to things like dusty rollouts or you know, having to like do weird, awkward strafing in the air and stuff like that. And this game has a lot of that as well. Just how do you grapple in a way that, you know, like this here with Hendrix, he went really fast on that one initial grapple, but then was forced to go ahead and like back up and take that sort of swing back around because he hit the wrong part of the wall there. And so that's the dance that you're going to be playing with a game like this is how do you go really fast out of grapples, but not too fast to where you're just slowing yourself back down again.
Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. It's
Yeah.
a really nice way to put it with chaining all that movement together. And it's not just about going as fast as possible. It's about where's my next movement point going to be.
That always hurts, that one little section there that Hendrix just took that death on, where like you take the swing off that grapple point and you just have a little too much momentum.
Yeah, the opposite problem of what we were seeing yesterday. We're getting too much momentum now. We need to stop. There's too much power.
You know, single digit behind. Hendrix has some potential on this run, leading at about a 10-minute time stamp there.
Yeah, and Hendrix 4 seconds behind Mexican runner. $200 difference here.
And that's what I sure know I haven't touched on that enough. Like all these little minute time differences are material differences of time in the real world. Like Oshi Kurosu's 12-second differential behind Easy Escape is a 50-pound difference there. Likewise, you know, Easy Escape being able to shave 5 seconds off his time would guarantee him a further 50 pounds. So, you know, that's going to be a big thing that I feel like is going to apply a lot of pressure to some of these runners, especially once we get into that last couple of hours. And especially when you're in a position like JJ's where it's like, I have to shave 30 seconds off and have the pressure of knowing I'll make 250 more pounds if I manage to do it. Like,
yeah,
that's going to be really, really debilitating for some of these runners. I think just increase the nervousness that much more.
Yeah, it's just the whole aspect of being in the competition. It's not just getting the time. It's, oh, now I'm on the spot. Now I have to get it now. There's only so much time. I can't do it tomorrow. It's got to be now. It's, yeah, that'll get to you.
And if you're one of those kind of people that thinks, oh, I wouldn't get that nervous, well, guess what? You've actually got the chance to prove it since the developer has a separate month-long competition going. !comp in the chat for details on that. And if you think you're the type that can handle the nerves, you can go ahead and start trying out your own runs and see if you can get yourself one of those top 10 spots on the leaderboard for a share of that $3,000 pie.
Absolutely. It's going to be fun. I'm definitely going to be labbing out some stuff and trying it out 100%. Because it is so much fun. And watching it just makes you excited for it. I'm going to be like studying Lil Curb's run and like seeing every little thing I can do.
Oh, without a doubt. All right, we got Hendrix heading on into the final fight now. Now, Hendrix is competing against a 14:47, so about 2.5 minutes to play with. I think it's going to be a little close for a PB, but we are still getting a decent run out of this, and I think we are still going to be able to see a 14.
Yeah, I think it is definitely 14 possible. Yeah, PB very, very tight, if possible. But I'm not sure how perfect the last one is. If it's one we just saw like from Little Curbs, then I don't know. Maybe 2.5 minutes is feasible.
Yeah, Little Curbs did do some pretty nifty shenanigans with the grapple hook momentum, though, on little blocks like this. And yeah, that's one of those bits, like, one of the differences between Little Curbs and other runners there, like, Little Curbs made sure to grapple so early on that first block that he was carrying that momentum shooting way through that section, and Hendrix probably lost like a good 2-3 seconds there solely just to not having that same amount of momentum.
Yeah, exactly. And those are the like tiny knowledge differences that really make such a large gap. And
Absolutely.
It's knowing that you can get a lot of speed through the section. You're like, okay, I just got to figure out like where to grapple, and if you can just grapple in that same spot every time, like it should be fine.
Oh, and Hendrix
low.
is getting caught up by those ledges there, taking an earlier damage than what he really wants. I feel like one thing we're going to start seeing is that area where runners keep having to use like a ground pound to get like underneath that wall to continue on. I feel like we're going to start seeing players just release the grapple earlier so they don't even get as much height in the first place.
Oh, for sure. I think we see like some runners like try to aim for it. It look like you're going so fast. It looks like really, really tight movement. All right,
Ooh,
bouncing on the
iframes
spikes
there.
here.
Yeah, having to really take those bounces to make sure that those iframes would work well.
Yeah, really, really fast through that very last section. Need another one of those right here. Come on.
Oh, ground pounding just a touch early, so going to waste a little bit more time than what he meant.
Yep, and I think the 14 is gonna happen, but the PB is not. Good run regardless, though. Very good run.
Absolutely. A little unfortunate about the personal best, but we still got over 2 hours to do attempts, so not really the biggest deal in the world. As we got other runners, looks like just still messing around towards the earlier game stages, although Oshi kind of has a decent run going towards the middle here. Looks like just a little bit behind out of the stage just before Rocky Road here. Or sorry. Or no, that was Rocky Road, my bad. The switching between the players kind of got my little commentator brain confused.
Yeah, it can be very nauseating keeping up with so many runners at once. Yeah, we've got Oshi on a deep-ish run. Might want to just keep him in the back of your mind. I think he's in the mushroom stage.
Yeah, I think he's a few seconds behind, but certainly still has some potential, especially given a good cavern here.
Yeah. Oh, it is the cavern. Yeah, it's almost getting up there.
It's a little bit deceiving how Mushroom Grotto and Cavern Crash have kind of like similar aesthetics, but
a little different
for sure.
All right, Mexican runner. A nice section there. We're definitely seeing these movements through those small windows here off the grapple, just to maintain through the tight caverns and crevices. I can definitely see, like, watching the enemies. I assume the enemies are on a full, like, level cycle. So I think we're going to maybe see, like, some definite enemy cycles in the future. You'll be able to judge how fast you've gone through by where the enemies are.
I think so too, yeah. And I think we're going to definitely, as this game progresses, we'll start seeing, like, enemy cycles start to get named, I think. And seeing, like, runners go for very specific enemy cycles.
Yeah, what an early grapple. Grappled on, like, the side.
Yeah, really, really nice momentum boost. Oh, trying to go for that skip just a little bit too fast.
Come on.
Oh, not quite. Just running a little bit too far.
One more chance.
There we go. Nicely done on that last attempt.
Yeah, I can't fall here.
Oh, almost fell there. Had to get that balloon to reach.
No!
Hit the spikes. Oh man, that's gonna be a reset. I feel like.
How sad. Oh man. Was trying to go like really fast on that like wall clip there, and was just going too fast. So wasn't able to re-grab and slide. We got Easy Escape trying his luck at this section, but doesn't go for that skip. It's not too fast not to go for it, but it is a very nice skip. I mean, it's not like much slower to, not do it.
Right. And if you're not super confident in it, it's certainly worth, not messing around with.
Ah, Easy Escape. Stop. Keeps auto-locking.
I want to grab the other thing.
Yeah, that auto-lock functionality can get in your way sometimes.
Yeah, I wonder if he just like wasn't holding left, right, or something.
Yeah.
But makes it through the stage. It's all right. Got some green splits.
A little over 5 seconds there.
We're just gonna have to YOLO the rest.
Yeah, I can definitely overtake IPK here. Looking to the snipe Hendrix, perhaps.
I guess I should just go for the PB, huh?
To see how the cavern goes.
Just in case that changes my placement.
Ooh.
That's not gonna help.
Yeah, just a bit of a wall catch there. It really sucks getting caught on these walls because you have to jump on them or like slowly slide off of them. And then when of course if you jump, you're going the opposite direction you want to go. Which is not fun for speedruns. It's really just not what you want to do at all.
Anytime a player gets a thing that they don't want out of the controls, like it always feels very unsatisfying. Like you try to get a certain kind of jump and it just doesn't come out right. It's just like, oh, okay. I mean, it just, yeah. It's one of those things that feels Feels really unsatisfying whenever it happens to you.
Dude, I did it. I did the skip. I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna go for it. 'Cause
Easy escape excited.
I actually
Got,
landed it.
got the
I
skip.
never- I didn't even practice that.
I'm sure those are like really hard to precisely get enough speed and have a good
All I know
angle.
about it.
We're having a ton of momentum into that grapple point.
Where is this thing?
And just get it, like we were kind of talking about, just kind of the cost evaluation there. You lose a little bit of time, sure, going into those, hitting that bush there where you really did not want to. Having to take a pretty big
This is still
step backwards towards that last checkpoint.
run it. Go.
Yeah, unfortunate there from Easy Escape.
We are in full.
But only mistake I've seen so far is big one.
He's reaching towards the end of the stage now. He's about to get to the big final grapple section. Just can't quite get himself locked onto that final grapple hook point, and tries just climbing up higher, but okay, there we go. Nice lock on.
Yeah, really nice. Definitely a tight one. It seems that you might have to wait a little bit on your swing to get that little extra height. Because if you jump off too early, you just don't get it. That wall gets right in your way. But here we go. Plus 11, and not the best one.
And still might have some potential though. If we got some good gameplay here, we'll have to see how this final stage goes.
Practice this section. Just 'cause I'm
Yeah, these last stages, there's so much to them. There's always got to be some time saved. Somewhere. All right, some clean movement here. Left side.
Nicely done.
Ooh. Okay, good backup. This barely didn't touch that wall.
Make his way up there. Ooh, very,
Nice.
very nicely done. I'm trying for that wall, but it almost looks like that little wall bounce is possible that he just went for. Like going up from that box that you have to break. I think it
Yeah.
might barely be possible.
Like a real tight window. Yeah, this is looking great from Easy Escape here. Oh, come
Having a little bit
on!
of struggle with these three robots here.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, just three robots with the chain maces, that whatever you would want to call that weapon. It's a surprisingly efficient, destructive weapon against Pablo. I mean, you know, a spinning saw blade on the end of a chain, like I'd be scared of that.
It is a scary weapon. It holds it right where you need to go to. It's just
Right.
gatekeeping to the max.
And I mean, what would the real functionality of that robot be? Like, is he supposed to be cutting grass there? Like, come on.
He's cutting the vines on the side of the walls.
Well, I'm just
Is that a vine cutter?
Yeah, I'm just a landscaping robot. And don't mind me. I'm certainly not an enemy in your path.
I'm out of curiosity.
We all know that the robot overlord. What was his name again? New, I think. It's
Null.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. He's obviously just got different landscaping robots on his payroll.
Yeah, I mean these levels take a long time to build, so I don't doubt it. Got to take care of them.
Now Easy Escape going on through the Rex fight here.
Yeah, first couple ones nice and easy. Making it through.
You might even say that it's an easy escape.
Ooh.
Heyo. That's kind of interesting there. I didn't realize that you could break those blocks from the side like that.
Yeah.
I guess Easy Escape somehow managed to like wedge himself in like underneath or beside that block, and we might start to see players doing that instead of using that first ground pound that we've seen.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh, come on.
Okay, there we go.
Flip up on the wall kick.
I'm taking a little bit of extra damage. It's got a little bit of time to play with, but it's going to be really close. I think, unfortunately, this one might also be another one of those PBs that just isn't quite there. But we'll have to see. I mean, might be able to still stack something small, and only needs 5 seconds to get ahead of IPK here.
Yeah,
a couple
the
more little
movement.
sections. Beautiful stuff there. Going ahead and we've seen a lot of players skip that one little X block there and just go ahead and damage boost their way across. But I really think with the momentum, easy. Ooh, okay, got dangerously close to Rex, but made it work out in the end.
No.
Oh, got stuck there. That's a rare one. You don't see that too often, but every so often there's a way for Pablo to get stuck.
She's trying to swing and the wall is just in the way. It's not happening. But
Oh man, I think this will barely miss IPK's PB, unfortunately. Might still be able to get a very, very minute little PB for Easy himself. But let's see what this does for the leaderboard here.
1 second.
15-14.
gonna tell them.
1 second improvement. Unfortunate little ending to that Rex fight, but hey, still a personal best. That's what matters.
Yeah, it was a good run. Definitely a good run. If EasyScape didn't get stuck on that one grapple like twice, it might have been like tieable to IPK.
Without a doubt, yeah. Definitely with like a perfect Rex. If he would have had a Rex like what we've seen from Little Curbs, it definitely would have been at least a tie, if not ahead of IPK. But you know, just a couple little mistakes here and there, and especially that very unfortunate stuck grapple issue. I'm not really even. I think that must be like if you throw the grapple like just barely off the ground or something, and then like you just happen to get in that weird situation because it's so rare, but when it does happen, it catches runners so off guard that it always costs at least a second or two.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Ooh, Mexican runner missing that platform. It's sawed off at the end specifically for that purpose. It made it nice and short.
A beautiful jump up from that little grapple there. We were talking about that earlier. That's one thing that TMR has just such a great feel for is like when you can jump out of a swing in order to get as much height as possible.
Yeah, precisely. Doesn't go for this little X skip here.
Yeah, it goes for the cheeky little final one, but doesn't go for that initial little shortcut.
Yeah, I wonder if
And then
there's
the
like a
little
little
bounces
setup.
like we talked about, like those are supposed to be target and then jump points, but in reality they kind of just work more like bounce pads in a way.
Ooh,
It was just
no.
awkward positioning with that saw blade, and then an unfortunate checkpoint position.
Yeah, that's some time loss right there. Had to get that X, wasn't able to get the momentum perfect. But yeah, definitely saving a lot of time there with that little skip. It doesn't look so bad, like wall kicking up there, but looking at the skip being done and you just like skip that entire thing, it's got to be like way faster. It's gonna be like 5 seconds plus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these little skips and tricks that we see, I think it's gonna become like a much bigger deal, especially as like maybe the final week of this month-long competition is coming in. Like all these little like 2-3 second tricks are gonna be encompassed entirely. I think like you're gonna have to just start doing it.
It's gonna be really crazy to see like just how deep the run gets taken during this whole month-long competition. I really wonder what sort of times, because I think like a 12 is honestly inevitable for that sort of competition. But I wonder if we could even potentially see even lower times by the end of this month. Like if someone's able to pull out like an 11 or something, that would just be ludicrous.
Why?
It would be actually insane.
What a fucking crap, man.
Yeah, I think sub 13 is gonna be like something else to break, but yeah, you start talking about those 12-minute times. How low can those go? I mean, the 13:34 from Lil Curbs only had like a death and a few slowdowns. Like sub 13 is pushing it, I think.
Without a doubt. Oh, TMR having to take a really, really long climb up that little set of bushes there.
Oh, come on.
Oh, having to take the little re-swing.
Yeah, those mistakes right there are just killer. You just lose your momentum. You have to like re-grab something you should have been just speeding through. I know we keep talking about like momentum a lot and stuff like that, but it really is a big deal to carry through all this stuff. Because it's not just about, losing initial speed. It's about like regaining the speed that you already had. And so it's the deceleration alongside the now I have to get back up to my acceleration speed. And so a lot of times the runners will just end up hanging there for a moment, and they should be like long gone. So it looks like it's a small slowdown, but it ends up being like 5-10 seconds maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Just from that, having to build that momentum back up, and like, especially if you're having to, like, if you tried to make a jump like into a chimney sort of section, and then you had to abort that jump and go back to a grapple point. Well, now you have a lot of momentum in the opposite direction that you need to dispel before you can even then start building the momentum back up in the direction you want. And like you were saying, like it snowballs into so much time loss so fast.
Yeah.
It seems like with this game, there aren't really that many places where you just lose a second. Like you'll end up losing 2 to 3 seconds, pretty much any little mistake on those grapple points, especially.
Yeah, for sure. And just like right here, like Mexican runner just had a short grapple there, wasn't able to make it across, and yeah, I mean that's a good amount of time.
He fell far enough that if you were playing Getting Over It, you'd get a voiceover clip.
Maybe.
Oof, you lost a lot of progress.
Yeah. Don't feel bad. Like,
that was
shut
a
up.
real punch in the gut.
Yeah, that was a good game. The voiceover was fantastic.
Yeah, that was I really like just the kind of study of B games that took place during all that dialogue. That was, oh man. I kind of regret that like the monologue that he gives was just inherently a little inaccessible because of how hard the game was. Because like it was pretty insightful about just like game design and stuff. I don't know. It was such a cool experience.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, just like getting over it. We're trying to get over it here on this final Rex stage. And like you were saying, like, yeah, 2 splits might be the way to go on this final stage. Because it's not just Rex. It's like a stage and then the Rex.
Yeah, and it's such a long but still fairly consistent like part of the game that... I mean, if you had a split at the end of this section here, you'd have a much better idea of whether or not you're still on PB pace going into the final Rex fight.
Yeah.
You are having to take a little bit of a swing back there, but... things still working out okay. Going on into the final fight, 12-15, give or take.
I'm not sure that PB is possible, but you definitely want to run through this just for the practice.
Yeah, it's about a 2-minute 30-second or so leeway here. I think it's a little bit out of reach, but
yeah, good run overall, though. Nothing to be ashamed about here. We are about to jump off, though. Just a few more minutes here. We'll be swapping over to the final section with our final commentators of the day. But it's been a great day so far. It's really everything and more that I wanted and was hoping for coming out of yesterday.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, going out of yesterday, there was definitely a lot of hope that we were going to see these runners make a lot of improvements. But I mean, the worst run on the leaderboard right now is over 30 seconds better than the best run we had on the leaderboard yesterday. So I mean, that's more progress from these runners than I think any of us in the crowd could have asked for at all. So it's been great being able to commentate over this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Seeing all the skips and everything. We were talking about it yesterday about how it'll be fun when we see skips actually happen, but we didn't know where they would happen like at all. Like we were not grappling this fast.
Like, stuff like that. That one little like side cannon skip over in I think it's Rocky Road. Like skips like that, I really was not expecting to see this early on in this game's lifespan.
Yeah, exactly. We've pushed it so far. Since yesterday, even just figuring out how quickly you can grapple, and that's what's like skipping all of these different sections, and the runners figuring out, especially TMR, about how to get these like little extra heights, even if you don't have like super quick speed on your grapple swing, you can still like make a lot of these jumps happen because you get like a little bit of boost height off your grapple. And it's just those tiny little optimizations like everywhere.
Yeah, I think this is about like 20 seconds to play with, so I think this is a little too close for TMR to get a PB out of this, unfortunately. I think he's going to end up with like a low 14 5x or something.
We'll see. But yeah, it's a really good run. Just barely not PBable. Would beat Hendrix by 1 second.
Yeah, still such an extremely solid run. I mean, you know, it sucks that you got all the way through the run, but then didn't actually clutch out a PB. But like, still, you know, you can't be too ashamed of still having such a good run. We'll see how these next few attempts end up going.
But never.
It looks like Easy Escape is actually pretty deep on an attempt over in a Cavern Crush.
I'll never give up.
And Hendrix as well, all the way up in the Rex stage, about to enter the Rex fight pretty shortly here. And I think Hendrix is actually on like pretty good PB pace here. Entering with like about 2 minutes and 45 seconds to play with.
Yeah, if we want to swap over to Hendrix, that'd be a good one. And then maybe Easy Escape after that. Yeah, here we go.
A line of golds there, jeez. Mushroom Grotto, Rocky Road, and Cavern Crush, all 3 golden. That's so crazy.
This could be it. We figured it out. We're in the zone. Hendrix with a 1447. You said there's probably like a 15-second time save in here.
Yeah, because this was, yeah, I think Hendrix is the runner I'm thinking of where like their last PB had like some pretty substantial time loss.
I
Not going
think
quite
I
as
think
fast
so.
as they could on that first grapple, but that's okay.
Yeah, that one you don't need like too much momentum. You can definitely like get it off that first jump, but yeah, not too big a deal. Just breaking some boxes here.
It's going to really be the later parts of the stage that start to get really crucial.
All right, 2 of 3. Here's where it starts to get a little tricky. Get a lot more grapples. Need a lot more momentum. There we go. Yeah, full screen.
A pretty nice first grapple. Not staying on
Yeah.
the wall for very long after.
But no, I think you're right. You said it last time we were here. Those more precise like jumps maybe into those little cave sections would save a couple seconds each, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Just from not having to like let go of the wall and then fall down.
Right.
Let's see if he ends up. A lot of runners, yeah, just skip over that X. Go ahead and take the damage boost here. I think this is a little slower than if you take the X, you can get like a really big momentum boost.
Yeah, if you get a good grab on it,
Yeah,
it'd be really nice.
we just need one more hit left here.
All right, here we go. Oh
no! A little bit too high and then ground pounding right into the spikes, but here we go. Oh, nice final grapple.
Yeah, it was he like hovered into the cannon there. That was nice.
So almost 30 seconds or so. Let's see. I think it'll be a decent PB. Might be able to leapfrog over TMR. Might be. It's gonna be a little close.
It's gonna be like 2 seconds. What is it? 44, 3 seconds.
Oh, just a second off of TMR.
Wow. 1 second from third place. 200 pounds between 1 second.
I mean,
That's...
And it was that one grapple where like he missed it and skipped over the X and lost probably like 3 to 5 seconds. Maybe probably like 3. So yeah, man. I mean the last stage it's coming down the last stage.
For sure. For sure.
Easy Escape taking the reset, I guess. He was in Cavern Crash, the last stage before boss.
IPK is actually on a pretty decent pace in Cavern Crash right now. Although they did just go ahead and take a death, but I think the pace is still pretty alright.
Yeah, a lot of them on the resets here, looking at some low timers. Stage 1. But yeah, the stages are definitely hard enough to where, you know, you try to get a little precise tricks going, and then if you miss them, you just got to reset.
nah, I'm not.
Absolutely. I mean, now that we're narrowing into the last couple of hours of this, small runner tournament, it's gonna certainly get really. There's gonna be a lot of pressure on these runners to, do I want to keep this runner? Do I want to go ahead and reset and try for something better? Because you've only got so much time to work with, and you don't want to waste your time on a run that isn't going to be able to go anywhere.
Okay, dude.
Exactly. Yeah, looking for the run here in the last couple hours. Not just any run.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, just a few more minutes here. We'll swap off the commentators into our last section. I want to see if there could be like one more good run going. But not sure. Everyone's just kind of stuck here at the beginning. That's okay. It's honestly, everything we've seen so far has been amazing. It really has been. I've really enjoyed watching all these sections, being able to like skip the different like X's, don't spawn the blocks. All of these grapple sections where you just get these insane bits of momentum and skipping over these sections. It's just been great. It's honestly watching, the figuring out the game to what we're at now, and in such a short time, it's been great.
Exactly. Yeah, and like I was kind of touching on yesterday, like once you watch a lot of different speedrun games, you'll notice a few different sort of features and quirks that are common to a lot of different games of a similar type. And this game, I think, has a really nice blend of elements of 2D platforming speed games. And we're already seeing with some of the skips that runners are coming up with, some of the general strats that runners perform throughout different stages, that like this game has all of the makings of a good 2D, competitive speed game in the same vein as other, really nice, famous platformers. And it's been so exciting watching that process of runners poking and prodding, seeing what skills that they've used in other games are relevant here, what skills aren't quite relevant, what mechanics have a lot of depth and can make you go really fast, and what mechanics you might want to kind of like avoid at all costs. And it's been so fun just seeing the runners approach that and just kind of trying to analyze how the runners are trying to analyze the game themselves. And it's been, like we were saying yesterday, it's been an absolute pleasure being in the commentary booth with you, Markinator.
Yeah, for sure. And to your last point right there, and yeah, just being in the mind of like these top runners and how they take on the game from start to finish, and figuring it out and breaking it apart and looking at all these different sections of the runs and the levels and what can I skip, how fast can I go, and then maybe later on like, oh, I figured something out, I bet that'll work, maybe in the stage as well. And it's just this whole process and trying to get into their minds of how to beat the game as fast as possible and seeing how it actually happens, piece by piece.
Yep. Yeah, but it's a building process. It does not happen all at once. Just like any other sort of speed run, you don't just pick up the game and all of a sudden are amazing at it. You got to chip away at it, and that's what these runners are showing firsthand. No one's seen this game before, and they take that very new, fresh perspective, and already they're at this point where, like these are runs that you would kind of expect from beginners playing a game like this as a speed run. It's not like it looks totally alien and foreign to what you would expect this game to look like as a speed run a year from now at a beginner level. So it's just really, really cool seeing how these runners have already picked out all these different speedrun strats, and just seeing that progression, how these runners have gotten more consistent and going for harder things than they were originally going for.
Yeah, exactly. And you even see it here in the Rex fight. We see a couple different strategies being employed here in these last few sections of the fight. Especially here with these long sections over these spikes, just barely getting hit by IPK there.
Yeah, and trying to take the extra bit of hang time, but just not quite.
Yeah, we'll finish out this fight right here. Almost at the end. IPK 0.5 seconds ahead going into this section. I don't think it was a super clean on the last PB, so I think does have some time to play with here. But yeah, I think getting that X and running across here does seem to be pretty fast over damage boosting, because you lose so much speed.
Yeah. You really can't maintain any of that swinging momentum through those damages on the spikes. Let's see these last couple of grapples. Yeah, nicely done, just cruising right on into the little cavern hole there. And that's going to be it.
All right. Well, we got
clean last two. What's it going to be?
Let's see. It's gonna be a sub 15 for sure.
Yeah, it was a great time. Yeah, this last section went really bad for him, I guess. So just keep him pace.
So I think we're gonna see at least one place improvement. And
Yeah.
that's time right there.
Oh my gosh.
IPK gonna leapfrog right over TMR, and with that, third through fifth place is all within a 3-second window. We've got IPK with a 14:42, TMR with a 14:43, and a Hendrix with a 14:44. So currently, 2 seconds are the difference between 200 pounds as your prize and 500 pounds as your prize.
That's actually insane. Dude, we're seeing this in a lot of these types of events. You're 1 second apart. You get to the final days, the final hours, and you're really fighting for everything that you've got, and that's what we're here to see. And what a great run to end it on, honestly, for me
what a
and
clutch
Electric.
finish from IPK. But with that, we're going to go ahead and kick it on over to a couple of new commentators who will introduce themselves in just a moment. But with that, I have been Electric, joined by Markinator99, and it's been a pleasure. See y'all around, chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Bye, guys.
Alright. What the fucking shit?
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, people of Earth, how are you? We are back here for the final 2 hours and 5 minutes now of this Grapple Dog release invitational. I am ALT Insider, joined in the booth by Gerbies. Gerbies, nice to have you in here. What are your thoughts on this event so far?
I've said this before about like other GSA tournaments in general, but like I always love having multiple screens at once, being able to just like see how everyone's like doing, and like you can kind of just see that everyone is grinding really hard, you know, seeing what place they can get. Yeah, it's a nice event. Very excited.
Yeah, it's a nice, better real window into what speedrunning is like, you know, grinding up time after time to get the best time you can. And this event, we have 2 hours left to get the best time in this brand new game that is known as Grapple Dog, published by Super Rare Originals, released by Medallion Games, mainly a one-person job. He did not do the audio or the Switch port, but everything else was made by one person. This is a labor of love that you can check out on Steam yourself. Just released 2 days ago, like I said. And yeah, the 7 runners here trying to get the best time they can. Get their part of that prize pool provided by the developers of this game. So, leaderboard, as you see at the bottom of the screen, that is where we stand right now. Little Curve just a cut above the rest at the moment. 13:34. I mean, almost a full 30 seconds ahead of number 2, JJ SRL there. And IPK just coming in strong, just as we saw before we got in here, with a 14:42. So, but TMR looks like he is on quite the run to take that spot back.
Yeah, as we just saw right before we hopped on here, yeah, IPK had that really good run there. Had a few golds in that run. Overall, great run. But now, TMR is looking to get back. Maybe get that third place spot back. That's what the pace is looking like.
I was watching IPK's stream before I got in here, and he was extremely frustrated with how he's going, how he's playing. Not really confident, in fact, with how he's doing. He did just get that third place, but I think he expected more. So we'll see. He is running out of time here, but yeah. I know he wants a better time than he has now, even though he did just get that third place.
Yeah, what you were saying right before we actually went live here, me and you, just the fact that Curbs is doing these strats that not really anyone else is doing is just such a big advantage, like just slight optimizations of less grappling, usually more momentum in general, and sometimes straight up like skipping those little X's and stuff. And altogether, that really adds up to a lot of time save. And as you can see, you can actually see it on the leaderboards too. So I'm curious how maybe some of the other runners, they might have to take a look.
Yeah, I really wonder how much people have watched that run, because there is a lot to be learned from it. There was, like you said, Little Curb's doing things no one else is doing, and looking the smoothest at it as he goes along. I mean, just the best. He's the best mechanic with that grappling hook right now that we have
100%.
On the players. So, Mexican runner here, starting this final boss fight of World 1, which is the only world we're doing here for this competition. Who can get the best time in World 1? Not a lot of time to be gained in this last boss, but you can lose time if you mess up. So, not quite an auto-scroller, but kind of like an auto-scroller. You can do it a bit faster than everyone else, but if you mess up, the mistakes are really punishing.
Specifically from a speedrunning perspective, I guess the ending could be a little anticlimactic almost, you know, like just in, like it's a hard ending, but like it you know, generally if your head's, you know, like in the right spot, you should be able to just clutch it out. It's probably a bit different from, you know, Super Mario 64 or something like that. Ending might be a little bit more intense.
Yeah. We just saw IPK gave us the big zoom in on that 4-hour energy chug right there. So he's ready for the last 2 hours here, doubling what he needs. Let's finish
down.
he needs. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say TMR, another looking pretty good here. I haven't really seen him like his ending. Like I don't know, like you do make like. You can't really gain time, but you can like lose a lot of time. So like as long as you get your little, yep, exactly. Almost strategic little damage boost though. I've been seeing that. I need to like watch out for that.
Yeah, he's not happy with how that last section just went. No. One more hit left. It's all about using that grappling hook. You want to swing as long as possible. Get your rope as long as possible, almost touching those spikes where you want to be. That is the last hit. Got to wait for the results screen is where we do the time on all these. So you have to grab there's important grabbing of the telephone first and then get the results screen.
Got to answer the call about 10 to 11 seconds after. So it looked like a 14:29 or something like that. It's going to be very close.
IPK was so happy he got third place.
14:26. That was way off.
Gone now. Third place back to TMR. Took it right back. So now we have a under 14, looks like a sub 15 will get you to 5th place. But anything other than that, you got to cut your time significantly to get any farther up the leaderboards here. You can get low 14 for 2nd place. Yep.
You can't really afford any more deaths, you know? Like, yeah, the big time losses are kind of out the window now. You can't like fall on, and especially like near the end, there's a lot of sections where you can kind of just fall very far or die. And I mean, either one is probably run over, you know, especially when they've been playing for, you know, a little bit now and their runs are getting more optimized.
See if Oshi can PB here. Will be good for him to see. Won't move up the leaderboards too much, but he could possibly sneak a PB. Let's see how many hits he has left. I think 2.
Right there and that one right there. So
nice. Take another look at the runners here. Just JJ on a kind of an insane early game. I'm curious how that's gonna go. I think it's a double gold that I see, which is kind of spicy.
Nice to see.
Could set himself up for. That's gonna be his only chance, maybe, for like getting close here, because Curbs is really making a statement.
Yeah. He took the drama out of this one a bit early. Of course, we still have 2 hours left, but Curbs has been on fire since yesterday, actually. I mean, yesterday, day 1, was all about JJ. Had the lead for almost the whole day. In the last 15 minutes, Little Curbs took the lead back and hasn't let it go since then. Oshi ends up with a 15-17, so he does improve his PB, but doesn't even move up in the leaderboard. Stays in 7th, as now we see JJ, who really is one of the runners that has mastered that horizontal momentum that
yes,
more and more runners are starting to get. Curbs was the first one to do that, and it was directly as a result of Curbs watching that world record video that was done last night, actually. Very luckily, actually, set the world record on speedrun.com, and that was kind of a good study tool for all of our runners, and some runners have implemented his strategies more than others. And Little Curbs definitely has found many strats from that video to take from, and he's employed them beautifully.
Yeah, he really has. And as you're talking about that, JJ gets another gold. So he is actually like flying through this right now. So like he's literally tied with his summa best. So like that's kind of crazy for just like speedrunning in general. If like you're playing a section, you know, if you played many hours on a certain section and like you just you get, you know, the best you've ever done, like on 3 splits in a row. It's like, you know, you might feel a little bit of pressure. So I'm curious how JJ's gonna, you know, if he's gonna perform under it, or, you know, see how it goes.
He knows this is probably his best run so far today, so we'll see if he can keep that. It's one of those sections where you want to see as long as possible swings. There you go. See that nice momentum gained.
Yeah, it's like very low ceiling, hey? So you really have to swing very far. Nice, making it up there. Looking pretty solid.
Nice little mini grapple there to get a little momentum there.
Yeah.
See, runners want to keep that P speed going. The P speed indicator is right under the paw print on the top left of your screen. They want to keep that white as long as possible. If they get hit or lose momentum in some way, or stop moving in some way, it will go away. So then they won't have top speed.
Right, and you just grapple, even if you don't hit anything, it extends it, right?
Yeah. So just as long as you keep moving, that's all the key thing. You could even go the other way. Your momentum is still kept. But if you get hit like he just did, it's all gone. Got to get it back. He did quickly though, so should be okay. Stuck up here a little bit. That's a second or two gone, but
still kind of cruising. It's like that section is, it's like a damage boost almost, right? Like that's what he kind of does.
It's kind of like boosting is the wrong word because you don't get any benefit from that positionally when you get damage boosted. But it can, like, sometimes you just don't care about the damage, just go right through it.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Right. I guess you have what, 5 health? Is that what that is?
Yeah, the paw prints. You have 4 health. That's the paw prints.
4 health. Okay.
We call this X Growl X. That's the toughest X to get. It looked like he wasn't very interested in getting it anyway. Let's take a death here. There it is. There he got it with the invisibility frames.
Unfortunate, but still on pace.
Small skip that almost every runner does now right there. Just skipping the one wall.
Man, this section is crazy. Like, there's definitely multiple ways you can kind of go about this. Like, getting them, like, you can kind of skip an X, but it's very risky, you know?
Yep, this is one of my favorite sections right here. Yeah, you can really see how runners attack this game and who's running it most effectively when they efficiently when they get to that part.
Yes, 100%. As JJ finishes up 1-4, lost a little bit of time there, but like still barely any. So I think there's goal potential there in 1-4, actually, which is kind of hype for JJ. Maybe giving him a chance.
All right, so he's going to 1-5. This is where the game is legitimately difficult. The first 4 levels are kind of, you can get through it. This game is very forgiving for casual playthroughs. The checkpoints are many, and you have a lot of health. But this is where when you try to go fast, there's a lot of grappling with just spikes underneath you, so you could lose a lot of time here. Probably the most technical level for sure is right here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. There's so much speed that you can gain there, and I mean, more speed is also like, you know, it makes it so much harder to time. So it's like double-edged sword almost.
Yep. And this has how this level ends is a big indicator of how runners are feeling and playing as well, because there's like 8 or 10 grapples in a row that, you know, if you just fall, you lose multiple seconds. So we'll see how he goes about that when we get there. Still got a ways to go in this level, though, as he traverses the wall there. Wall climbing does keep your speed as well. But if you swing into it like he just did, you get even more speed going straight up. So keep your eye on that.
Yeah, that's cool. Little momentum swing.
Just did there. We pen the term grapple stalls. If you do your grapple in the air, you do get a few frames forward movement, and it kind of slows down your fall. So you'll see him use it to kind of reach levels they could reach or get over spikes and stuff.
And that was it's kind of nice spacing sometimes too, and like speedrunning in general. Sometimes, like, I don't know, like if you do a certain section and let's say you do a little mini grapple before this other grapple, like it may be really consistent. Ooh, JJ making it through. Hey, okay, looking solid. It's a very sketchy part.
Yeah, almost, probably is almost like 80% there. He did have to do one leftward swing, which is what you don't want to do. The perfect run there looks like all right swings. So not perfect, but definitely didn't lose much time there for sure.
Oh my goodness, another gold. He's almost golded every split.
I wonder the accuracy of these splits now. I'm wondering.
Yeah, maybe it's like an average or something, but I don't know.
Getting into this level under 10 though is a very good time, no matter what. So even though those splits aren't true, this is still gonna be a good time.
For sure. I guess the best possible time is saying that it is like still. I guess it's over the PB, so I don't know. I guess we'll see.
We're gonna find out here.
Yeah.
The splits are very sus right now, though. But
Yeah.
hype-inducing splits, but they aren't truly there. But so I call this level the climb. You're just climbing your way up to the final boss cannon that kind of shoots you into the final boss. A lot of different
Right.
paths to go here. This is kind of one of the levels where you could choose different ways to go than any other. Levels are semi-linear. Yeah, more than semi. Very linear. There are some skips and stuff, of course, but there's kind of one path to go. This way you can go left or right in a lot of ways, and you can see runners doing different stuff here.
Right. Yeah. Those enemies seem kind of annoying, like just randomly shooting out that ball. Or maybe it's timed whenever you hit a certain point on the screen, but looks kind of tricky. You know, there's a lot going on in this last level.
Good swings there. Avoiding that checkpoint flag. No need to get that. And see, they're bouncing on balloons is much faster than grappling to them. So you see, he's anytime
Right,
you can,
yeah.
put a bounce on top.
Nice
That was
little
pretty-
grapple skip.
Yeah, that was a good play there. Good finish to the climb here.
Ooh.
And just for reference, when the Tyrannosaurus falls from the sky, you got about 2 minutes around until the ending. So we're looking at maybe, I mean, we're definitely in the range of 13 being possible. Around there. I'm not going to give us too much hype here, but it's definitely possible if the dinosaur falls before 12 minutes.
Very hype. I'm very excited to see what kind of time JJ can pull out here.
All right, so here we go. Just can't mess up. You can gain slight time, but you could lose a lot of time. So here we go.
Yep. Let's see. Nice. Missing a little bit of a grapple there almost, but overall still like just like such small time losses that probably don't even matter. At least yet, maybe.
Yeah, really just trying to get to the cannon as fast as possible. Grappling to that as soon as it becomes available to be grappled on. So let's see the next one here. There's a few places where I've seen some serious horizontal speed employed, and the dinosaur kind of always looks close no matter how far ahead you get. So you don't have to worry about like going too far ahead. And yesterday, some runners were kind of waiting for him to go past the wall because no one was sure, like, is your shot going to go through the wall or not? Now we know that no matter when you get to the cannon, it still counts as a shot. So just go as fast as you can.
Just get to the cannon.
I don't know how I didn't hit it there, but
He's still looking pretty good.
No problem so far. Can't complain.
So the those little like dog treats or whatever, those are I'm assuming that's health.
Yeah, health.
Okay.
Not really a big factor here, but yeah, they are health.
Yeah.
Nice. That was pretty speedy. Not the best possible method, but that was a very good horizontal boost there. Keeping that momentum as long as possible. One last hit here.
One more. Man, the ground pound mechanic is really cool in this, especially when you transfer it into momentum.
That was really good. Right into the cannon here. We're gonna see
Very
what
nice.
he can get. We got an improved time for sure, but it
Yeah.
won't top Curbs yet. But JJ is right around it.
I think it might be a 13. Yeah, it's a 13 for sure. I'm thinking 1355. That's my guess.
I
Alright.
was like losing my mind over this.
Gerby says 1355. He gets 1355. So there it is. Our
GG.
second 13.
Alright.
Second 13 on the
satisfied,
day. I would see that would put him second on the leaderboards on speedrun.com as well. So we got a second place run there. Well, now third place.
Sending his second place spot even farther. As TMR is kind of on a run as well. So it's kind of, it almost seems like TMR is kind of on JJ's tail here, right? Trying to maybe snipe that second place spot.
We will see. I mean, now runners are past the point where they can kind of like go to the lab too much, right? They know that the time is up against it now, so there is time. See, this is a good only only right swinging path there for TMR. That's what you want. It wasn't the fastest I've ever seen, but again, he avoided going left with his swings. Is what you want to do.
And at this point, I like being like pretty fast and consistent is probably good enough, like as long as you don't lose too much time and get to the bell or whatever that is.
Yeah, entering the last stage under 10 minutes, that's kind of the key to being great run now with the times we have up there. So he did do that barely. Don't think he's a shot to improve to top JJ, but still going to be a good run for him. Let's see if he can PB here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. I can't remember who one of the other commentators was saying, but yeah, this level almost should be like a different split, just because it's like the big Rex fight after, and then this is just a big kind of climb up to Rex.
Yeah, that would be very reasonable actually to know when they finish this kind of climb stage and then enter the last boss.
Yeah. But this is really cool though. Like this game in general, like very like it came out recently, right? And I don't know, like just the movement in general looks very flowy. I mean, obviously you're watching, some speedrunners try to, beat it really quickly, but these guys picked it up recently, so it's not like any of you guys couldn't either, right? So
yeah, definitely. Yesterday was the first time they ever played the game, so they were playing blind yesterday, and this is the result of their play of all 6 hours yesterday, and then overnight you can play as much as you want, practice as much as you want, and then today. So this is where we're going to see the final result. How low can we get that time? We were wondering yesterday, will every runner get a 14? And we haven't said that. We weren't even thinking about 13 yesterday, but now we are. So 13 and a half now, which is just incredible compared to what we had yesterday.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. Like these kinds of games, like a month goes by. I'm really curious what kind of record we're gonna see and strategies, because I'm like. Strategies are going to be picked up like crazy, like just small optimizations, and especially in this game when you have to do it over and over again, all the grapples, all this, those little things are going to make a big deal. So I'm actually really excited to see where like this game can be taken.
So remember, the 2 minutes is kind of the magic number here. So
Right.
2 minutes after Rex falls, so it'd be a very tight 13 right now. Probably not possible anymore, but he could definitely still get a PB here, TMR, with a good run after this.
I think, TMR just PB'd like the other run as well, so kind of on like a momentum thing here. Maybe we'll get on another pacer after this run. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely had 2 PBs in a row. If this goes well, we have seen some nice runs die to this T-Rex here. When you're trying to optimize things too much, cut things too tight, people do miss some stuff. So we got to be careful there. Let's finish out TMR's run here. And then we'll I kind of want to cut the little curves if we could after TMR's run, please. Back office staff here, because I want to kind of give a good demonstration of what Little Curbs is doing. That might be a little different than what you've seen from other runners so far. But we'll let TMR finish this out first, though, of course.
100%. Still cruising.
Oh wow! Just with a jump, nicely done.
This little ground pound.
Oh yeah, TMR, Mistwalker, I think you're correct. TMR is definitely in the conversation. He can get a sub 13 for sure. That's just because a little bit better tune-ups and optimizations for sure. He has enough time for that for sure. He's not going to be too far behind right now, to be fair. So
yeah, especially with the momentum he's been carrying the last few runs here. And JJ, JJ also had a really good recent run too. So second and third, maybe wanting to fight.
There we go. The last hit here for Rex here for TMR. Nice long swing and right into it. Unfortunately, went over it. How smoothly you get in there does matter.
What the fuck was
you can see on his face. He's like, I went over it.
Yep.
But alas, time save for next run. That is the classic speedrun saying.
So he's definitely got to get a PB here. How much? We shall see when the results screen pops up. A 14-12. So inching along here.
All right. Wow. That much closer to sub 14 is looking very real for TMR. Very excited to see where he's going to take that. And Little Curbs though is on. It looks like they're on a pretty good run here in the early game.
Yeah. So I just want to watch, kind of key you in on what to watch for. Watch how much Little Curbs uses his speed and momentum more than any other runner here, except for JJ at times. There's times when Curbs goes faster than anyone else, and it's not like because his dog is in better shape or anything. It's how he's using his momentum so much more effectively than everyone else. There's some players you're gonna see where he's like, "Wow, how did he go that fast?" And in fact, when IPK was after the event yesterday, IPK went to his speedrun lab, watched the world record video, and said, I didn't know you could go that fast when he watched the run because people weren't sure how fast he could go. And you can see little Curbs now he's speeding along here.
Yeah, like that saves like multiple seconds for like, oh my goodness, like quadruple, like grappling into the water, like just keeping that momentum as long as possible, and that's what it's all about.
And it's really little Curbs is getting that speed right from making his grapples as long as possible in every situation you can. Right, you want to have as much rope out as you can, and start your swing from the left side of the grapple location you choose, and you just keep it going. And you saw that there. That was a great demonstration of it. No one else in this tournament is doing it like that. So I mean,
yeah, 100%
crazy.
In their own little league here in terms of grapple movement.
And so far, it's just him and JJ right now that are getting to that top speed. That get that even that you saw the underwater section, which is like just flying by.
Yeah, like, and I think Curbs does it. I think I saw him do it like multiple times in this run. So it's like not just one section. He does that. He does that all over. It tries to combo those grapples into the water.
Look at that.
Ooh,
not the best ending there, but that's how you get the speed going.
Yep.
Your long grapple.
And that's how you practice it too, is just by, going for it. Like Curbs has definitely gone to the lab, and it shows.
Yep, he is putting on a show right here. And it's really, you can see just another thing to watch for is like he knows the route he wants to take now already. So he's like, all right, this is the best way to play this part of the section. And a lot of runners so far, the other runners are not like, they're kind of not winging it per se, but there's definitely, if you see him do the same level 2 times in a row, they might do it one time this way, one time that way. Yeah. Little Curb's already decided, so now he's just kind of optimizing his route. Even though it might not be the best route, he has his stuff decided, so it's less thinking on his part in terms of what to do. It's just he has to execute now.
Yeah, he's already put in the grind on those certain sections, so they already know, like, oh, this is slow, let's just do this kind of thing. Like, they know multiple ways how to get up to that section, but they've already tested what's faster.
And
which is huge. As you can see, bouncing off the balloons. Such a cool strat, actually. It's just, I'm sure casually playing through this game. Oh, that sucks.
I was taking death there, trying to skip that. Trying to skip that little climb you have to do if you hit that X thing. We'll see it here. There is a super fast way you've seen one runner do. That's kind of the slower, kind of standard way to skip that section. You can get some super speed through there. That's very difficult. We've seen like it be successfully done once or twice.
This section is almost my favorite part because like there's just, man, like really sketchy skips overall, and I don't know, it just looks really difficult and challenging. So
we need a name for that section because that really is an important section to run. I would say that section and the next level, the ending there. We need a name for both of those areas because that's really where you can tell the skill level coming out, how sure people are about where they're grappling and stuff. It really comes out there.
Saving multiple seconds at a time, getting through that section. When other people, like, people are trying to get better, right? But like sometimes they have to take the extra couple grapples, and they all add up. Herb, nice little back. I couldn't tell if that was a main strat or a backup. That's what's kind of crazy at this point. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes between a backup and a main strat because like he's kind of making it look really like smooth regardless, which is kind of impressive.
Yep.
His first like really like watching this game in depth.
That's another skip there that our runners figured out pretty early on actually. They can skip a whole section there of grappling with that little long distance ride there. Look at these long grapples down as far as you can go. That's what you want to see there. Look at that kind of grapple stall there to reach that little platform. You might not have reached without that.
That was nice. Looking really good. Let's see if they can close out this level because it definitely gets more difficult near the end.
Yeah, that one section is what we're looking to see. Going up to the right side there. Here it is right here. Does he have a... Look at his...
Oh my goodness!
Best we've seen
What?
all day, right there.
That
That was
is
the thing of beauty.
like-
That was the best I've seen
So high,
That
throughout
was
this whole
so
tournament.
that ending was
Incredible.
very, very good.
That was like really impressive. Yeah, look at that green, looking good, looking like to make that first place look that much more comfy.
So clean, you could eat off of that. That was beautiful. I've never seen it done that well so far in all the time I've been watching this tournament. So really impressive there. You can see why he is just so far ahead.
Yeah, wow, like that was like just so smooth. Well done to Curbs. Let's see if Curbs can clutch it out though on a great PB pace.
So I mentioned earlier when you enter the last stage under 10 minutes, that's pretty good. He went into there with that 9:45 or something, so just incredible.
Wow. Making sub 10 almost seems slow.
And you can see this is not the best run he's ever done either. There's a lot of room to fix this up, but I mean,
Yeah.
still, he's just so good at the basics, what you got to be good at, right? That grappling hook, he's using it better than anyone else. So
I'm very excited to see, like I was talking about earlier, like maybe more skips and stuff, but I have a feeling there's going to be some crazy skips, like where you like grapple off this one thing and just skip even more. You know what I mean? Like the entire sections. Very curious.
The robot causing a bit of problems here.
Yeah.
He does like going up that left side. That left side is very hard. You cannot wall kick off of spikes, so you gotta be perfect on where you placed Pablo the dog there. But he seems to think that's better. And
I wonder if
he's.
I wonder if he's practiced that section. Like if maybe he makes it past like that mob, if he can like dodge the spikes. You know what I mean? But maybe because he got hit, he had to take a spike damage too.
Your life is really not in danger in this run. You do have the 4 hits of life, and also you get doggy treats are your health, so you get refilled enough. So it's not really a problem. You have to hit a few enemies.
It's almost like the spacing is probably worse. You know what I mean? Like if it makes it so that like I don't know, let's say you wall kick off walls and at a like certain spot, and then but you get hit. Now you're at a little different spot. That could make everything different, right? Because maybe you'll jump off the wall at a different spot and maybe hit the spike and then hit something else. Just kind of like a snowball effect that way.
Rex drop at 32, so don't want to get hype machine rolling too high, but it is definitely in play with perfect play from the man that is most likely to do that. Little Curbs. Let's see if he can make it happen here.
Ooh, that little swing seemed pretty optimal. No, I don't know, that just looked really smooth.
Yeah, I agree. He knew right where he wanted to land, and he did land there. Not mess with the spike, close enough, but we'll do the doubled ground pound. You got to knock out those blocks before you can bounce again. So you got to ground pound and ground pound again.
Oh, I actually didn't realize that they golded their last split as well. That's pretty hype.
I think it was that ending that set him over the edge. That was incredible.
Yeah. Overall, really clean level though. Oh, okay.
Not perfect there. As we get him on the main screen, he has earned every inch of this screen.
100%.
Nice and long grapples here. The next section here, you want to see some nice and really long, almost scraping the spikes. That's how long you want your grapple to be. You got to be very careful though, because if you go too long, you will get stuck on those spikes. Let's see here.
Good. Man, this is going to be a tight PB because already messed up a little bit. I don't know how tight the gold is. Woo! Okay. Oh, this is going to be close.
Not perfect, but it's going to be really close there. He could improve that a little bit more, but it's just
almost got exactly what he wanted, right? But just barely missed the grapple at the end.
Kind of want to slam dunk into the ending there. Not perfect, but not bad. Here we go. It's going to be
very
close.
This is like a 13:35 or
Rex
6.
exploding from each direction very slowly.
It's going to be right up against it. It's going to be right on it. He's got a 34 now. This is looking to be 35.
36.
Oh my goodness!
Come on!
Yeah, just barely lost too much time in Rex. It added up. Unfortunate. Couple missed grapples, and then I think got spiked the one time.
Interesting.
Very close. Holy crap! That's how tight it is though right now for Curbs. You know what I mean? Can save a lot of time probably, but overall, it's pretty tight.
Yeah, let's keep in mind we saw him take a death in that run. We saw him a lot of things. He could get that thing lower for sure.
Their movement is just so ahead that it's just like that's cool to watch. But
Yeah.
IPK, pretty good round.
Yep. But I was watching. IPK is definitely. I know from watching him, he's the most unhappy person right now. Before the event, I talked to him, and he thinks he can win, and he wants to win. He's not happy with anything else, and he's not happy with where he is right now. He was not happy with being fourth. He was not happy with having a 15. Just he can't figure it out right now. He said his grappling sucks. That's what his words, not mine. He said his grappling sucks right now, and I know he's not having too much fun right now. So he definitely is one of the players that has the ability to come back, but we have to see if he can. He's running out of time now. Let's say it's safe to say he's an hour and 30 left. So let's see if he can get even in that sub 14 world would be great for him.
Yeah,
he wouldn't be happy with that.
I'm curious where IPK can take this. Maybe has the drive, especially if they're unsatisfied with fourth. I feel like fourth isn't like it should be a pretty solid place. Shouldn't feel too bad about that. But if they're wanting more, I mean, hey, the drive's there. So
Yep.
very excited.
Good question from Zuki Wookie, which can let me talk about another point. There is 2 events happening right now, right? One you're watching right now between 7 people, Invitational release event for Grapple Dog. There is another open event, which is for anybody that wants to play. $3,000 prize pool. Top 10 times get a part of the prize pool. They are timed differently, right? I think this event was set up earlier, so they set up the time that way. Then they decided to do that second kind of open event. And they changed how they want to do it. The timing here is when the results screen is shown. But for the other event, it's where the continue is shown. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a little bit different in terms of how it goes. So just keep that in mind.
Man, IPK taking a really unfortunate death there, missing the grapple. I think probably still could PB. Probably has pretty big time saves overall. Hopefully can get that run though. Because I'm assuming that's what IPK is, expecting or grinding for, right? Is that run? Well, I guess that's what all the speedrunners are grinding for, is that run.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how he handles this section. Remember, he's in the most difficult section. Here comes the ending with all those grapples. We saw Little Curbs do so beautifully before. Be good comparison here. Is there any guessing where you're supposed to be grappling, or does he know this is where I want to shoot my grapple? We're going to find out here.
Yep. Because you can kind of
look at this left side. This left side movement is not optimal. And he's still Here we go.
Good.
Pretty good. Not a lot of speed there. Unfortunately, went a little bit too low, but that was looking pretty good before that. He missed it all together.
Unfortunate.
Not happy man. Not happy man right here.
All right.
Almost like the movement is so close to coming together there. Like, there's so much momentum that IPK was getting, but then just like barely would miss grapples or the grapple timing and would like lose all his momentum. And just like, ooh, so close. So almost coming together for IPK. Very excited to see where they're going to take it.
He is watching something, and I would guess that is watching the world record to see how you're supposed to take that section, because that is a difficult section, and it just flies by when you're playing. So you got to kind of remember what to do. It doesn't. You don't have time to think in that section.
Yeah, when you have to like, I don't know, like as a speedrunner, like right when you've been practicing a certain section for a while, but then as soon as you mess it up and you have to go like freestyle, that's when things can really go bad, right? It's like when you miss that grapple and you're like, what do I do now? Like, how do I save or don't lose too much time so you can maybe save the PB? Because I think that's what really can like, I don't know, like be the difference between a great runner and a good runner is just like, keeping that PB chance alive even if you make that mistake, right?
We got some news here. Hendrix, his game has crashed. So we're gonna have to give him some time. Hey, it's a new game that happens. Although sure be patched out for sure. We got to fix it here. Not sure what you should do either, Hendrix, my friend. Let's get you in the Discord here. Hold on 1 second. Let me take care of this.
We'll try to fix that. I'm sure we'll get it going at some point for Hendrix before the end here. Hoping.
Okay.
Nice.
So let's cut away from Hendrix for a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
We're taking a break.
Looking.
Let's give Moshi some free time. Nice idea.
There we go. Yeah.
Moshi gets some free. Tell me when he doesn't want to finish 7th for sure.
I love the beard. Looks so good.
Dude,
Oh, she's
whatever,
legend
man.
here.
We lose
Great
momentum through
Super
the
Mario
section,
Maker
which is
runner.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah, this game
What are
This
you
game
doing?
reminds
What are you
me. So
doing?
there's this one Steam game called Speedrunners where you have grapples and stuff, but it reminds me of like
Hope I'm
a
having
different
fun.
2D
I mean, I'm
game
having
combined with
fun, but I'm
that. Like
stressing
this is
myself
like a
out
such a
over it. I'm
cool
frustrated with it, and
combination
I'm
of
upset
2D
with myself
platformers
more
to
than I
me,
typically
which is
Yep.
am.
very unique. Like a lot of different momentum swings and everything. So like overall, I think it's a great speed game, and sure, GSA saw that too.
Yeah, it's definitely I'd like to say like a soft precision platformer because
Yeah.
it is a precision platformer, but it's very forgiving as well. Like you don't have to hit everything. There's a wide place to hit your grapples in most cases. But if you want to go fast, hey, they have a lot of ways to optimize your movement to make you go as fast as possible. So
Trying to go
Like
it's really good.
Celeste.
Regard.
That's
Yeah.
the one I was thinking of. Kind of like Celeste kind of feel it looks, or it kind of looks like, you know?
Yeah, same feel. I would say Celeste is much more unforgiving than this is. Like Celeste is, if you got to be pretty good like to beat level 1. This game
Especially
is
near
much
the
more
end.
welcome. Yeah. This game is more. Hey, this game is not impossible to play. You can enjoy yourself if you're just a casual gamer. I think.
I guess
Or if you're hardcore.
this is only World 1 though, right?
No.
Yes, and they all get more
So,
difficult. So
I'm
yeah.
curious what kind of speedrun categories we'll see for this game, you know? Like the 100%, how long it might be, and what might entail 100%, you know? Maybe collecting all a certain amount of... I don't know exactly what symbols or whatever you need to collect in this game, but, you know, I love that part about speedrunning is when categories get branched out and you can kind of pick what you like to play and what's popping off as a category.
Yeah,
Kind of gets everyone involved in the community.
Yeah, this game has set the table for all sorts of different categories. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. This is again 2 days old game, so a lot of growing to do in that community for sure. Yeah, Mistwalker, good call out there. It's a very Umehara Kawase game. That's a game where you have a fishing pole and you kind of you get momentum from your fishing pole. Kind of similar to that. Good call there. That's much weirder than this, and it sounds strange to say that because this is a pirate dog, but this game is definitely not as weird as that one for sure. And we're not even seeing some of the funny side characters and stuff. We're not getting to see that in the speedrun, but there's a pirate ship boat you can get on. You have your friends are on the boat. You can play mini games with them. It is pretty cool, but of course we don't get to see all that in this speedrun.
So this game is multiplayer in that sense?
Not multiplayer. Sorry, I mean friends as in character friends. You don't get the multiplayer.
Gosh. I was gonna say, I'm like, that sounds crazy.
All my friends are characters in a game, so that's what I call all my friends. Characters.
Nice.
Oh, here's that section we need a name for.
I'm gonna call it the X section. I don't know.
Okay.
There's just so many X's. Like, oh no. Yeah,
so you want to avoid taking that bottom balloon twice. That's really what you want to avoid. That just is very slow. The best thing to do is a swing up right into that yellow section without hitting that balloon either, which is that's the next level strats, which are very difficult. But
too hard on myself.
yeah, X. I'll take it for now. The X section. That's cool.
Yep. Surviving. Sometimes that's what speedruns is all about. Is like not necessarily like being the quickest you've ever done that section. Just surviving somewhat fast, still in the green, looking good, you know? Have that mindset.
I expect too much out of myself, or I don't know what it is.
Yeah, there you go,
enter
guys.
the caverns.
Yep, Underworld here, the most difficult level for sure. This game actually is 10% off on Steam right now, so if you want to try it, there you go. We're just doing world number 1, but there's a lot more worlds that have all different kinds of mechanics. We're just seeing the balloons, the blue balloon and the blue cannon. There's a lot more stuff that's in the future levels I saw, so a lot more stuff to enjoy than just we're seeing here. They all have their own unique music. Very cool game. Check it out if you're interested. On Steam and Switch right now.
It's always nice when games are on multiple platforms these days. Just having the accessibility, especially on the Switch, like it's just so convenient. Just playing mobile.
Yeah, this game has a feeling of a Switch game too. You know, like just the bright colors and stuff. It feels like it deserves
the
to
art
be
and
there.
everything. Yeah, 100%. I really like even just like the little like pixelated fruit. Ooh.
Yeah, we can't figure out what that is. They called it fruit. It's not quite an orange. We can't decide what that is. We're just going with fruit, I think.
Can't climb up that wall.
It's its own fruit thing.
All right, so here Oshi's about to enter the. We need another name for this section, the grapple section here.
Oh yeah, the grapple section, the
this
ending
one-
cavern.
After a little swim here, you can go to the left of this. He does go left. He's a little bit late on the cycle there. If you're right in your cycle, that could be in a different position here. He's going to the left side. Suboptimal strats again there. Here we go. Here is the grapple section.
Okay, looking good. Stay on the left side. Okay. Like kind of like overall slowed down a little bit maybe compared to Curb, but definitely clean. Like overall very clean.
I think you got to be happy with that.
100%.
Didn't have as much speed as he wanted, but yeah, like you said, still okay. And he enters at 10:44, so not quite up there to par with the 13s and 14s, but you know he still wants the PB for sure.
Yeah, take care, Michelle.
Mm-hmm. Continuing through to Rex, up the climb.
Yeah, but I'm requesting after. Let's watch Oshi finish this one for sure. But I'm requesting Easy Escape after this because I'm seeing him do some stuff we did not see earlier from him. So I definitely want to check that out. But let's watch Oshi finish this one. See if he can PB here. Seems to be getting good with these swings here. Oh yeah, not a lot of wasted movement there.
Yeah, that was looking nice. And those those mobs seemed quite annoying if you get a bad cycle or something. Just they shoot out little fireballs. I guess there's like the chain ones too that we were talking about earlier. Little ball chains. Making it through.
Yeah, I've done that many times when practicing. You think you can just grapple anything, but you really can't. You can only grapple the enemies and the blue walls, and also the balloons, of course. So I always try to grapple the grass, but you cannot grapple grass. You have to just climb it or wall kick off it.
Kind of cool that there's like a lot of wall kicking mechanics in this game.
Yeah.
Wall kicking in general, like, you know, originating, you know, kind of from Mario, right? Very fun mechanic in general for like most platformers. Feels good. You don't actually have to be like frame perfect or anything. You can kind of like just get good at your own pace with the timing.
Yeah, this game makes it super easy. This game is like wall kicking is not a skill itself. It's basically the skill is learning where to do it. It's not about how to do it because you just got to push jump when you're touching the wall. It's beautiful.
The skill almost comes down to just like grapple mechanics. You know, keeping your speed with the grapple is I feel like is most of the optimization.
Oh yeah, yep. All right, so Oshi's looking at about Ken PB. It's got to be really tight. Let's see how good he does this finishing boss here.
Very close to PB.
Yeah, more, dude.
I think he can. If he plays perfectly, he might have a shot to get 6th place from Easy Escape. But let's see. Yeah, like remember that part right there, right? We watched Little Curbs do that. He did one swing and did one jump, and he's over.
Yep.
Right, Little Curbs
like carried that momentum.
Jump, 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 jump. Now I'm done.
Yep.
Right, just a big difference there.
Yeah, actually massive difference. It saves a few seconds, but like the thing is, if you do that multiple times or like, you know, those kinds of things throughout the run, it just makes a massive difference for sure. But you know, Oshi still looking pretty solid. You know, consistent, and I believe that Easy and Oshi can get sub 15s. I believe.
Right, called it here. 2 more hits left on Rex. That's where you want to get super long lines here. Just not happy with his performance there. You hear him there.
Yeah.
That's all.
And another thing I love about this game's movement is the ground pounds. I love that there's a ground pound mechanic too. Very I don't know. Very fun way to like just send your character just straight down.
Yep.
And it's very strategic and very skill based. So I like that ground pounds are in this.
And you can see it's a good indicator of how optimized people are playing as well, because anytime you're falling down, you want to be ground pounding.
Yep.
And some people do that a lot. Some people do it all the time, but some people aren't using it as much. So just something that can always be optimized, and one of those is using your ground pound. even if it's a really short distance. Kind of like Link to the Past, where you get the dash boots.
Dog sitting in
Basically, if you have to go anywhere, you want to be using dash boots. You know, like it's annoying when you first start running the game that I got to use dash boots, but you got to be doing
Right.
it. In this game too, anytime you want to be going down, no matter how small it is, you want to be doing ground pound.
Oh, barely not PBing. Basically tying the PB. Oshi, pretty consistent though. So just has to get a little bit better of a run and good to go.
So we're just about an hour left on this. I really wonder if you're Oshi, right? You know you're not
Pretty good.
2 minutes worse than the best player, right? I mean, you're mental, right? You're like, he can't play 2 minutes better than me, right? There has to be some routing differences, right? You have to wonder, right? Now I'm wondering does he think there's enough time to go through that video and see, right? Because it's not just from playing cleaner, right? 2 minutes isn't there. It's not a 2 minute difference. The difference is skips and finding the right routing, right? So I wonder, does Oshi think he has the time to go about doing that? But we'll see as we see IPK here on a bit of a run himself.
I think you were kind of like talking about it earlier, but it's like it almost would feel too late to try to like analyze some of the runs to get like you almost could now maybe would be your last chance to like maybe solidify a tiny bit more muscle memory or in there for the strats, but pretty much just have to like hope this is the run near the end here.
Yeah, this
was
is
like right here.
so I hear IPK now. He is trying to figure out the best way through this level here, getting up his momentum. He knows he doesn't have enough momentum there.
Right.
Perfect.
Okay, he's happy so far.
Yeah, I remember. I think was it IPK's last run lost to that grappling section.
didn't I just
A
climb
little
up?
bit of a nice backup though. Still looking
Yeah.
okay.
God, dude, this shit's so fucking.
Yeah,
annoying.
you can see IPK not happy with that. Still making it through though, so we'll see if it affects the ending section here.
Not happy with his play on that section for sure.
No.
After this swim, he's going to reach the end of the level, the grappling section. We need a better name for. Let's see if he takes the right side here, which is the best way. There he goes. That's the way you want to do it.
Ooh.
That is the optimal way. Here we go, grappling section. Nice speed. Oh, okay, just a little bit too low.
Goodness.
You see the speed that's available to you.
So I think he just needed to like hold his grapple a slight bit longer there or something to just like hang on because he had nice save there too.
Nice save, yeah. Nice save.
Wow.
That's it though. You see the possibilities there, right? With that's how much speed he had.
Like if he gets a really good run, I feel like he could clutch out either a low 14 or maybe even a high 13 here, which maybe could give him like, a second place, which I'm sure he would be a lot more happy with.
You see the possibility of speed there. Like it gets really fast if you chain together the grapples, right? Andre's calling it over, saying Curbs has the motivation of a pudding. I've never heard that term, a motivation of a pudding, but I'll take it. Put that in my bank of terms to use.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means. That's
I don't know if it's positive or negative, but we'll take it.
I mean,
I
who
think
doesn't like pudding?
your message might be right, because if Curbs, if people don't catch up to what Curbs is doing, it is over. I don't want to be the killer of hype here, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see someone's just using the mechanics of the game better than everyone else, and it's Curbs and JJ's world right now. Everyone else is just trying to catch up.
100%.
This shit up.
I'm curious if Curbs is even going to be able to get another run, because I remember the last run, like they made a lot of mistakes, but like it was overall, nailing some of those really hard sections that I'm assuming Lil Curbs is probably resetting to at this point, right? Starting to get a little bit reset heavy. It's as it does. Speed running is your run gets more optimized. You start resetting more.
Well, if you're Curbs, like, okay, let's think about what we're doing here. We're in an event, a release event. It's over in an hour and 12 minutes. The goal of this event is to win, right? You win, you get the most money. Okay, so we can say Curbs is feeling, I don't want to say comfortable, but he says like, I got a good time. I'm pretty far ahead here. Now, could he go? What does he want to do? Right? What's his goal for the rest of the time here? Is he going to go for world record or to improve his time marginally? Who knows, right? So what's in his mind right now? But I know he just wants to get the best time he can. But
100%. And
Does he just keep grinding? Is he going to take a break? We'll see. Only 1 hour and 12 minutes left now.
I would say probably not. I'm thinking he's gonna keep grinding to the end. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking all these runners probably will, since it's almost over. And I mean, at this point, most of these players could probably move up maybe one spot at least. Like there is obviously I would say between IPK like 4th and 3rd there is quite a big of a difference. But that being said, IPK can have a crazy run. I think so, I think IPK was doing some research there, like you were saying, when he just stopped playing for a bit and was kind of looking up Curb's movement or something there.
Yeah,
because you can see that he had that more optimal right side and everything. So.
Yep. We'll see. This won't be a PB for IPK, but want to get some practice at least. So if we look at the times now, we're at an hour and 11 minutes left. You got about 4 full runs left if you want to let them go. So this is where time gets to be where people are going to reset more because, hey, you're all running out of time.
Yeah,
if
you're coming down to the last runs.
Yep. Crazy to say 100%. After 11 hours now of play. This is where we're at. 2 sub-13s, 3 sub-15s, and 2 sub-16s.
So just remind me. So what was the best time yesterday? How much have these guys improved?
So best times yesterday were 14s. 15. What was the end of day one? I can't even remember now. It was everyone improved by almost 2 minutes today. So yeah, we were looking at 15s, I believe. I can check it now.
15s. So not even a 14.
I don't think we had a 14 yesterday. Or no, we had 2 14s. Little Curbs and JJ.
14s?
Right?
Oh, okay.
PLG had high 15. High 15 was 14s was in play yesterday.
Everyone gaming today.
Yeah, so what happened was, as some people predicted, people, played a lot overnight, watched the world record that came up on speedrun.com, got a lot better, and here we are. And the first runs of the day where everyone was just dropping times like rain, and then now we're here. So, but quickly we learned that, earlier today when it seemed that Little Curbs and JJ just found out how to use that grapple just a little bit better than everyone else, and then we were seeing speeds in their grapples that we weren't seeing with anyone else, and that held true the whole day.
And you can see it, and is IPK? I think it's a PB. Yep.
All right, well, it's a PB.
All right, I was incorrect. It is PB 14:38, so 4-second PB, not bad. You got to take those.
Yep. See a slight smile on IPK's face there. A little light at the end of the tunnel, but. I think there's a bigger PB gonna happen there. I believe.
So now we're seeing Little Curbs in the earlier levels here. Don't get to see a lot of the earlier levels because obviously we want to watch the height finishes of runs here. But you can already see the mastery of the grapple hook come into play here.
Oh my goodness, that little movement was really clean. Just a little hop up onto that platform, and it's just there was no air time between that platform either. That's what makes it so optimal.
Yep.
There's you as a speedrunner, you never want your character to, right, as you were saying earlier with the ground pounds, you don't want them to float, right? You want to ground pound when you need to, and you can really see it with Curbs.
Hello? Oh, I know what I did. I ground pounded back into it.
Yeah, just and you want to keep. You don't want to go too high on your, when you're I don't know what to call it, the forward swing of your grapples. You want to let go as soon as possible because you don't want to get any, go too high either. You want to keep your horizontal going.
Right. So yeah. And
Curbs is kind of letting go earlier than a lot of other people are because you don't want to get any height. You just want to get horizontal movement.
Right. Yeah. Curbs has that feel, and you can tell of just letting go at the right time of each grapple to really launch yourself. But you can kind of see JJ, picking that up too, right? So,
yeah.
Super curious if JJ is gonna get a really good run here.
Because IPK knows 14:38, right? You're not gonna drop 40 seconds by just playing better, right? It's not gonna happen. You have to be able to see what's going on. What's the difference of my run and their run? Look at Little Curbs. The speed of that swimming is not seen anywhere else. JJ too as well. I did EasyScape pull that off too, so I know EasyScape can do it as well. But we're not seeing that from everybody, right? It's not about just playing better. It's about controlling the momentum better than anyone else. As you just saw, Little Curbs there. Tiniest grapple to get the momentum, let go as early as possible, right into the cannon, and a fast shot.
Yeah,
that's my favorite right there. Go left a little bit, then come right back. That's
like a little skip, right? That you're supposed to like go the other way, kind of, or
Yep. Pretty much everyone knows about it now, and everyone tries it. But yeah, Little Curbs gets it every time.
crazy. Like everyone's trying it, but Curbs making it look easy.
It just, I know all we're doing is making this Little Curbs like amazement, awesome fan show, but it's clear what's going on here. Right? Of course, he makes a mistake. We say that, but it's just clear what's going on here, right? I mean,
100%.
He has the fastest. His character is moving faster than anyone else's. Watch it, And now we're seeing these mistakes as he's trying to cut things super, super fine now. Of course, because his time is so good now.
Run speed, it's so
You can see Curbs, like, I guess maybe because they already got that run, but it is pretty nice when, like, they know that they can kind of just go for it. You know what I mean? Like, Curbs is already sitting first, sitting pretty solid. Like, why not just go for everything, right? Like,
yeah, so selfishly, I want to watch him play more, but unselfishly, for him, if he wants to get the best time he can, he should be aggressively resetting here, right?
Yeah.
That's the play. If you're playing optimally to get the lowest time you can, but remember, he is probably feeling pretty good with his time right now, so he might want to be doing practice. Who knows? He might want to practice at later levels. We don't know what's in his mind right now, but
maybe he's banking on like. Maybe there's like a certain section that he's like, oh, there's so much time save here. Because I know sometimes as a runner, when you're grinding the same run over and over and over, especially within within a few days or a couple days, you just know the ins and outs of your runs. You know what I mean?
We need a sideline reporter to get into Little Curb's house and ask him what exactly he's thinking, because you might be right there. What is he trying to work on now? What's left to work on?
Yep. Exactly. I'm trying to look. Hendrix is kind of on a deep run. Kind of looking. 9 minutes in. I can't see the pace, though.
All right, he's on that grapple section here. Let's give a quick look. Good right movement. We're super fast. A little bit too low. But
Okay.
That was pretty good. Yeah, that was definitely good.
Yeah.
you can jump.
That section there is so good, too. Yeah, that section is so fun. And the X section that Gerby's named is pretty cool, too. Those two sections are really awesome.
Yikes.
Yes, the X and the... Oh, yeah, I guess the grapple section, even though there's so many grapple sections in this.
yeah. That's why we need a better name for it. Like Super
We'll get
Metroid,
there.
like every single room has a name, like the parlor and stuff. The the attic. We need cool names like that, but we just haven't had enough time yet.
Yeah, that is one thing about speedrunning that's really cool, or not cool, but just like, I don't know, it has its own language, all these strats. I remember just like randomly, I'll say, I was talking to my brother the other day about speedrunning strats and stuff, and my mom was like just around, and she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue. I like, it's just funny. I don't know. Anyways.
See, Curb's trying to get this little skip here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, dying twice.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see that's a lot more aggressive, hey?
All right, so watch his X here. Let's see. Ground pound, long swing.
Dodge that bottom balloon, too. Completely. Didn't even touch it.
That's what you want to do. You don't want to hit that bottom balloon. That wasn't perfect either. I've seen him do better than that, but that was definitely a very good look at what a lot of runners wish they could do in that section. Just don't hit that bottom balloon at all. Just swing on past.
I wonder where you can like instantly tell if they're like, I don't know, really good, or I don't know, not good at this game isn't the word, just like practiced. I don't know. They're just
what I can say is every move that Little Curbs is making, he knows what he wants to do, right? He has the route in his mind already. I was listening to his stream, and he definitely I do the grapple stall twice here. That kind of level of planning he already has.
Yeah.
So I would love to know how much you play the game overnight, because I bet it's a scary amount. But
I'm actually kind of curious, like, what kind of grind they can do if they tried for a while, not necessarily just like a few days.
Yeah. I wonder how much time is going to be put in this game after this event, for sure.
Do they run any other games? Do you know? Like,
oh yeah, Little Curbs is all about every Mario game basically.
Okay.
Yeah. But a lot of these runners are Super Mario Maker runners. Obviously, the Mexican runner is of legends, beaten every Nintendo game. Oshi Kurosu is again a Super Mario Maker runner, among other things. Hendrix the same.
right?
Easy escape is easy escape.
Easy escape, and then JJ's Sunshine God.
So everyone has their own backgrounds that lead them to knowing about how to do platformers. I think
Definitely.
taking the left side of that what's that called, blade there, that a lot of runners don't do. Taking the right side here. Oh, that looked to be the best way to do that.
Ooh.
There we go. Final section here. Taking the hit. That's what you want to do. Not beautiful. Did not.
Ooh.
Let
Oh,
go too
wow.
early there.
Nice backup, though. So,
This section is extremely tough.
yeah, that has to be... That's probably the hardest section in the entire run, I think, overall. Like, just, like, with doing it quickly. You know? Like, you could probably do it kind of, like, safely and just, take the time loss every time, but you could save so much time if you're just swinging through that. Like, you just gain so much speed.
Like, you don't want to simplify it, the run, too much, because there's obviously a lot of execution in this entire run. But if you could watch every runner do the section of X that you named X and that grapple section, if you could watch that section alone, I could probably tell you who has the best times, right? Because those two sections test everything.
Yeah.
And we've seen the best players can just do it better and faster than everyone else. So Oshi on a bit of a run here, though. Definitely looking to improve that time. Definitely possible here. Oh, more probable is the word I want to use.
Nice movement there, too. Looking good. I remember Oshi was shaking their head last time they did that section, so...
Oh, we cut to Hendrix because he is also on a run here.
Yeah.
Last hit.
Rexes.
Let's see. Hendrix looking to move up here. Got a 1444. One hit left. Let's see if he can make a slight improvement here. Missing that grapple. Sometimes it does look like you missed the grapple when you did hit it, but it all depends on where that last the tip of the grapple, right? Your actual hook, that has to hit the balloon. Sometimes if your rope hits the balloon, that doesn't count. You got to hit the tip of your grapple there. That can get frustrating, I know, when it looks like I hit it, but you didn't hit it. It looks like it, but you didn't.
It's looking like probably a 1439 or that's what 1438. Dang. Okay. So GG increasing that PB or getting a better PB time. Wait, is that a tie?
Yeah, tying with IPK.
Yeah.
Who
that's
a few out Oshi here. Let's watch Oshi finish his run here. Not getting the speed there, but it's okay. Getting there.
Goodness.
That was a super swing, right? That's what you need. That super long swing. That's how you get the max momentum.
That was like, I'm sure he wasn't super happy with the first swing, but man, that backup, he's probably like, okay. Oh no. Okay.
Those just a little note though. Those target balloons, you can't hit them until the white of the target counts, right? Until the white of the target, there's a circle that goes around it, shows up. You can't get it until you see that. So again, that was one of those cases where it looked like he could have got it, but the target wasn't available yet. You can't shoot it too early. And Oshi is definitely improving his time here with a 15:11.
9. Okay. Like I was saying, we're getting close to that sub 15 all around, I believe.
Yep, and look at these, just fast and furious here. Little curves again. Starting this out on a 12, so I don't think he's going to improve in his time at all, but he might have the second best time of the event here with this run. Around there, let's see. Could be third. And we officially are less than an hour left, my friends, so this is the time to get your hype rolling. Less than an hour left on this Invitational release event for Grapple Dog. What a great event. It's been a lot of fun so far. 1 hour left.
Yeah, 1 hour left. A lot on the line. I don't know how much exactly the standings can switch up between first and second, even maybe third. But I would say the last I think few places is can shake a lot. Any one of these guys could get a pretty big, pretty solidly big PB. They got some time save like Hendrix, Oshi, Easy Escape, IPK, all of them for sure.
Yeah, definitely. For those who are wondering, yes, in cases like that, we will check the milliseconds. Don't worry, they will get retimed. If that's their final time, which I don't think it will be, but if it is, we will get a retime, and they will be accurately ranked there in 4th or 5th place, depending on the milliseconds.
Even though that was pretty good, this will be a...
I felt like that was pretty good. Pretty good ending there for Little Curbs. It's going to be... I said he wouldn't finish it, but he might. It's going to be super tight.
Yeah, I think it's definitely not a PB, but... Still, that consistency, sub 14, multiple times is insane. Honestly, like
Just barely.
it's a lot of.
No.
Yep. So second best time of the event. Yesterday, JJ had the honor of having the first, second, and third best times of anybody playing. Now Little Curb has done the same today. He's got the first and second best times with JJ.
Easy
just
escape.
behind.
Ooh. The last section here of Cavern. Let's see if he can clutch it through. Already died,
Look at
but
this.
wow.
Yeah,
Oh my
wow,
goodness. You can see Easy Escape going for all the strats, right?
Yeah, I've been watching him in the background here. He has definitely found that momentum magic to get the speed going. Now, is he going to put it all together? We're going to find out. But he definitely has the magic now to get that maximum momentum, putting that boat right at the edge of the white dot there. Just small optimization. That, why not? Get it right. If you put your boat on the right there, you can get to the next level just a bit quicker, just a few frames quicker, which is very important. But that was some extreme speed there from Easy Escape.
Yeah, that was. And as he goes back to just 1-1, right back into the grind, he knows that if he just gets that section properly, he has that run, So I'm very excited to see him get that, hopefully within the next hour.
All right, so JJ, we haven't got to see this today, so let this one run. 1-1, the first stage of the game. Outset Mountain here, which is a nice kind of soft way to get going. You can still build up a lot of speed in this level, as we see that JJ is going to try to do. But the enemies are minimal, the dangers are minimal, just like any good first level of a game.
Yep. I haven't actually been paying too much attention to the first level, but it does seem pretty it's a nice little first level. Nothing too crazy. It's no cavern, last section grapple.
Yeah. There's a few places you could definitely optimize, but yeah, nothing too tough. But you can definitely get a lot of speed with your. Here you go, JJ showing that off, and the grapple stalls there, get maximum distance. A little bit too low in the grapple there. Not happy with his ending for sure, but he got there.
So stupid.
And there it is.
Dang, yeah. JJ.
Not the best ending, but a pretty okay 1-1. I wonder if we get a reset or not. The resets are going to come hot and heavy now.
Okay. So JJ... So JJ's some of best, I don't know if it's just his splits, but yeah, it looks like, sub 14, I don't know.
Who knows? We can't trust those, I
looked at it, I got baited again.
Just ignore those splits. They're just magical.
Yeah, it seems like everyone else's is mostly accurate.
JJ's has his own magic with those splits, so.
Yeah. I respect it. Sometimes, as a runner, you have to, I don't know. You want to know your splits and how you play with your splits, so it's sometimes making your run look better than it may be is a strat, you know what I mean? It's a little bit of green. It gets that average run instead of a PB pace,
Yeah, when you play a game too long, too, you never see green ever. It's like, oh god, what am I doing?
It's kind of turning into that a little bit. You know what I mean? As game, as they have less and less time save, and they're going for harder strats.
Yeah, tell that to Super Mario Brothers 1 runners. You're going off of. Okay, that was a frame loss reset.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, missed a frame rule. It's like, oh my goodness, half the people don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that is signing up for torture, but some people do it so well. We got Hendrix here on the main screen. Let's see what he can do. Talked to him yesterday. Just happy to be a part of this event. He said he says all these runners are so insane. He's happy to be in the same playing field with them, which is really nice for him to say. He's a great runner though himself. He should not cut himself short.
Yeah, he's looking like he's been having a good time, and it's unfortunate that obviously he had that mini crash there, but it seems like everything's already back to good to go. So, which is very nice.
And as you can see, his left paw there, top left paw, you can see he's down 2 health, and he does not have PSP built up. So this is going suboptimal here in terms of speed, and you do have to get on the ground to get that back, right? That's a key point there. You don't build it back up from grappling. You have to get it on the ground and then take it with you when you start the grapple.
Wow, and basically not get hit and keep grappling to maintain it. Or
it's a cool moment how they implemented that. They don't care if you're going the right direction in terms of the right, meaning on Earth, if you go forward and then turn around, you're going to lose your momentum. But in this game, as long as you're moving, it counts. So you can go either way you want. Just got to keep moving and can't get hit.
It feels very like flowy in that way in
Yeah.
this game. Like you can really just swing your momentum either direction, and then like bounce off the wall and like back it up and stuff. I've been actually
Joseph.
seeing that.
Joseph corrected me here. With a fast enough swing, you can get your momentum back. There you go. So I haven't seen that in
Oh,
my
wow.
many hours of playing. There you go.
Hey, that's pretty cool though.
So the Hendrix now, see with the boost as well, getting his P back there. So the boost does give you your P speed back. Just this section right here could definitely be going through it a bit faster here. Build up the momentum. Good swing there. And these cannons aren't automatic either. You do have to push a button to shoot out of those. So it's up to watch for. Sometimes people like kind of go on autopilot and forget to push it.
Right. What are those like 1, 2, 3, 4? Like what is that?
Okay, so those are for completionists. There is gems to collect in every stage. And if you get 8 gems, it's just like, hey, you got all the collectibles like Dragon Coins in Super Mario World, like all the multiple other collectibles in all games. But yeah, like so to get to the first boss, you have to have 30 gems collected from all the earlier stages.
Oh, okay.
But once you open it up, though, it's open for you, so they don't have to worry about gems. I'm sure that will be a future category. All gems would be pretty
Ooh.
cool, but
Okay.
yeah. So that if you get all 8 of those smaller pink gems, you do get a final big gem there. But obviously, they don't care about that.
I see. It's almost like a red coins kind of feel.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Ooh, yeah, a little X skip there from Hendrix. It seems like most runners are doing that. It's still very cool though that like they all just are adapting.
Nice swings here. That's the hardest one. Growl X, warning track, earlier commentator has named. That's the toughest X in the game, I think, to do
that's
effectively.
Yeah, that's a sketchy one too. Like, oh, and
Here we go.
here comes the X section.
Yep. So he's choosing to do a little flat. That can't be optimal. They that bounce there, but
Yeah.
still doing pretty well. Going through again. Slow
Dodging that
fall.
bottom balloon, which is good.
Yeah, we'd rate that about 6 out of 10. I'd say. Like very, of course, completing it successfully is the most important. So he did that. Did a few extra bounces on balloons he would not like to do, and also a little bit too much, just swaying down, not ground pounding. But overall, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. 10 being like potentially Curb's kind of X section. Like overall, still pretty solid though. Like
Yeah.
making it through pretty fast still.
So I do want to make sure we don't miss Easy Escape when he gets to 1-4, because we want to see how he does that last grappling section. Because he did that very effectively last time. Just had kind of too much speed, didn't know what to do with it. But I want to see if he does it better this time. But Hendrix is going to get there first here, so let's keep our eyes on him.
Yeah, I'm curious how he's gonna go in this this swinging section. I have a feeling it won't be like the super speed that we're seeing maybe with like Curb and like Easy Escape and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. Some of these runners just go for random things, and it's really cool because it's like you can tell they've been practicing it a bit. But like that's when you like I don't know. As a runner, it's hard to know if you go for the safe strat or the fast strat. If you're on a good pace or a bad pace, really depends what you're comfortable with.
All right, just about there for Hendrix, missing that swing up the little ledge there. Want to stay off the grass as long as possible too. Climbing up grass is obviously slower than grappling as well. You don't want to be
Grapple
doing that.
stall there, nice.
All right, checkpoint, and we're almost there after the swim.
Yep, here's the section. Can Hendrix do it after this grass? And let's see if they go off the...
Right side.
Yeah,
That's
right,
optimal.
okay.
Left side, excuse me, left side. Left side is not the right choice here, but he's getting a lot of speed here.
Ooh, my
Good, look at
goodness!
Ooh, too short! Gosh!
Hendrix, you can see
so
the
good.
face, like the head shake after the really early grapple. Oh, that was just a little bit later, and it was good to go. Ooh.
That was looking pretty good. That was
Wow.
looking very spicy. Was looking very good, but that's ending. Just not enough height there. Just a little limp on that last jump here, and we see Easy Escape's just about there too, right on time. Let's see if he can pull that off.
Let's
Half as
go
good as
Easy.
Hendrix did.
Ooh.
Nice skip, very fast skip into that cannon.
Easy's cavern is looking really good. Like
Ooh,
if
easy
everything
skip.
connects,
You see that right there? That was he's definitely doing that. You can lower your grapple in mid swing by pushing down, and he is definitely doing that to get as much speed as he can. Wow, big difference here from Easyscape.
Yeah, you can see the movement is really coming together for Easyscape. This is actually really exciting, like near the end, because
yeah.
Who knows what he could pull out here as we're entering the last water before the section.
Yeah, the section is sticking, so let's say maybe that'll stick. Let's see. He goes right. Yep, go back to the right side. Not enough.
Try.
That's the right thing to do, though. Here we go. Here is the section. Building up.
Got hits. Doesn't matter.
No problem. There he's up. Got to get up one more time and in. Not bad. Not bad.
Wow, that was
He's
pretty
happy.
solid.
He's pumped. Look
at him,
We're getting. Let's go. He's pumped.
He golded. Oh, 1-4.
I'm feeling it myself. I'm feeling it myself there with those let's goes.
Negative 30.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go where he's going. He's fired up right now.
100%.
Focus, the dark. There's no light in his room, too. It's really like brooding. It's awesome. The whole vibe is on right now.
100%.
Here comes the climb for Easyscape. Man on fire. Chat is pulling together to make sure he gets the best run he can. I'm not sure if did he get in before 10 minutes. It's going to be a spicy run no matter what, but I think it was just a little off the 10-minute mark.
Barely not the 10 minutes, but like honest, like solid run. Like overall, like great run. Made it through that cavern section pretty solid. Like a couple like mishaps, but like really good backups, and still made it really quick. So looking comfortable.
Yes, let's see. I mean, hype comes from all different ways. Of course, having the best time is a very hype moment, but also just getting a next level improvement is also
100%.
very hype. We're seeing that right here.
And I'm thinking, like I was saying earlier, that sub 15 from everyone, I believe.
All right, you heard
I
it.
believe, and you know, Easyscape is definitely on pace for a sub 15.
Was looking a bit shaky on the climb, but now it seems to come back a little bit. Knows where he wants to go. Good swing there. Avoiding the robots.
Dang, wow, like really smooth.
Yeah, moving with a purpose for sure.
I was surprised I made that wall jump actually, but I'll take it.
And he's into the final boss. Going to see the best possible time when he gets to that final cannon.
Just quickly taking a look at any other runners to see if they're kind of all at the beginning.
Yeah,
as well.
We're gonna see that a lot. Yeah, let's stick with Easyscape here. This last climb, I don't think he's gonna be happy with this last climb. Unfortunately, he is not. The head shaking, not as good as he went in there with a lot of hype, but the climb did not go as perfectly as he wanted. I'm sure. So he gets in there. Let's see when T-Rex goes down. Still very much. I mean, now it's going to be a PB for sure. I mean, that's not in question anymore, unless he loses the run. But how much will he improve? We'll see.
Let's see how optimal he can make this section. Let's see if Easyscape's been practicing it, you know? We've seen kind of like very optimal, and you know, it's still pretty easy to mess up or maybe accidentally ground pound on a spike or something, you know, and losing all your momentum.
Yeah, so not optimized on that swing there yet. You want to do a short swing and then lower your rope to go farther down right.
Right.
But still not bad. I mean, all you can do is really lose time here. You can't gain that much time even with the optimum strats, I don't think. I'd like to see like the optimum movement timed and then like just playing the game as the developers intended time. I bet it's not that much different. Of course, you want to go for optimized strats at all times, but one of those boss battles where you can just lose time, kind of feels like.
Yeah, I know. It is. Well, this is what I guess because it's like end of World 1. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I could like, you know, if it was the final boss of the entire thing, it'd be like, you know, oh, okay. But it's the end of World 1. You know, it's a World 1 speed run. It's pretty solid. I like it. It's like a nice.
Like, not perfect, but like solid.
It's looking pretty high. I'm yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yep. He's looking good.
He's saying what we said. Not perfect, but solid. That's what he's doing.
Ooh,
build up there. Great speed
that
build up
was
there.
really good,
That's completely
actually.
fine. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Height building
One
here.
more. Ooh, that was pretty solid.
Let's go.
In there. That's good. Yep. Nice. The slam dunk entrance.
My
That's what you want.
goodness. Literally slamming the cannon there.
Have to grab the thing.
Sub
Big
15.
PB. Yep, that is 100% a sub 15.
That's what you want. That kind of slam dunk entrance into those cannons. You want to. Oh, don't miss the phone. Okay.
Oh, I think it's a 37 now. I think it's a 37 now because he missed the phone, but let's see. It's 46 still. Yo, let's go. Yo, almost actually made it into the 4th and 5th place there.
Yep,
Holy crap. Yo, big GG to Easy Escape. Good clutch. That was a pacer, and he clutched it, so GG.
Yeah, and he's feeling good, and there's room to improve for sure for him. Like he seems to have got the
100%.
grapple strats down way better. So just clean it up. You got 40 minutes left. Easily could be 4th or 5th place time there for Easy Escape. Most improved runner of the day for sure. Compare his runs with yesterday. You'll see a big difference there, as we will see with all runners, but Easy Escape in particular looks really good right now. Getting the speed up. JJ, as always, another master of the grapple, and showing us the speed on 1-4 here.
Yeah, he's cruising through the early game here. I know JJ's been resetting, or I guess probably Curb and JJ have been resetting pretty hard, for that good beginning. But yeah, it looks like he's 1-4, cruising. Let's see what JJ can take.
Yep, using that ground pound can be used for a little hop too. You just saw JJ use that. If you have to get over a small ledge, you can just ground pound and then use your momentum to jump over enemies like that robot, or use to get on a smaller ledge.
Looking good.
40 minutes left.
Yeah, 40 minutes left. Not so. Wait, one run is 14. So yeah, not many runs. Like 2 to 3 runs, kind of. You can get in.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some much more selective speedrunners here. I would guess, especially if you're near the top of the leaderboard.
For sure.
You want to improve as much as you can. Any kind of small early mistake is easy to reset there. Did not pick up the Growl X there, the toughest X in the game, in this commentator's opinion. Don't want to go for the slow shortcut here, but does get it.
Got the.
Here
It's
is
almost
the
like
X.
a backup.
Yep, unfortunate getting the balloon instead, right? When the white target does go around that balloon and you push the grapple, you don't have a choice anymore. It's going to where you target it. So as you see there, he just pushed the grapple a little bit too early when it was targeted, and then unfortunately got the extra balloon.
Right. I'm glad you explained that mechanic of like when like the crosshairs go over the balloon or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's the only time you can actually attach.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're like, I want to go to the next one, but if you're targeting the other one, you don't choose what you're targeting kind of either. So it's kind of interesting. You got to wait it out kind of, but.
All right. As we see JJ entering 1-5. So this is kind of the death level, or it could make or break the or it could be a pop-off level. It's one or the other.
He's not happy. He's doing a little bit too much walking for his liking here, but there he go, picks it back up.
Yeah. Made it back.
Wall grab there too. You want to jump out, use your boost right there at the end to get off that ledge.
I have no faith in it.
As we see Curb doing a lot is using that water momentum. Making it through.
There's the super long extra skip. Yeah, not everyone's done that. That's the super long version where you just go to the last balloon. That's super.
That is nuts, actually. Yeah, you see a lot of people go for a couple balloons to the left, but my goodness.
That is the super long one. Super dangerous. You have to hit that. You don't have a lot of space left in your grapple to hit that last one. So pretty hype.
Very hype. Oh no!
Unfortunate.
That
small time loss. Not a bad place to get hit, but
yeah.
Not optimal. And we are entering the final swim before the section. And this is kind of, we'll see where we're at here. Remember, anything under 10 entering the final level is pretty hype. So we're going to see here, right
Yep.
side, beautiful.
Ooh.
There we go, looking good. Ah!
That one is so hard. Like that
one right there. Yeah, that one right
yeah.
there. That's the tough grab.
Such a long grapple.
He has the right
hard
idea.
timing.
He knows where he wants to grapple now for sure. Just got
Yeah.
a little bit better on the execution there. But yeah, he will enter the last stage under 10 minutes. So he's still going to run this for sure. We have a definite possible, sub 14, around 14 in our hands for sure, even with those mistakes. So
Probably gonna have to like play almost perfect to actually get a PB chance or even close. But I don't know. Like I don't know how much optimization is done here. So who knows? Maybe could get close. Regardless, though, still a great run overall. Only 2 sub 14s right now.
Yep.
So
well, actually 3 with Low Curbs holding 2 of them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Overall runs, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just for reference here on the speedrun.com, the world record now is 13:52, which was set last night. Of course, there might have been more runs that have yet to be verified. But that's where we were sitting at on the start of this event today.
Dang, and now Curb with the world record, 13:34.
So I don't expect that to stand long, but still very hype for the second day release here.
Yeah, I could see like a 12 probably coming out, not like right away, but like, as soon as you get some of those optimizations down and consistent, I feel like it's only a matter of time before someone that snags that 12 like in a month or something.
Taking the super risky left side, which is there. You see why it's dangerous here. He's out to one paw left.
That was unfortunate. Probably lost a bit of time doing a bunch of extra bounces.
Oh, didn't care about the doggy treat, and he pays for it there. It's hitting the blade. This run will die.
I think JJ was thinking, go for it all. It doesn't really matter about the health. If you die, well, I mean, there's probably, not the best run anyways at the end.
So back to Little Curbs here. Seems to be doing a little bit of lab work, practicing his swings the opposite way. Could just be flexing on everyone.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe some slight last bit of optimizations. Who knows?
Let's see. We wanted to get the checkpoints. We could practice this. Let's see.
Okay.
So it's
how much speed he can build up here. So you want to do your grapple on the left side of the blue blocks. That's how you get the most swing.
Ooh, so he wants to land in the water, I'm assuming.
Look like that might be what he was testing here. We go to TMR.
Not a pretty good early game.
Okay,
solid.
Yeah.
Like, and this is so. I mean, his best possible time. Like, I think TMR's is actually a bit more accurate. Like, TMR is playing very close to their sum of best and stuff, but I think they also have like big gold potential. So, I'm thinking. I think TMR could maybe get a sub 14 before the end. Maybe. I think it'll be hard, but I believe.
All right, TMR supporter Gerby saying sub 14 is in his future. We'll say too for that. He missed the momentum boost there. Did get on the second try, not as fast as possible, but hype nonetheless. And we are down to almost 30 minutes, so 2 full runs or so left for everybody.
Yep. Not much more runs, and yeah, that's probably why we saw Curb, doing that last little bit of like you really only have like 2 more chances at that section probably, so probably worth to do a little bit as you see TMR going through that section right now.
Yep.
It was probably like medium speed, a couple mistakes, but kind of kept the momentum.
Not as fast as we've seen, but not bad.
Still making it through.
Still holding that third place solidly. So
you can see the time loss a little bit there. So probably gonna have to play a pretty good ending.
Yeah, who is it? I think Hendrix is doing this whole. It's worth mentioning. Hendrix is in Australia, so he's doing this this event on hard mode. It's like starts at 2 a.m. for him, I think, and then finishes at like 7 a.m. So yeah, shout
Oh
out
my-
to Hendrix for
Yo,
making this happen. Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. I'm kind of like a graveyard guy, so like I've always been a night owl, staying up super late. So I kind of like understand that if not. But the thing is, not everyone has that schedule, right? I'm assuming they probably don't have that schedule. So I assume nobody else has that schedule.
Yeah.
So, Hendrix really taking one for the team there. Everyone's kind of getting through the early game, trying to get their last like good early game probably through. That's probably what they're all grinding for.
Yeah. You can see TMR there. I'm not sure if you were watching there, but really you can see the difference of grappling there. TMR is when he's going horizontally. In that case, he did pretty well, but he's letting it go too high, right? You're swinging too high, and that kills your momentum. You got to let it go a little bit earlier, and then do a very difficult grapple to grapple again, because you got to grapple farther, and it's more dangerous, of course. But that's how, like, the people are keeping their speed, get that maximum speed, is by not going up anymore, because I think you lose your momentum a lot when you go up a little bit with your grappling.
Yeah,
You got to keep it horizontal.
Yeah, 100%. I think. Yeah, this game, like I was talking about earlier, but yeah, there's like a game called Speedrunners that has like a grapple kind of like this, and it definitely is all about horizontal momentum in that game too. So, I don't know, grapple mechanics in general are very very cool. So, very cool to see it in like a speedrun platformer kind of thing.
Man. Seriously, what the fuck was that?
TMR not happy. He gets up there eventually.
Yep. Yeah, you can see the expression on his face is like, I made it up there, I guess. I guess we'll keep going. Getting that X, though.
The hardest X, yeah, that's the hardest X in the game right there. And done the up, he gets the X on accident, has to go up the walk of shame up above.
Oh, man.
Does get
the
in the
walk
end.
of shame. Yeah, well put.
Here's the X. Good movement so far. Done. Oh, just not enough height to get that other side.
Dang.
He was going for it all, though. That's the hard way to do it. He was going for it. Ground pound and then swing. That's it. Just didn't make it happen. But, if you want to get a better time, you got to do moves like that, right?
Yep.
Harder moves, but they're riskier.
With speedrunning in general, like, sadly, the way to learn is to fail. And, I'm curious if maybe TMR will get a couple more chances maybe at it. I'm hoping.
And he's in a tough spot, actually, time-wise, too, right? He knows he's not going to get an improvement of 20 seconds on this one, but he knows other runners are coming, right? So you can't just, say, well, I'm done either. It's a tough spot.
Yes.
Only possibility is going down, right, for him. So he has to keep pushing it, but he knows, I can't improve 20 seconds here with this run. I don't know what I'm doing here, but it's a tough mental spot to be in, especially as some people were saying he's extremely tired because, who knows what time it is for him either, but...
Right.
It's tough. That's why it's not all fun and games, my friends.
It is not all fun. You'd think it would be, right? When they're just playing games.
Grappling with a dog named Pablo. This is serious stuff. Serious business right here.
It is all professional. I mean, honestly, some of them are making it look professional here. So, honestly, well done to all these runners. They've been putting on a really good show. Real talk.
Yeah. No joke. I mean, we've seen we've seen someone put it together better than everyone else, Yep. And JJ's in the same universe, but Little Curbs is just a cut above, and he deserves to have that first place. I want to be proven wrong. I want someone to come out of nowhere to take that first spot. That would be awesome. I would love to see that more than anything.
Yeah.
I don't see it right now. We need a miracle for that to happen. Good grapple there by TMR.
Yeah, that was nice.
Going to do the last swim before the section here. Let's see how he pulls this one off. Always fun to watch.
I think he's but maybe if he gets a good last grapple section, he could potentially get a gold. We'll see. Okay.
That look good, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, that sucks.
Too
Dang.
much. Yep, reset here. We're going to reset. He's going to take one of his resets. Has about not too many left, but he saw there's a little bit too much guessing, uncertainty there in that section. Looked like to me. Wasn't sure exactly which one he want to go for, which is not where you want to be in speedrun.
No time wasted either, hey? Just instant reset right back to 1-1 because right now there's zero time to waste. There's,
IDK doing great grab there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Growlix getting grabbed. Here is the X here. Let's see how fast he does this with the flowing around. It's
wait.
Can't do it. Can't do it. He thought
can't
about
do
it.
that.
Cannot do that. I don't think it's possible. No one has done it yet. I'd love to see it, but I don't think it's
Maybe
possible.
eventually, yeah. That could be kind of crazy. Like another X skip.
He thought about trying something spicy, but I don't think it's possible. I would love to be proved wrong.
That was like, I liked that, like the hesitation was kind of there though, because it's like, he thought about it, right?
Yeah,
Like
he was
it's
there.
like,
He's like, "Whoa, I'm here! Like, I'm up here now. What do I do?" But I don't think you can walk. You can't. You have to go high enough to be able to wall kick to the other wall.
yes,
I don't think it's possible.
and
but
then
that was really
grapple
cool.
after.
Yeah. So pretty tough here. Pretty tough there, I should say, as we enter the cavern here. We've got CIPK's handling of this
Tough
stage.
start.
Yeah. I wonder where IPK's at here. Can't listen to his stream, obviously, because I'm casting here, but I wonder where he's at mentally. He's never happy when he's not winning, and he's definitely not winning now. In fourth,
he's
tied for fifth, so wonder where he's at right now.
He's getting vocal. As speedrunners do.
His words I heard when he was practicing, I didn't bring it hard enough. I didn't bring it hard enough to this event. And when he saw Curb's times, and I think a lot of people were shocked by what Curbs is doing, but none more than IPK doing the short version of the skip there. We just saw
Right.
Hendrix did that was not Hendrix. That was JJ did the super long version there.
Yeah, that was nuts. Ooh, dang. Holding on a little bit too long there. Still cruising through. Wonder what kind of pace they're on, because, like, overall, I feel like there's a big goal potential in this level for, like, most runners. So, like, if they have a good level, they can probably be super far ahead. But so far, IPK, I don't know. They are getting through it.
You know what time it is.
Yep. It just always comes down to this section. Like,
Yep.
right
side.
Oh,
Right side to the right
Oh
side.
man.
See, he hasn't been doing that the whole time, so it's difficult
Yeah.
for him. But this is definitely the best strat, but he's losing a lot of time now, unfortunately. This is definitely the right way to go, though. There he gets it. And he's into the final section. The section has come to be called now.
Yep.
This is suboptimal for sure, but a lot of speed.
Yep.
But a lot of
Tried
nonsense.
to go for it, didn't get it. The little hand goes in the air.
I think the controller was thrown. That thing has taken a lot of abuse as we get Oshi on the main stage here. Oshi looking to improve in his 7th place position here.
This one here, where we have to hit the wall.
Looking like they have a pretty decent pacer. Another 1-5.
And that one.
Yeah, we're seeing this level a lot, obviously, because we're getting down to it, my friends. We're going
Yep.
to see a lot of runs getting finished here. So enjoy this level.
I actually like this level a lot. It's a fun to watch. There's a few major kind of skips, and there's like kind of like high skill ceiling kind of area.
Definitely. Here we go. Cutting that corner a little too tight, but that's no big deal. Let's see if he goes right side or left side here.
Let's see.
Left side
Wow.
still for Oshi.
Wow.
Unfortunately, this is it. Not happy with that. There's too much grass climbing on that section. This section looked good. Oh, that was a good entrance into this, though. That might work out.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Coming out of nowhere.
Let's go.
That was good. That was
Like,
good.
Pretty okay.
The rest of the level was kind of like okay, but man, that last part really made up a lot.
Glad
Yeah,
we were
look at
watching
that
Oshi
green.
for that. Yeah, glad we were watching that. 'Cause that was if
And-
that hype
We
swan
have-
song.
We have
10.
we have a sub 15 chance as well. So like, this is hype. Like it could be the everyone gets sub 15 chance. Like,
Here it
this is hype.
is.
Let's see if
Definitely
Oshi
the-
can clutch it.
The fastest he's entered the last stage for sure. So we're gonna stick with this one. Give Oshi what could be his final great run, but who knows? There's still time for one more after this. But
Yep.
we're definitely gonna see the end of this one for Oshi here. That was looking pretty good. A lot of different strats he did. Yeah, looking good on these swings. Maximum swing in there. Oh, as I say that,
no.
lost that.
Yeah, the confidence was there though. I hadn't really seen that much of that specific movement happen, so that was kind of cool to watch. Some confidence there coming in from Oshi.
Using the ground pound effectively, getting a good swing there. Swinging up. So you can't elongate your rope there to get right up there even better, but Oshi didn't get there quite yet. Grapple stalls there to get a little more forward movement.
Yeah. Heading into this last kind of section here.
Then honestly, it doesn't really
Good
matter.
swing. Does he go left side? He does
Oh.
not.
Yeah, yeah, you can see Curb and JJ always go for that left side, hey, and it's like it's so risky, but it definitely looks like it could save some time if you get some optimal wall kicks.
Yeah, it definitely is faster, but you cannot wall kick off the spike, so you got to be extra precise on that.
Right.
And Oshi, grappling at him, grappling to anything. Come on! No!
Give it to him, man.
Pablo! Oh no, Pablo not agreeing with him on that one.
Man, this could be kind of a tight PB. Like I think he's still definitely ahead, but it's definitely getting close.
Very unfortunate folly there with the dog and the grappling hook. He's gonna go up there.
I'm actually curious if sub 15 is like barely on the table. Like
when Rex drops, it's about with okay play, it's about 2 minutes ish. So definitely in play still. It's gonna be tight though.
Spaghetti, God bless you,
Let's
it
see when
actually
Rex
evolves.
drops.
I'm fucking hungry.
We get a
because
well 42. Okay, so it's definitely possible to get sub 15. Your sub 15 goal is still in play. But he's gotta finish
maybe
it.
I'm curious if he can even bop easy scape potentially for 6th. Because at this point, even getting one place above might be helpful, right? I mean,
Oh, definitely in terms of payout, but that would involve some voltage fluctuations that we can't anticipate. I think he's stuck in just improving his PB. I think.
yeah, probably. I get there was a decent amount of hiccups going up the Rex level.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So now we're entering a time where you got about one run left in you. So really want to see runners be extra selective now, especially when they still have time to reset. Good
JJ is
swings
kind of
there,
deep in a run too, so like pretty much right after this run, we can almost go right to JJ unless he throws.
Definitely, let's cut to that after Oshi here.
I thought it was on section there.
Wonder if Oshi is happy or not. Let me try to turn it up here. See if we can see how Oshi's thinking about his current run, current placement. Now he's just
curious.
deep in thought.
Oh no! Oh, you can see
That's
it.
a run killer.
No,
He
that
said.
is
That's a run
so
killer.
unfortunate. Oh my goodness. At this point, I guess what they can do is just like kind of practice this last level and then like try one more, because they have a little bit of time more than one run. And JJ.
Gonna have a good time. That was some not so great the section, but he still got in there. 9:40. Gonna be in the last level, just about 10 minutes. That kind of magic line to have a great run or not. So we'll see what he can do with this run. Don't think he can't bop anybody, but he can improve his time maybe.
Yeah, either improve it or get really close. JJ is getting quite consistent though, definitely. Getting around that 14-minute mark almost like every run. And wait, TMR kind of on a decent run too, so I'm kind of excited. Hopefully he can continue that, because we're definitely getting down to like the last bit here, and like I was saying, I'm hoping that TMR can maybe snag that sub 14.
That would be pretty hype. TMR fans definitely want to see that. He does look to be on a bit of a run here. Things are going well, but let's give JJ his due here.
100%.
Not sure how well this climb is going. I would say average so far. Curb said this is his favorite level earlier, interestingly enough, the climb. Lots of different ways to go about it, which he likes.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah. This level does give you the most kind of options, right? And you go in left side and pay the price for it.
Yeah, that is like so tight.
There, that's what it's supposed to look like. Got to get on both sides of the spikes there, really tight.
This section is so like deceivingly hard. Like it looks. I don't know. Like these runners do make things look pretty easy, but man, like having to like go through 3 different like mobs, like doing those moves like sending out the thing, like the spike while you're trying to wall kick and not fall.
You can see there how JJ played that, how the optimal way to do that, at least at current best strats, is wall kicking up that basically whole section. That's something that not everyone's even doing. Only wall kicking. A lot of people are taking some grass, jumping on that left side platform. What you want to be doing is only wall kicking, and it's really tough to get the timing of that, but JJ is on it for sure. That wasn't the cleanest of executions, but still, you saw just wall kick, wall kick, wall kick, wall kick. Definitely faster than climbing up the grass.
Yeah, man, it seems like the grass is pretty much like the slowest strat you can do for like most things. Like the more grass, the worse,
Yep.
As little curbs.
Did not touch the right side. Here is the section. And
good backup.
Good backup. Gotta pay for it here.
Man, almost recovered it like multiple times there.
Hopefully
you can really tell though that like Curb has a really good understanding of
there. That's the route you want to take right there. If I'm a runner right now, I'm watching that and saying that's the ones I want to hit, because you see it's possible to do that. Get that perfect only right side slides. Unfortunately, he died there before he got that one. But in here at a 9:30 pace, which is obviously incredible, going into the climb. Entered about 9:40 or so. So yeah, just 20 seconds under that magic line, I say, of being a great run. TMR here.
Yep.
There we go. Did not touch the right side. All right. Didn't keep his speed, unfortunately, but you can get it right back quickly.
Getting it kind of back. It's not like super quick, but it's, it works.
Serviceable. Yeah, that works. Got the job done.
I'm curious. I think he didn't have the best earlier section either, it's looking like.
The section, just marathon here. Easy escape. Too fast for his own good.
Man, Easy Escape really gets so much momentum here. Like, I think Easy Escape's going to be like kind of like the GOAT of this section eventually. You know what I mean?
Nice save.
Oh, man, close.
All right, Easy Escape knows the time left on the clock here. Very important moment here. 15:32. If you restart now, you are locked in, basically. So keep that in mind. Every other runner, I wish they could hear me. This is the time. If you're not happy, restart now.
Last runs.
If you're not happy, you need to be restarting right now. This is the final warning. Restart now. This is your final warning on that. JJ wants to stick this one out. He would be better served to quit it and start again. He looks like he's going to have enough time to start another one no matter what.
He'll probably just
jump tight. Right in. A Mexican runner is choosing to play this one, which means this is his last run of the event. Unless he decides to reset really quickly now. Once we get to that 14-minute mark or so, we're in last run territory for sure.
100%,
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm talking very stupidly. They can restart to the last second. Different event in my mind. This event, they can restart to the last second. So yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Gotcha. Way wrong information shared there. I've been doing too many events in the last few months. So yeah, this one they can go all the way to the end.
Okay, gotcha. So basically, 30 seconds left. They can start the run.
That's where you want to make the decision for sure. At the last 30 seconds. Yeah.
100%.
Stupid commentator. Definitely getting fired for that comment. Don't worry. This is my last event, so enjoy it.
This is my life. It's been fun.
Blasting off as maximum incorrect information as they can here. But yeah, a lot of time left to get a last reset. My fault, my friends. JJ taking a little break because of that, probably saying, hey, get a little breather here before I get my last few chances.
As everyone is trying to get their last attempts in, potentially attempt, because they are like, depending on how long the run is. And
Mexican runner is gonna get it's gonna be tough for him to improve in his PB for sure.
It's
just about there.
When it's like tied, it's happened a lot in the last couple hours where they're basically tied with their PB, and it's just so close because like the Rex fight, once again, it's like you can save you can only save the amount you lost already in the other run, like in your PB.
Yeah. There, it looks like he has that section figured out there. Nice long swing.
Maybe a
there,
gold
right?
potential. Looking good.
Maybe, yeah. That's what you want to do. That long swing, right? That really looks good.
Yeah.
But again, this is minor optimizations. I don't know how much time that even saves in this level. Still got to get all the way to the cannon to shoot it. So,
as with like most speedrunning in general, it comes down to like overall movement. instead of like little strats. Little strats do add up, but overall movement, if you're just good at it in general at that game. Ooh, okay. That wasn't actually that bad.
Yeah, still kept his momentum going. I think that was fine. It's your
Yeah,
health is
like,
not
good
in
backup.
danger at all.
Ooh, okay. Like, it's pretty clean overall. Like, barely touching walls and stuff and losing momentum, but like, I don't remember if he actually like, you know, did that really well last time. So really close.
Add Grapple there. There we go. Gets out of it. There you go.
Ooh,
Slam dunk in. That's what you want.
one more. Dang, that part is pretty hard to do optimally, I think. That, like, just going around those pillars. All right, so kill. Yeah, I think it's not a PB.
Yeah, unfortunately not a PB, but still a great time.
Yeah,
Gosh,
great
that's still
time.
for-
GG's. Getting very consistent. Yeah, you can see on TMR's face that
Yep.
look.
Yeah. When you're mentally buffed.
Now he's
Getting
thinking about all the
consistent though.
small mistakes he made that could have
Yeah.
improved a little bit here. But as we go to Oshi here,
Oh, yeah, got a pretty good run here.
just was on his best pace of the event, and then had a little mess up there with the last final boss. So he's trying to retake that with the salty run back here.
Yep, the salty run back. Sometimes the salty run back is that's the pop off. So
Yeah.
you know, it's like really wanting to make up for that. You're like, what? Like sometimes just when you're on pace, you just make, you know, the dumbest mistake, right? Like what? How could you watch it back? How the heck could I make that kind of mistake? You know. So Oshi is out here to prove.
Yes. Great competitor. He took part in the Super Mario Maker leagues as well. So great competitor there. Made the playoffs for sure. Just a great player of a lot of video games.
2D expert, you could say.
Oh yes. Nice back up there.
Ooh, yeah, that was nice.
So good example there of just getting a bit too much height to keep that super fast momentum going. Kind of want to
Right.
minimize your upward swing, right? If you can. In some places you have to do it, but left side bounce here, beautifully into the spike. And get that momentum to roll on through to the right. Ground pounds, nice swing up.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Nice momentum swing.
You see that section, that little looks simple, but the runners have gotten a lot smoother that section
Yeah.
as we've been going on.
100%. Like even just like the last few hours, like I was watching a bit before I started commentating here for like at least an hour and a half, like just watching, and people are definitely improving like hourly. Very
Super
cool to
long
see.
for you.
I made one and it was like on server.
Right, less than 10 minutes left. Again, they just have to start their last run before that final bell, so we have a few more runs to watch for sure.
Few more, yeah. These runners getting their last bits in, bunch of resets near the beginning. But so I'm thinking about like 5 to 6 minutes. We'll have a bunch of pacers.
Growl X right there, yeah.
I'm ready.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, unfortunately, rolling off that edge before getting this.
No, the X. It's not connecting to the blue.
This is game over if he hits it
Oh my
again. Game
God.
over. Unfortunately, not enough toes left on that paw. And he takes the game over. Has to reset for that for sure,
Yeah,
unless he wants to practice. Does he want to practice it one time? Looks like it. And
Yeah.
we're going to go to Easy Escape. What I call the most improved runner of the day for sure. He's definitely learned a lot and is putting it into use. Can he put it all together? Doesn't have very many runs left. Would be pretty hyped to see. 1-3 is known as the Mushroom Grotto, and he is right in there as we speak. Kind of starts the underworld section of the game before the difficulty really ramps up. Nice boost.
Ooh,
Nice.
wow!
Hit the
Kept
water.
the entire time.
Yeah,
that was
compare
very
that
well
to what,
done.
compare that to what he was doing like in the morning. He wasn't there. That is there now. Get that momentum and dive right into the water with it, and you go super fast.
Yeah, Easy Escape is really getting like I've seen it a couple times now. He's been really getting the water strats, getting that swing momentum directly into the water and then diving and then using that to get out of the water. It's like, man, everything just goes off each other here. A little bit of mistake there, but still getting through it.
I don't know. Probably gonna wait to see what his time is at the end of this level. You'd think. Got to be clock watching now.
Yeah.
There we go. That's it. See that?
Oh my.
That was the best example, right? Let go while it's still horizontal. You get super fast speed. Now it doesn't help you unless you stay high enough to grapple the next thing. So.
Woo! Like
beautiful
Easy.
water. Yep.
He is getting the momentum game now, like 100%. Like he is horizontally swinging. Like you can tell sometimes when people are doing that, like a little bit more vertical, getting floating. But he's definitely getting the horizontal grapples, and it's showing. Very excited to see where he can take it, maybe at the end.
All right. So what's his time look like now? He's in a red, so that might lend itself to restart here. He's got to be thinking about it, right? Of course, you can go a little bit more if you have to do your final reset. Might want to get a little bit of practice in these later levels before you do the final reset to get the best time you can.
Yeah, we saw a couple of the runners right after they lost the run, they instantly go back to where they lost the run, fix it, and then reset.
Yeah. This is going to be super hype here if Easy Escape can put it together.
Yeah.
Some might call him a dark horse. You know, he considers himself a dark horse here, as he is not. He says not at the skill level of some of these players, but he's making a name for himself. If he can put it all together here, that would be something.
He's definitely putting up a show, and you can he's really showing that he has practiced some of these strats and is really close to nailing like most of them too. So if he gets the run, very, very curious.
Here's again section. You want to keep that horizontal speed going.
Woo!
Looking
that
good.
That was pretty good.
Pretty speedy.
I'll try and do some cool stuff.
Looking good.
Ground pound down. No. Supposed to slide it down. I wonder which is faster. Here we go. Ground pound and the long swing.
Yeah, that is such a cool like little room there. Ground pound into left swing, complete momentum switch. Love it.
You see he's cutting it a little bit too tight now with these kind of tricks. He knows how to do the optimal strats now, but he's cutting them super tight.
Yeah.
And missing a few things.
Do it like this.
He knows he's up against. I mean, you understand why. He's up against the clock here.
Yep.
He knows he doesn't have too many chances left, so a lot
He's
of
like,
pressure from all sides.
Yeah. This is when the pressure really hits, because if you're wanting that better time like right now, I mean, you got to clutch, right? You got to...
Yeah.
It might be a little pressure.
He wants to watch the Super Bowl. He's conflicted.
Yeah.
Who knows? What's a Super Bowl? I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't even know. I didn't even check.
This is my Super Bowl right now, so.
Exactly. Grapple Dog.
Grapple Dog Bowl. We should do this every year on Super Bowl. Aaron, the death from Easy Escape. We'll figure out where his head's at now, though. Is he just going to practice it? Yeah, it looks like it. And the Growl X here, one of the toughest X's in the game, gets it. Gets his P speed up before getting this skip.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
So this run itself doesn't have a chance of doing anything special, but he's going to get some practice in for it.
Oh my goodness. Oh. So can you ground pound while you're sliding a wall to like...
Well, yeah, you can ground pound while wall kicking. It's not as fast as ground pounding, I do not think, but you do kind of speed your way down the wall while holding it.
I saw that. He was like pumping down. I'm like, whoa. Like there's a lot of crazy little optimizations that I think could take this game pretty far in.
Yeah, not as good as ground pounding in the air, I don't think. Never timed it, but I don't think so. It just visually doesn't look like it. So ground pounding is still the fastest way to get down.
Gotcha.
Anywhere. And let's watch Little Curbs here. Might be our final time to watch the person with the best time right now. Just has set the mark early yesterday, and has held it since then. Just kept improving and improving. And you'll see, we're talking about Little Curbs a lot, but there's a reason. He moves like no one else at this game. JJ can do it in some parts as well, but Little Curbs has the most put together of any runner right now. Just keeping the momentum in almost every situation.
Like, what Little Curbs has, but the others don't, is that consistency with some of these strats. Like, it's just so hard to be consistent at it. Like, especially when you're just learning. Like, you have to, you really have to either grind or have a natural ability of timing things.
Yeah.
Honestly, quick adapt.
Just move him with a purpose. I mean, there's every chance he gets, he's doing the ground pound to go down. If there's any chance to swing to go a better way faster, he's doing the swing. He's swinging high up into the corridor there. Watch his swing out here. So close to the spikes.
Oh my goodness!
Look at that. So close to the spikes. Very risky, but it gives you the maximum speed. That's why you do it.
He gets the whole, like the entire height of the room maximized. You know what I mean? With that swing, that is really cool.
Sometimes this is kind of a unique case where sometimes you watch like world records, someone beat a world record. It looks like, the second, third, fourth place record. They all look the same because they're just doing the strats a little bit better than everyone else. This is not that case, right? Very early game, we're seeing Little Curbs why he has the best time because he's just playing it. Of course, this falls apart as I say this, but he's playing it better than everyone else, and that's not up for debate. I don't care who you're a fan of. You can't say he's not playing this game better than anyone else. JJ right behind him, but still, look at this room.
Yeah.
Not a second balloon. Gets that one, falls down, ground pounding down the wall slide, and into that balloon. So not perfect, but still. No nonsense.
Yeah, no nonsense. I think they did lose a decent amount of time, but man, it seems like they have time save. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it's maybe too late to start for them, or maybe they're just like, screw it, let's just finish this run.
He takes everything pretty strategically, so I'm guessing he might reset at the end there, but we will see. He still has a chance to reset. We're entering less than a minute left.
Yeah, less than a minute.
Less than a minute, so get your resets in while they can. They have to be in before the time is up, or they do not count. So I'm guessing we're going to see a reset from Little Curbs. I'm hoping we do. Then we kind of follow the most. Yes, there it is. So we do get another run from Little Curbs. Little Curbs fans rejoicing. We do get one more run from the #1 record holder at this moment. Little note there. Notice where he put the boat on the right side of the white dot. That is not an accident. The closer you get to the second stage, the better. When you finish the first one, you sail on to the second one. That's not an accident. Both placement strats are a huge thing in this game.
That's actually really cool. You gotta speedrunning. There's just so many layers of being optimal, and it's so easy to forget a layer. It just is. So it's really cool when you see it all come together for runners. Really wanted to save all that time.
As you finish that sentence, the bell has just sounded. So we are seeing everyone's final runs. There is no more restarts of this game. Grapple Dog Invitational. It ends with these final runs, so let's enjoy it. These are the runs they can finish with.
Let's see what they can make of it. Let's see if maybe Oshi can get that sub 15.
Yeah, that's a good storyline to watch.
They are on they are kind of on a pace for it, so it's kind of nice. And TMR is kind of on a pace too. They might be too far behind. I'm not exactly sure, but it's close.
I think I saw my first no mamis from him, so we'll see. I don't think he's happy about something. Can't confirm or deny if he said that, though. It looked like it to me. He's not happy too much, but he has a good time now, so we'll see if he can improve. He's currently in 3rd place in this event.
Gotta be happy with that, I think. Overall, 3rd place, solid performance from TMR.
Yeah. Nothing to sneeze at for sure. He's going to need some serious time saves to get to that 2nd place. So yeah, just trying to improve his own PB is worth it as well. Going at the right side, the safer way, but
yeah,
right now he needs safety, right? I mean, you want to make sure you have that 3rd place locked up. One person I definitely want to follow is IPK. I know he's not happy with how it's going for him. He was surprised at Little Curb's time. He was surprised at Little Curb's movements. He didn't know you could go that fast yet just yesterday, the start of the day today. And I know he's not going to be happy with this finish if it has ended up being 5th or 4th.
Let's see if IPK can maybe clutch out a run. Same with Oshi. Same with all these guys, We're rooting for them. They're all in their last runs.
All right, and TMR is going to the final boss. Wish we had a split here. At any future event, we need a split right there, too, I think, to give us a better idea of what's going on at the time. So.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be...
Gotta be tough for TMR to improve his time. I don't think it's even
Yeah.
possible anymore. But still, a great run. Let's watch IPK. Yeah, the man we mentioned earlier, probably not happy with how it's going here. And he is looking like his splits aren't looking that great to me either right now. But still, great performance. He put a lot of work into this game, I know. He spent a lot of time last night watching the world record and trying to find out what he can implement. But didn't get it all put together all the way.
Close, you know, you could see the cogs definitely moving a lot, you know, for IPK, like the strats, kind of like Easyscape there too, where like, you know, the some of those strats are really coming together. It's just unfortunate that all of them didn't come together, you know, for the Invitational.
We go to Oshi here, currently in 7th place. Would love to see him. That's kind of the the Rudy of the story. We'd love to see him get a better time here to finish. We get the sub 15 would be nice to see, even if he can't take home a large part of that prize pool. Improving his PB would be nice. Getting under sub 15 would be nice. Oshi, such a great guy. And look at that, getting the skip beautifully there.
Ooh. He is behind going into this level, but I mean, just before I said that, it was looking pretty good. Still looking okay. Still looking okay.
You jinxed him.
Classic commentator's curse, but you know, I feel like we haven't cursed that many people today, so you know, overall, not too bad of cursing.
Definitely not. Acceptable curse there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see actually for the Music Man about 4th or 5th place. We're gonna retime it as the Oshi's chance of PBing fading away, but still giving it his all. And yes, we will retime that to the milliseconds to see who is 4th and who is 5th. But here we go. As Oshi is going to... Oh, we're going to find out Mexican runner's best time here. It won't beat what he has now, but it'll be super close, unfortunately.
Definitely consistent. I was saying it earlier, like getting around that 14.
He forgot the telephone. Uninterested in that phone because he knows it doesn't matter.
Yeah. GG to TMR. Great event. And I'm probably solid 3rd place. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty confident we can say that. Yeah. Pretty confident he's going to be taking home 500-pound Daruskis after that 3rd place performance. Hendricks, though, let's see what he can do. 1350 right now. So let's see. You got to do a lot of calculations here. Carry the 1, carry the 30. Looks like that is going to be tough for him to improve on too much. But, you know, still a great run from Hendricks. Another great guy. Happy to be here. Was really, really happy to be invited to play this. So really cool to see him.
Yeah, let's go.
Take 4th and 5th.
It's always nice when you know, the runners are. Well, I mean, obviously, events are. You want to be excited for events, but I don't know. You know, as a speedrunner, sometimes it's not like you feel like you should, but like I don't know. It's nice when you know the runner does appreciate it, and you know, and they like the event. Feels good.
Definitely.
GG's to Hendricks on that run. I think that's going to be another sub 15.
Yep, sub 15. Did not improve his PB, but again, consistent performance there from Hendricks in 4th or 5th place as it stands now. But we still got a few people finishing their runs. Looks like IPK is clocking out. So he is finished. We have Oshi now in the final stretch of the climb.
Green.
Yeah, there you go. Doing this wall. See, there you go. Wall kicking his way up there, which is definitely the optimized strats there for that section.
Looking good. I'm actually really excited because PB potential is there, even though he died on that other level. So
super long swing up, and we'll see what he can do. Easyscape. Trying to look at Easyscape's pace. I see the red split there, but I can't tell exactly. We'll wait till we get back on that screen. Let's watch Oshi or enjoy Oshi's last final boss run here.
Let us enjoy it. Yeah, I guess JJ. So JJ and Easyscape are the other runners, right? That are current. Or I guess Lil Curbs is kind of on 1-2. Or
yes.
As JJ and Easyscape both in 1-5. Is that what it is?
Yes, 1-5. They are in the Cavern Crash.
It's their system.
The section with the section. The game with the
section. With the section.
Lil Curbs here.
That shall not be named.
Oshi here. Let's see Oshi. I'm gonna keep my eye on Oshi. Because this is coming up on a few last hits here. Oshi on the main screen. There we go. Let's keep Oshi up until the end here. I think he's earned it with his efforts today.
Definitely. Oshi had a really unfortunate Rex fight the other fight, so really out here trying to, proving that he can just crush it, because we all know that Oshi can.
It's super nice to see him PB on this one. It's going to be tight, though. Easy Escape putting in some work on his screen. Want to keep my eye on that.
Ooh, JJ got the bell hit. I'm not exactly sure what pace he's on, but I mean...
I see a gold in those splits. So, but yeah, those are the sus splits. I just don't trust them. As long as Oshi doesn't mess up here. One last hit for Oshi of this tournament. And one last pickup on the phone. And he will be done.
One more. Wait, I think it's one more after this one, right?
Yeah. It swings.
Ooh.
Look pretty good.
That was. Is that enough? Probably not enough for sub 15, but potential PB.
PB potential is definitely there. Definitely in the cards still. That's what we want to see. Nice swing in there. Okay. Good finish. Venus is strong. Got to grab the telephone.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be close. It's going to be super close here.
If he grabs the telephone at 1450, I think it has to be. Oh, no. Oh.
Telephone grabbed. Final time is...
Let's see. Oh, my goodness. It's so close.
1501.
GG though.
Yeah,
Great
GG.
run
PB for Oshi, right when he wanted. The last run of the tournament, you get a PB. What else could you ask for, Oshi? Done
So
a finish
close.
in 7th, but great run there from Oshi. Happy to see that happen. JJ here on his climb, taking some damage from those spikes. The dangerous side of those spikes for sure. And we can see is
Easy escape reset, I think.
Okay, so that will be done for Easy Escape. Just have Little Curbs and JJ left in terms of live runners, and JJ is doing a lot of extra movement here.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to be a time that sets us on fire at all, but here we go.
But gonna finish the run, it looks like. And yeah, solid performance though, especially from JJ and Curbs. Like they definitely came to play, came to grind.
Entering at about, I don't think, still possible to get a good time here for him. Let's see. Don't think he might be able to improve his time barely. We're going to see when this T-Rex drops down.
This is really tight.
I think it's safe to call this, but I'll call it myself. Checking the numbers, Little Curbs is definitely going to be your champion no matter what here.
Yeah.
But can JJ get a PB, which is always hype to see. He still already has second. He's not playing for anything but pride now, but let's see if he can get a PB here. That'd be pretty tough for sure. Gonna have to pull out some extra secret strats now.
Yep.
Let's cut to Little Curbs. Yep.
Yep.
Go back
cut to Little Curbs. See if we can make it up the Rex climb.
Not the best climb I've ever seen from him, but still, what a joy to watch. He really figured out this grapple. Seemingly quicker than anyone else. I'm not sure what it took. Yeah. Was it the world record that was posted overnight? Was it, I just, something about it, Curbs figured out faster than everyone else, and JJ was right with them, but most consistent player is going to be taking home the prize today, and that's how you want it to be, I guess.
Yep, 100%. Great performance overall from Curbs, and honestly, all the other runners too. Everyone put up a great fight. Everyone had great runs at one point, so yeah, it was really fun to watch. Oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah, so we're looking at 4th and 5th. I just see the leaderboards down the bottom. IPK and Hendrix, 4th and 5th. We're going to retime those to get them in their rightful position. I promise you. We're going to take our team of hundreds of people, retiming that, watching every frame to see who was the winner. We'll get the correct time there, 4th and 5th. We're going to announce that on Twitter a little bit later. So IPK fans, Hendrix fans, Hendrix girlfriend or boyfriend, IPK's girlfriend or boyfriend. Don't worry, we'll figure it out soon how much money you should be taking home. And JJ, this run has now seemed to have lost any semblance of seriousness, but it's still worth it to see the finish here.
Yep.
Little Curbs himself in the final battle. Keep your eye on that as well. No PB is going to be set here, I do not believe.
Kind of
Little Curbs
victory
is
runs at
on.
this point.
Let's see. Yeah, can we cut the Little Curbs now, if you don't mind? Our champion. Can we get him on the main screen? Nice and big for all the people to see. The best player over these 12 hours. It would be nice to have on the big screen, and there it is.
Really good. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, insane performance. Like, really, you could just tell the optimal strats were really well done. The horizontal grapples, the grapple stalls. It all adds up.
Yeah, he was... Confidently, I can say he was the one that had his idea of where he wanted to do in every level, what he wanted to go, what he wanted to do before anyone else. He definitely, I don't know what that happened overnight or what, but he knew what he wanted to do in each level. And as a speedrunner, you want to have a set route, right? I mean, you want to have a set pattern or path you want to take through the levels. And Little Curbs had one of those shockingly early. And I think that's what played to his benefit today. And not to mention his insane grappling, horizontal speed, he could build up and keep more than anyone else. I mean, he has definitely earned it. He is our champion.
Yep.
He could have another sub 14 here. I got to be a little tight there, but still, it doesn't matter. He has the two best times. First and second place would be him if we could give it to him. But that is
Another
not how it will
14.
finish. Yep, another
GG.
low 14. Little Curbs, your champion. JJ coming in second. Mexican runner, third. IPK, Hendricks, fourth or fifth. We're going to see how that works out. Easy Escape coming in sixth. Great, most improved runner, Oshi, coming in with a clutch PB in the final run of the day for seventh place. And that will do it for this awesome event. So, what can we say to finish? Was this event fun? Did you have fun watching this event? You know one way you can make sure events like this happen again? Maybe try out to buy the game, my friends. You know, developers do these kind of events because they want people to play and buy their game. And if we want more events like this to happen, we need people to give Grapple Dog a try. So if you thought this was cool at all, I really recommend you check out Grapple Dog, check out the developers, and GSA, awesome for putting on this event. Just, if you want to see events like this, guys, support it, right? Supporting it by watching it, supporting it by buying the games that make it happen, and support by all the other ways you can support things, okay? So thanks so much for watching. Gerbies, thanks so much for joining me in the booth here. I am not
100%.
sure. I'm going to check about interviews. I'm going to check. Yeah, if you don't mind. We're going to ask Little Curbs if you could join us for just a minute or two. Don't want to keep him too long after playing a game for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
But just have a few questions I wouldn't mind asking him for sure. Thanks so much. Okay, cool. We are getting him in here. Chat, thanks so much for being with us today. It was fun to have you with us enjoying this new game, Grapple Dog. And yeah, any questions you have, let them go now. Now's the time to let them go. What was your favorite level? What was your favorite moment? All that stuff. Let it fly now. It's your last chance to get that out before we close up shop for the night, before we get Little Curbs in here.
And I'll say as well for me, thanks for having me, you know, at GSA and, just like the tournament in general. Very fun atmosphere and, very exciting tournament in general. GG's.
And we are now joined by the champion in many ways, Little Curbs, and I'm going to take the first question here. I could throw out a softball, like, what do you think of the event and stuff? I'm going to skip right to the point. Yeah. When did you figure out how to do the grapple so well? What was the switch that flipped that made it? Was it watching the world record video? Was it spending time last night? Because, I mean, there was a big transformation of you in particular from yesterday and today.
Let me tell you, last night was magical, okay? The things I found out about this game, I was saving 20 seconds on 1-1. It was insane. The way that you can control it going up and down is so precise, and it hurts my finger too. I hate using the D-pad because it hurts my finger. But I've been enduring through this thing all day because it's worth it. Because that's the kind of time that you can get when you put it all together. It was all worth it.
Yeah, you were getting some crazy horizontal movement speed, like all around, and like just comboed with all the small optimizations that you had over others. It was cool to see.
Yeah, and I was like, we were watching IPK before we were getting ready for this. I was watching IPK practicing last night as well, and he watched some of you play. He said, "I didn't know you could go that fast, right?" And so, what was that all about? Was that about just? I thought from watching it, and me playing as well. When you're going to that horizontal grapple, you don't want to go up at all, right? You want to let go while you're still going horizontal, right?
So Okay, the way that it works is generally to go the fastest possible, you want to always be holding down. Now, there's a lot of cases where you can't be holding down, right? So the fastest you can go is at your lowest point because you're getting more grapple distance. So that's why you're always holding down. If you're going up, it's to make a jump, or sometimes you'll still get a bunch of vertical speed if you're holding up. Like in 1-2, there's a spot where I was trying it, where you do that one skip to get up to the purple button or whatever. You can do it there. It's just really, really hard. Every single time that you grapple, you almost never know what you're gonna get. So you just have to react to it and deal with it almost. It's really tough to judge.
Wow. I mean, it was, you put on a show, and I was like, I don't,
Yeah.
me and Gerby's here, we're trying to make it seem like we were just being honest. Like, no one is using the grapple like you were. No one was. And did you know that? Or no? Were you seeing other people's times? Like, it was like two different worlds, right? JJ himself, JJ SRL was getting in the ballpark, right? He was picking up
It was
some of that
close.
speed. And Easy Escape at the end there, he did the same thing, but it was really interesting where it was just two different worlds where you got max speed or you don't got max speed, right? And it was cool. Did you see what's going on? Were you following that at all? How far ahead you were?
I mean, I was following everyone's times because it was posting in our little chat thing. So I noticed that I was like about 30 seconds ahead for most of the event. So I'm like, okay, I got a pretty good lead, but I still want to, even more solidify it. Because I saw IPK practicing last night, and then when I heard that he figured out the up and down motion, I'm like, okay, I got to practice more. He might have a shot against me because
Right.
that meant that people were actually understanding the game, and I had to make myself better. So if you look at my run, I had a lot of runs die very late game because I want to go as fast as possible. I didn't want to waste any time because with all those risky strats, you're saving like 5+ seconds with each of them because walking is so slow.
Yeah.
You almost have to go for them to get a good time.
It adds up really quickly, hey, how much time you save just by not running.
Yeah, it was great. It was just a joy to watch these 2 days, and thanks to all runners here, everybody that took time out of their 2 days to play this event. It's awesome. Thanks, Toads Anime. Hey, you help us put on this event on this awesome game. We should say all the runners I talked to, they all love this game. No one had a negative thing to say about it. They had a lot of fun, and it's a great game, a great event. Hopefully, we have it happen again. Little Curbs, thanks so much for your expertise. He's showing it. He will be at Glitch next week. I will be at Glitch next week too, so Curbs, I'm going to see you there. And yeah, be sure to stay for that. Grapple Dog, great event. For Gerby's, I am ALT Insider. For Grapple Dog, for GSA, for everybody, thanks so much for your time, and we'll see you in the future. Stay hype.
Yeah. Thank you so much again, guys. Cheers, and yeah, we'll maybe see you at the next event.